Says SPY left relatively equal double bottoms at 762 sell side. That's acting like a magnet again in the same way 708 QQQ sell side was a magnet for the other one that I sent. If we attack that, SPX will flush through 7600 gap fill. However, be on alert as SPY has closed red on the daily candle for 7 straight days now and has been cooling off from the all-time high run. A mean, not like nice, a mean daily bounces in the works. CB's consumer confidence at 10 means I'm more than likely going to wait for the dust to settle again and market structure to be made clear. We're doing well when we target clear draws and liquidity with clear confirmation. What does that tell you? Which one is more dangerous to you? Which monster would you rather fight? I'll tell you which one I would rather fight. I would rather fight the short side and get boofed on with the market going lower right now than for me to try to short this and then fight the monster that's in the works with a mean ass bounce in the works. And coincidentally they bounced this. See what I'm saying? This trade is exactly what I'm talking about. So you need to identify that, but you can only look at that. They filled this volume balance. You see that? And now they just freed the market to go higher now. But you can begin to identify after understanding and someone pointing these things out to you, which ones that you would rather take your chances on, or which ones you would rather take your chances with, rather. They've done nothing all day, and the ES has done nothing but go sideways since 8:30. Look at the ES. The ES has gone nowhere. We don't know which direction they're getting ready to go. They could reverse this on a diamond and dump this, or they could liquidation squeeze this. They take out this double top and come up to this 15-minute SIBI. You have no idea which direction they're getting ready to go right now. And QQQ looks bullish as hell. But I don't even trust that. I don't trust that QQQ right now. QQQ really hasn't done nothing but squeeze up for 3 minutes and just go sideways. QQQ is looking like it's getting ready to burst through the ceiling right now, and this ES is just going sideways. I don't know which one's telling me the truth. I don't know. I think it's best that we wait. Timestamp is 9:45. They got 15 minutes to this data release. Price action is going to cease to make sense about 10 minutes from now. Why? Because they're going to be gearing up for the data release. So why would they deliver price cleanly 5 minutes before the release? And then on the release, God knows what they'll do. So you shouldn't be in a trade. So you got about 10 minutes in order for this market to remotely start to do things that make sense, if they're doing things that make sense, and they're not doing anything that makes sense because they're going sideways since 8:30. So it's just best that we just sit here. Because if ES decides to dump through this floor right over here and attack sell side, whatever long setup that you got on this NQ, because you're foolishly buying this top, is getting ready to be invalidated. And if you're short right now and ES decides to lift off this goddamn ground and come up here and attack these highs, NQ is going to burst past this high and go to 29,420 in a blinking of eye. So you shouldn't do no shit like that, because you shouldn't short the HOD. That doesn't make any sense. Look at that QQQ try to burst through the ceiling. You see what I'm saying? You see how bullish that is? This is bullish. Look at that arm. This is bullish and not bearish. I would not be shorting this. I don't think shorting this is a great idea. I think that the most dangerous thing that we could be doing right now is entering into a short position right now. With this QQQ looking like it's getting ready to go to 714. I would not be just randomly just shorting this right now. That's just not something that I would do. I just don't think that's smart. Why? Because ES is cooling off and QQ was bullish. If ES decides to even catch a bullish cold, QQ is going to squeeze. ES is sick right now with the case of the bear. I'm just trying to keep it simple to you. Man, if this ES catches a bullish cold, it is over with. Everything's going to squeeze and go higher. They're just going sideways right now. Look at the SPY just go sideways. I'm not trading a sideways market, and that includes the asset that it's related to. Look at the SPY go sideways right now. We have no idea which direction they're getting ready to go. If SPY dumps, then QQQ is going to catch a bearish cold, and QQQ will dump. I don't trust these people. Timestamp 9:48. It's best that we wait still. What they're doing right now is that they're waiting on this data release. They're waiting on the data release in order to give them the okay to go higher or lower. Home sells at 10 o'clock too, I think. Watch out. I made 35K in just 1 week if you're interested. Okay. This is bullish. Watch out. This is not bearish. SPY just needs to catch a bullish code. And QQQ was going to go up here and burst this high that I was telling you about and go to 420. Shorting this is not a good idea. I would not be shorting this right now. This looks bullish to me and not bearish. QQQ was about to burst this high and go to 420. They're going to burst this high and go past 420. Watch out. I would not be short this. I think ES is getting ready to shoot after it breaks the equilibrium zone. Yeah. ES is gearing up for this double top and popping this high. They're just going sideways. They're just meandering around right now. I think the ES bursts past this high and comes up to this 15-minute SIB and takes out this double top within the next 5 minutes. That's what I think in my brain. But what I think in my brain versus what I'm willing to actually put my money on the line for are two completely separate things. That's the thing that most people don't understand. That's the thing that most people don't understand. What I think is irrelevant. What I'm willing to actually put my money on because I've back tested it and I have confidence in are two completely separate things. Good luck today, bro. How you doing? What's going on, PJ? Man, I'm doing okay, man. I'm blessed to be alive, bro. I'm hanging in there. How you doing, bro? You doing all right? For real, you doing all right? Trying to make the best of just trying to make the best of the day, man, and not trying to hurt nobody, bro. I'm grateful, brother. Yes, sir. We need to watch out. We need to watch out. It's 950. And they've done nothing but go sideways. Look at this ES chart. Thank you for asking. No problem. Care about how you're doing. I have 98% sure signal. Oh, boy, these people, man. It's like they never get tired, bro. Like they just keep coming and coming and coming. Jesus. Thanks. Thanks for the GG. Been following for 88 days, PJ. How's your trading journey coming? You said who? Who said something? They want to dump this. Look at this ES. What's going great? Okay, good. Good. My knee hurts. Went to the gym and lifted. My knee started hurting. I'm getting old as hell. Hello, sir.
15s you be pressing.
So what, bro?
So the middle 15s you be pressing.
Yeah. 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 I was PRing. I was that's my homeboy, guys, if y'all heard about it. Yeah, I was PRing. I was maxing out on 15-pound dumbbells. So yeah. Maybe I'll be up to 20s by next week on the dumbbells. Yeah, they want to short this. I think they're just goofing around and going sideways. And I think that at 10 o'clock, we're about to see some fireworks. There's a chance it might be delayed, but it'll hit like right around, it'll hit between 10 to 10:05. That's what I think. That's what my brain tells me. My brain tells me that before that 950 macros over with, they're going to determine the direction up or down. And I should not be in a trade. And I should participate depending upon where I think they're ready to go. They didn't even take out that double top. They're pulling it back, yeah. They're going sideways right now. Market is frozen. We need to be on alert. Learning and climbing out of this hole I got in on my eval. Keep learning. You'll start to see it. Trading is a skill that needs to be developed. Trust me, you'll start to see it. You will seriously begin to see it. Down $500 on a 50K. Let's take some base hits. Guys, if you're in a slump and if you're making incorrect decisions, you feel as though that's the case, how you get out of it, the easiest way to get out of it, I know that this is contrary to what you may want to believe. The easiest way to get out of it, and this is similar to what Native asked inside Discord, is not to go 1 or 2 micros. It is just to slightly downsize and to take make 2 or 3 good decisions so that your confidence returns. That's the simplest way to get out of a slump or to correct your mental. You want to know why? Because if you're not making a series of good decisions in general, then why would you stick with the same size that you're already doing? Because if you do, then that means you're going to blow up the account. And then if you lose, and in the event that you continue the pattern of making ill-advised decisions, those losses aren't going to hurt as much. Okay? The losses are going to hurt far less than the wins. Because when you win, your confidence is going to return. It's going to feel as though, man, you know what? Man, I'm feeling great. Versus you trading on the same normal size and trying to YOLO everything and then get out of the hole. And then you lose, now your confidence is through the floor. When you need to be building the confidence back up in your model. If your model is just a shite model, then you just need to throw it away. Then ain't no confidence gonna help you with that. I don't give a damn how much of a nice guy you are. If you're 5'4", you're not gonna play in the NBA. I don't care. I don't care who you are or what you thought of. So if your model is shite, then it's just shot to shite, then you're just done. I apologize. I'm just keeping it 100 with you. It does not matter. Okay? Just to let you know. Be on alert. The NBA is the hardest league to make. By far, I'd probably say. As far as barrier to entry and skill set and everything, the NBA is the hardest league to enter into, for sure. Because it disqualifies so many people immediately off the rip that don't have anything to do with anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? The NBA is 100% the hardest league to make. I don't care what nobody says. Well, I do care. Why? Because I'm open to opinions. You can argue with me with anything else, but I'm telling you the NBA is the hardest league to make. You want to know why? Because the average height for an NBA player is like 6'5", 6'6". That's why. And that automatically disqualifies. And there's the amount of humans walking around planet Earth that's above 6'5", 6'6", minimum, just irrespective of anything else, is like less than like a third of 1% or something like that. Less than half of 1% of humans walking around planet Earth are above 6'5", 6'6", just in general. That doesn't even include athletic ability. That doesn't even include brains. I could work to become a good football player. Why? Because they got football players who are like 5'10". You're not going to be in the league. You're not going to be in the NBA at 5'10". That's impossible. You're not going to do no shit like that. You might be one in a billion, but hell no, you're not going to do no shit like that. You're cooked. I apologize. I'm just telling the truth. You're not gonna do nothing like that. Hockey a nice second. I heard hockey is very challenging. How's hockey a nice second? How would I might start with three to short. Timestamp 9:58. Wasn't Isaiah Thomas 5'9"? Yeah, but that's it. You can really only name me like 3 or 4 NBA players in the history of the NBA that's like 5'9" or 5'10" or below. They just don't exist. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to be ridiculously extraordinary. Muggsy, exactly. Yeah, your name is Muggsy Bogues. You've named 2 people in the last 45 years of basketball that were under the height of 5'9". 2 humans that fit that mold in 45 years. Think about that. Spud Webb, yeah. Spud Webb, Muggsy Bogues, Isaiah Thomas, and like that's like it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It is less than 5 humans in 45 or 50 or 60 years ever. Like that does not Speedy, yeah. Spud Webb, yeah. Spud Webb is 4, yeah. Yeah, we got 4 humans. I don't like those odds. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It was just people from like 30 or 40 years ago. Yeah, the NBA is, and then the thing about the NBA is like you can't is like not only do you have to be strong, but you have to be coordinated. Like you can't just like just be goofy and running around like, and you need to be in shape. I'm being dead serious, boy. I didn't realize how good of a shape I was in until I tried to walk on this goddamn treadmill the other day. I tried to walk on the treadmill. Boy, I was huffing and puffing so hard, let alone running up and down the court, shooting a basketball, and then doing all those things, man, with no break. I could never, man, I can't even imagine the things I was doing before. It's unbelievable. I didn't realize how out of shape I was until I became a normal person. Nate Robinson, oh yeah. I remember Nate. He was a beast. News drop. Let's pay attention. News drop. Kobe Bryant, different breed. Yeah, mentality. Let's take a look at this news. The news says CB consumer confidence came in at 89.4. Estimates for 90.3. It came in line. New home sales came in at 607. Just came in underwhelming. Just slightly negative data. Underwhelming. Slightly underwhelming. Nothing insane. No insane or crazy outlier. You know? Don't be surprised if they bounce this. Watch out. It's best we don't, as my mentor would say, it's best not to assume.
I'm waiting for that 15 down there.
Best not to assume. They just swept this low over here that we displaced from earlier on this QQQ. QQQ went from bullish to bearish now. And now ES is still basically going sideways essentially. ES finally tapped to this 15-minute BISI for fuel to potentially go higher. But I don't have any session engineer liquidity or anything that I see that they might want to target. Look at this. You see what I'm saying? You see how it's starting to kick in now? You see how fast did you see how fast that candle just flashes now up and down? Watch out. I'm going to wait at least 3 more minutes for this data to kick in. Watch out. Hmm. Okay. Mhm. They want to go lower. I just sure they're about to flash jump this 710 right now. They wanna go lower. They don't want to go higher. Look at this bleed out. Can continue a straight line bleed out. I just shorted. Good job. Maybe I'll short it on the bounce of some sort. So then retarget a low. I'll wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna short inside the hole. I'm gonna wait for a hole to be formed, for them to bounce it and to confuse people and make them think that that's the low, and then I will then short it to then reattack that low potentially. But I'll be out before it even gets swept. That's what I do. I just saw some streaming long this. I don't think that, actually, believe it or not, I actually don't think that long in this is actually a bad idea right now, this second. But before they flash 710, maybe not so. But for like a quick scalp long, I don't think that's a bad idea. I'm being dead serious. Until we displace from this zone, I'm not going to short this. Why? Because I think they're about to bounce this. Excuse me. I play long game. If it goes up, I just scale till it hits the bottom. You're not. They're gonna dump this past 710 because they're not just gonna leave this here. They're not just guys. You're naive to think that you're naive to think that the LOD is gonna be 71008 and they're not gonna flash 710 on the QQQ. Stop that. That's why my order button is on short right now because I want them to bounce to come up into the zone, and then I would short it here for a better entry. But I'm not going to press the short button when they're so close to 710. Why? Because they'll bounce it and I'll get a poor entry. People that like to short the hole or buy the top get boofed on all the time. You followed me? No, I don't follow nobody. That's false. I didn't do that. That's a scammer. He's trying to scam you out of your money. He's going to ask you for money. Don't do that. I would never do that. I would never ask you for no money, and I would never ask you to put no money inside of no account or pay me in crypto or Bitcoin. They might be goofing around. It might be sending AI voice as well. So you got to watch that too. Because I would say if you didn't hear it from my voice, but they got some weird stuff. Now I'm asking if you did. Oh no. How tall is Fred Van Fleet? Fred is about 6 feet. He might be 6'1" at the absolute. Well, yeah, he might be 6. No, he's not 6 feet tall. He's about 6'1" on a good day. With his shoes, he's like 6'1" on a good day. But realistically speaking, he's about 6 feet tall. They're about to dump this. Fred is the best basketball player from top to bottom that I've played with or against. I'm talking about just pure basketball, just irregardless of height. Any teammate or anybody I played with or played against, this is a perfect round hole number at 7'10". If they displace from the zone, they go higher, you need to be shorting this. The LOD is 7'10" on the dot. They might lay the groundwork and they might lay the cheese. Timing this is everything, and trying to figure out this timing is everything, okay? They left the groundwork, it's at 7'10". Be on alert, this is the strongest drawn liquidity. Do not long this. They're going to flush this past 7'10". It is a 99% chance that they return back to the zone. Watch out. Play league ball? No, I did not. He was my teammate in college. My senior year was his freshman. His senior year was my freshman year. They're about to dump this past 7'10". I want them to give me 2 or 3 good green candles, and I will short this into hell. Watch out. Where'd you go? Wichita State. and I finished at the University of Pittsburgh. Excuse me. I'm playing $5,000 to the block that guy. Watch out. You need him to bounce this to get a good risk to reward. You don't want to just short this inside the hole here. This is not worth the short right now. How many ticks is this from here to here? That's only 60 ticks. I need them to go higher. Like, give me a God body candle higher. Then I'll short it again. Watch out. I think they're about to hurt the people shorting the hole. Watch out.
So reminder, we're in a 15-minute busy. Oh, 5 and a 15.
Who are these people walking by my house? Look at that God body bounce up here from this top. Watch out. They're going to reattack this low. That's only 140 ticks from there. I might need like another green candle of some sort. Watch out. I don't trust that, and I don't believe that. I'm going to short this on 2 contracts. I'm going to short this on 2 contracts, and the target for this trade is low. I'm in a 2 contract short. If they go halfway, then I'm gonna go break even. If they go higher, then I'm adding another 2 onto the short. I think these people are about to attack this perfect psychological round hole number, and I think this is the easiest money of the day that we could possibly have. Watch out. If they go higher, I'm going to add into the short. I am willing to blow up my account on this. I'm being dead serious. Break even, buy stop. I think this is the easiest money of the day. I've been waiting for a trade like this. Honestly speaking, right here. They're going to stop this trade at a break even, and they're going to go. I'm going to remove this buy stop. Why? Because this is the strongest drawn liquidity that I have in my wheel. There's nothing stronger than this. So if they go higher, then I'm going to re-add into this. I'm removing the buy stop from the equation. Why? Because I'm willing to blow my account on this. JJ Barea was 5'10". Yeah, I remember that.
I just want to know you're short in a 15-minute busy.
Let me see. Yeah, small 15-minute busy for sure. Yeah, dual 15-minute busy. It's probably best I do go break even on this. Well, I would have been break even regardless. It's best I go break even on this right now. Buy stop.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Shit. Oh, wait. They're about to attack this sell side. What the hell am I doing? I'm shorting this again on 2 contracts. Why? Because it's 2 contracts. I think they're getting ready to dump this past the zone. If they go higher, I'm going to rescale into this, man. This is bearish as hell. I don't give a damn what they're showing me, bro. This shit is bearish. This shit is not bullish, bro. This is a perfect round hole number. What the fuck am I talking
I'll
about,
let
bro?
you know.
The fuck am I
So,
talking about? Give a damn what they showing me. It's 2 contracts. I don't give a damn what they showing me. They about to dump this through this floor, boy. That's 710 psychological round hole number. What are we talking about? It's like a 99% chance they're going to dump this past the zone. Come here. The only way I lose is if I'm oversized on this trade. That's the only way that I lose. Best I go break even now. Honestly speaking, no break even. Well, I have to do risk management. Why? Because Trump could say something.
Order submitted.
So I have to do decent risk management, right? Watch out. I want to add more into the short, to be honest with you. I really do. But they're not going to give me a chance. They're going to go straight to the zone. Watch out. This is bearish and now bullish. This is a free 120 ticks to the sell side. A student from Discord asked about this trade earlier today, and it reared its head just now. And we're getting ready to TP out in full right now. You see that?
Cancelled.
A student from Discord asked about this very exact same trade. You see this? Look at this. A student from Discord asked about this very same exact trade, and I explained this to him earlier today. You see this? This is why you're inside here. He showed up to the pre-market trading plan meeting, and he asked this question. You see where he says this question? Look what he says. This. Look. He goes, let me see. Because so YouTube can see. Because sometimes I'll be forgetting to show it on the YouTube. Hold on, give me a second. This is a teaching moment. I'm out of a trade, so I'm willing to teach right now. Hold on. Let me show you. That was bearish. I was willing to blow my account on that. I'll blow my account on a 99% chance, maybe. But I'll still go break even, though. So, yeah, but I'm just capping more times than not. Why? Because I don't want to blow my account. This morning, he showed up to the pre-market meeting and Will asked us questions. Question. I don't fully understand the whole number, psychological whole numbers. Why? Because I referenced it today. And I explained it to him. Now he sees. I hope that he sees now and he believes. See what I'm saying? You see, I show you, now you believe, and now you implement. You implement, you backtest, you study. When it shows itself, because you've been studying, you know how to manage risk. When you know how to manage risk, you make money and print money, or you collect statistics. And because you collect positive statistics and you stack positive things over the course of time, money appear in the account. See what I'm saying? This right here was the perfect example right over here. And I told him about that. And I told him to add the indicator to his chart. That right there is exactly what I'm talking about. That right there. That's a perfect psychological round hole number. What makes you think they're not going to take that out? I'm being dead serious. It was just free money. I wanted to go higher so I could keep on adding into this, and that would have been the trade of the week. But the only reason why I wasn't on anything larger was because it was just a 1-to-1. It was just a 1-to-1, and it was either 120 ticks or they only gave me one green candle. So I shorted on the first green candle. They were trying to go lower. If they would have went higher into the zone, I would have went 3 or 4. Then I would have added another 3 or 4. If they would have kept on going higher. They were not going to fool me. Be on alert. Base hit. Now one more base hit I take. And then done day. Done for the day. This is bearish and not bullish. That's a psychological round hold number. I explained to the student, I'm a student. I explained to William earlier today. I don't know if he likes to be called Will or William, because sometimes people don't like to be called Will if their name is William. Sometimes people like to be called Bill. And sometimes people don't even like, just say, hey, call me William. So I don't want to offend him. But I'll call him by his screen name. That's what I'll call you. Why? Because, I would like to know exactly who you are, but in the event that you're Tom Holland, and you're a mass vigilante running around, just swinging from skyscrapers to skyscrapers, saving lives, I'll call you by what you want to be called, okay? By what you identify as. Why? Because I'm not here to discriminate. So just don't do no shit like in that Spider-Man movie. Please, well, I can't stop you. So it is what it is. Why? Because you'll whip my ass. So if you're a Spider-Man, but just please consider that if that, like let's just say like I have a girl, just please don't pick up my girl and be swinging from skyscraper to skyscraper, please, and tell her that you love her. Please don't do no shit like that. But again, I can't stop you because that's what Spider-Man did in the movie to Zendaya. She had a full-blown man. And my girl, I'm sitting over here working a 9 to 5, doing back-breaking labor, and my girl is swinging from New York City skyscraper with Spider-Man. God knows what she's doing in her spare time. Lord have mercy. I want to go see that movie. That was all I could think about. Like, God damn. That poor man is out there busting his butt, trying to provide a living for her. And she out here with Spider-Man swinging from skyscraper to skyscraper. And they chilling in an apartment together. Lord have mercy. Facts. Where was the boyfriend? I don't know where that dude was at. Like, where was that dude? Yeah. I was thinking, but hey, it's part of the game. It is what it is. Man, hey, if your girl could get Spider-Man, then bro, you need to lock in. It is what it is, bro. Shit, it's part of the game, player. It's crazy. And the crazy thing, and the craziest thing about it that stuck with me was, like, she still was not happy. I could not understand that. She still was not happy. Spider-Man just saved this woman's life. She's flying from skyscraper to skyscraper with Spider-Man. And Spider-Man himself, now this is not like some weird, like this is actual Spider-Man. So in real life, he's more famous than he's more famous than Elon Musk. He's more famous than Cristiano Ronaldo. He's more famous than this is Spider-Man in real life. He was flying from skyscraper to skyscraper, just saved her life. Right? And he just revealed his identity to this woman just now in the flesh. No one knows who this man is. He took his mask off and revealed his identity. And Peter Parker, not Spider-Man, Peter Parker, who now she knows is Spider-Man, looked her dead in the eyes and said, I love you, MJ. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Like, this is us. I love you. And you want to know what that woman said? That woman looked him dead ass in the eyes, Spider-Man, looked him dead in the eyes and said, I don't love you. And you know what? I think I should go. And then not only that, she said, take me home. Man, what? Like, I sat there dumbfounded that movie and I was upset. I promise you, I was like, did Peter Parker just he risked everything. He risked everything and had a Peter Parker had a love letter in his hand. And told this woman and said, hey, I love you and I want to spend the rest of my life with you. And she literally said, no, I don't love you anymore. And I don't love you. Take me home now. And she walked out on him face to face. Well, no, she didn't say that. So let me correct that. She said that, but she walked away and she said, no, this is like what she said. I'm sorry. She said, I think I should go. And she left. But the most ironic part of it was he just got done saving her life. And so like they're in some weird ass trap mansion and she couldn't even get home by herself. So she was just like, oh, by the way, take me home. And he was like, oh, okay. What else is the man to do? If Spider-Man is having trouble, man, we in some trouble, boy. We in some goddamn trouble. You need to lock in on these goddamn charts, boy. Shit. You need to lock in on these motherfucking charts. Man or woman, you need to lock in on these charts. This is serious. Watch out now. That told me a very important lesson. I'm being dead serious. And you know what? Because I'm not very biased, because I don't want to offend women, I'm being dead serious. So I asked the woman and I explained this and I was like, can you explain that to me? Because my male brain cannot possibly fathom like why a woman would just say that. Like, what does that mean? And it made sense to me a little bit. You see what I'm saying? I always ask the other side, like I told you yesterday. I asked the other side. And I asked multiple women. You want to know what they said? This one girl that I asked, and she was like, well, she doesn't know him. Like, you do know she doesn't. She was like, he could just kidnap her. He could just kidnap him. Kidnap her. Like, I'm not going to tell somebody I love them if I don't know them. I don't give a damn if they're Spider-Man or not. This is exactly what she told me. Verbatim. I'm not making words up. She was like, I don't give a damn if you're Spider-Man or whoever. So you could kidnap me. I was like, it's Spider-Man. He was just shooting webs from his wrists. Like, he's not going to kidnap you. And she was just like, oh, well, I don't know him. I'm not going to tell nobody I love them. And I was like, okay, that's a good point. I see what you're saying. But see, my male brain was thinking, it's Spider-Man, so, you should just tell him you love him. And she was like, no, I'm not going to do no shit like that. Why would I do that? See what I'm saying? So there's that. So that was my interpretation. And then, honestly speaking, when she said it, I was like, you know what? That doesn't make sense. I'm being dead serious. I promise you. So long story short, I said all that shit for nothing, because I asked two women and they both basically said the same thing. That they was like, why would I tell somebody I love them that I don't know them and I have no recollection of who they are? I don't know who that person is. She was like, that's the part you're forgetting. I was like, okay, that's what you're saying. She was like, he could put me in a dungeon somewhere. I was like, Spider-Man? She was like, you never know. Okay. But see, me, shit, it'd be easy to kidnap me. Shit, I promise you, shit. That's all it takes. Shit. See, they couldn't make me no woman. You couldn't make me no woman. Shit. I'd be fooled. Oh, God, I'd be fooled. I'd be fooled like a motherfucker. Shit. All you gotta do is shoot spies. All you gotta do is shoot a few webs out your damn wrist. Shit. I'll marry you. I'll come home with you. Oh, God. They couldn't make me no woman. I would not say no to no shit like that. You crazy as hell. God bless her soul. I had a lot of respect for her. They could not make me a woman. Oh, God. I'll be biting, man. I'll be biting on every goddamn thing. Everything that come my way, I'll be biting. So there's that. So I see what you're saying. Stupid. Oh, God. I'll be biting at everything. Anything that glitters, I bite. Shit. I promise you I would have told him that I loved him. I would have been like, Peter, oh my God, my long lost hero. I love you so much.
Bro, that's not even real. I saw the movie, so I'm back. Like, she didn't even try and be like, she already know something's amiss, right? But she didn't even try to be like,
Yeah. She didn't even try and smooth it over.
I could see maybe this goes somewhere. Let me see where
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I didn't think of that.
I don't know you, nigga. Like,
Yeah. That's the part that was hurtful. Yeah, no, I take that back. She's not right. I take that back. She's not right.
bro.
I take that back. She is not right.
She
I
was
take that back.
feeling him, asking is there a Mrs. Spider-Man? Like, stop.
Yeah.
And then you got him in a crib, like, yo,
She didn't even inquire.
when you frozen, it don't make any sense.
Yeah, correct.
Like, all right, maybe
I take that back. She was wrong.
his love, but
I understood. Yeah.
here, and he's saying I love you, and there's a letter here, and there's memories. Then maybe there's something here, and I do like this person, so I want to see where this goes. I could possibly love him.
Yes, correct. Exactly, correct. I didn't think of that.
thought.
Yeah, she didn't even have that thought.
Jane, that's the worst. I thought the Mary Jane from Spider-Man original, Tobey Maguire, was black. She just eclipsed it.
Yeah, exactly.
Stood on business. She just cared about herself. She just cared about herself. She didn't make the play. She was a bad singer, and he was trying to love her and still be Spider-Man. And she couldn't differentiate the two because she was too worried about herself.
Yeah.
Mary Jane, at least that's where she kept it a buck. For this one to be not like choose a side. You either say you don't love this
She didn't even
character.
consider it,
She
bro.
didn't even consider what
That's the
niggas
part that I was trying. That's the part that I was trying. Yeah, yeah. So,
she
like, I
understood
promise
who
you.
she fuck with, and then so she understands relationships.
Nigga
It's not
said we're
like she's just
delusional.
one person. Literally, she could have been like, all right, if I tell him I don't love him, like this could be crazy. So, but
So you know what? Like, you know what? At least, you know what? At least hey, hey, oh, how sweet.
like
Well,
I don't remember
maybe we can go out for like a little
maybe if
coffee
she was
date
trying
or dinner date or something.
if you want to make it that way, but like she's talking from the perspective that she knows something is amiss, that she knows him, and Spider-Man kept saving, and I'm Spider-Man that saved you in Spain, bitch. Like, what are you talking about? Obviously, I love you. So like, obviously, there's something here, and if you really even liked me a little bit, because like means that you get to love at some point, maybe even in this fairy tale Marvel land, you wouldn't
Right.
just flat out be like, "Nah, I don't love you, gang, but can you take me home?"
Right. Yeah.
What?
That was strange. That was
What?
strange that she said that. Do you know who you're speaking to? That's Spider-Man. Like, that's Spider-Man that
I'm
saved
only
the
speaking from the
world.
perspective of Spider-Man. Fuck the Spider-Man part. The part is
Oh,
that you know is weird. Let's take Spider-Man out the equation. Like,
okay.
Shorty, you have a girlfriend, right? She hit her head, boom, or like whatever. She hit her head. You wake her up. You there by the bed, right? Obviously, she don't know you because she just lost her memories, right?
Right.
But I'm here by your side. There's nobody else around. I'm telling you, we had a life together, and I love you. And unless I'm ugly in the face to you, you
Why
shouldn't
would you
really
not at
think
least
that
try to
I
hear me
love you.
out? Is that what you're
Exactly.
saying?
Just trying to understand the situation.
Yeah, at least try to understand the situation. That's all I was saying. You know what I'm saying?
She
Like,
didn't even
she
try
didn't even give him a chance. Holy shit, what was
at
that?
all.
Oh my God, look at that dump. What the hell? Stop. Terrorists. Watch out. It's probably, watch out. That's a Trump candle. Check the True Social. Watch out. NATO said we're delusional. I have just been informed by the U.S. I told you. I have just been informed by the United States Navy that all mines have been removed and are detonated from within the international Strait of Hormuz. They just filled the SPX gap on that dump. I think did they do that on that dump? They just filled the gap on that dump just now. Iran has been notified that any ship or boat placing new mines will immediately and systematically be destroyed. Through Space Force, we are watching every square inch of the strait, as we are also Pickaxe Mountain and already destroyed three other nuclear sites. There is a zero tolerance policy on mine placement in full force and effect. Thank you for your attention to this matter. President Donald J. Trump. They just filled the gap on that tweet. I told you it was guys, I know that some people might go, bro, you blame Trump for everything. Whenever the market moves, you always say, let's go look at the Trump. Guys, and I'm right 100% of the time whenever that happens. Guys, because the market doesn't move that fast like that without something that's not priced in happening. And the most likely culprit that happens 99% of the time is Trump or this Iran situation. Okay, so that just happened just now. Now they're bouncing it. Trump just sent that out 10 seconds ago. Watch out. I don't care. Like, I don't like, I don't dislike, I'm not for or Trump. No, guys, who cares? I'm being dead serious. We're about protecting our account, and you need to be on alert. You need you need to have True Social downloaded on a burner account, and you need to be following Donald Trump. You need to not be following Kim Kardashian. You need to be following Donald Trump. So when something weird happens, you can learn and you can look it up and go, oh shoot. That's what you need to do. You need to download True Social if you're trading. That was a True Social tweet, and he did not send that out. His secretary did. His social media secretary did. He told her, and she types it up on the computer. She's following him around. Donald Trump is not sending these out from an iPhone, like you or I. That's what that dump was, and they filled the SPX gap just now on that one candle, and they bounced it. I don't know what they're getting ready to do. I'm going to wait at least 3 to 4 minutes for this market to stabilize or to engineer liquidity to the session. Why? Because they could reprice this and come lower.
I definitely took that out. I had to. What?
They just filled that gap just now on that dump. Let's see if they filled it on the SPX. Jesus Christ, they filled it on the SPX too in one candle. They filled them all in one candle, and they bled this market out from top to bottom in one candle. That arm. Look at that dump. Look at that. This right is exactly what I'm talking about. They dumped this, flashed this lower, and they immediately bounced it in the opposite direction. 400 ticks in 65 seconds, 70 seconds. From low, from here to low, back to high again in 65, 70 seconds because of a Trump tweet. Imagine if you long this just now, you would have blown up your account. That right there is why I don't like trading in the sideways market, because anything can happen up or down. You don't know what could happen, especially in this environment that we're in. You need to identify a liquidity target and be out on a base hit. And you need to be stacking these days together until the environment improves and until the until the environment improves. This is a dangerous environment to be navigated, man. The fact that we're green more days out than not is absolutely remarkable here inside this group. I'm being dead serious. This is crazy. Most people are losing, you know. My first millionaire mentor, his exact words, conditions are horrible. That's literally what he said, verbatim. Conditions are horrible right now. It's not a coincidence that he's saying the exact same things that I'm saying, but just in a more simple way. Conditions are horrible. No trade zone for me. They're going sideways right now and they're trying to process that information. They could turn on the waterfalls right now and then dump this market 0.75% and the entire market go red. Or they could stop this on a dime and interpret that as bullish news and then run this LRLR and then come up in the damn 29,320 in a straight line. You don't know what they're getting ready to do. I'm going to wait at least 2 to 3 more minutes now. Be on alert. This is serious. Man, every guy trying to hit says he loves her. Yeah, true. Mm-hmm. But MJ's a normal woman, though, in the movie. That's not Zendaya. I think, you know what I'm saying? I don't know too many men just walking around and saying, well, here's the deal. I've spoken to some women and I've heard some weird stories. So there are some weirdos out there. Like they will say, I love you in the first 1 to 2 minutes of meeting a woman. So you can't put anything past anybody. So I agree with you. I've seen some weird things. But the things that women come across on a daily basis is absolutely remarkable. I'm being dead. Or on a weekly or a monthly basis is absolutely remarkable. I promise you. Like if you ever stop, like if you ever just speak to a woman, it's absolutely remarkable. I'm being dead serious. You'd be surprised. And like they don't have to be like a multi-millionaire Zendaya. They deal with Neanderthals. 800 says from Discord, bro. They deal with some of the craziest characters that you could ever even imagine. I'm being dead serious. That's why, bro. That's like I never understood it, but like that's why like women have like this fear that like men are just gonna like kidnap them or something or do something weird. I'm being dead serious because like they're so used to just fending off weirdos. I didn't realize that.
I was trying to tell my friends one time that like girls give like names out or phone numbers out or Instagrams out just so they can make sure that they get away from this person.
100%. 100%.
They didn't even fathom the idea. They're like, nah, my girl shouldn't give nothing. I'm like,
100%. No, yeah, nah.
You just haven't been outside.
Yeah, 100%. Exactly.
Fake and he texts you right there. That could be a problem. If
Correct.
you don't follow back as soon as he give you the gram or whatever, and you just try to make it home.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's an easy cop out. Like here, yeah, I'll text you.
I'm not a woman hater. To go back to the whole Zendaya thing, like it just didn't make sense for you to have an idea, as smart as she is, to be like, obviously there's something here, and if he's saying this, to not completely shut this down.
I just thought this, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just thought that she could have been more respectful to Spider-Man. That's all I was saying. Like, bro, you shut it down completely. You didn't even give the man a chance.
She shut it down completely. Like
the man literally just revealed his identity to you. And he said, okay, I get you don't love him. And you know what? She was right. You don't have to love a man that you just met. Okay, I don't give a damn what he's doing. I don't care if he can shoot spider webs from his fingertips. Okay, who cares? Okay, I'm not going to lie to that. That is kind of cool, but that is my man brain thinking. My man brain thinks bro, this dude is shooting webs from his fucking wrist. That's cool as hell. But you know, a woman. But again, I'm laughing because it's the same exact thing that like women think. Like women don't care that your car has 670 Newton meters of horsepower, and God knows what the statistics are, and your muffler delete goes up to 220 decibels. Like they don't give a shit about that. So there's that again. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's my man brain thinking again. You see what I'm saying? So she says, Maverick says, so what? You could fly. You're right, exactly. Yeah, but that's what my brain was thinking. My brain was thinking that's the case, bro. But she don't give a shit that he can shoot webs from his wrist. She don't give a damn about that. She don't care about that. She probably cares, is he a nice person? Is he going to be respectful? Is he going to love me? Do I have a chance with this guy? Can we build a family together? Things like that.
Yes, excited family part with Spider-Man.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, with Peter Parker.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, exactly. That's what she's probably thinking. Me, I'm thinking, yo, this dude is sick as hell. He's flying from skyscraper to skyscraper, shooting webs out of his wrists. You can take me home. That's what I'm thinking. But anyway, enough what I think. Who cares about what I think? Shit, I promise you, same thing. I promise you, same thing with Superman. Like, bro, that dude can fly. Like, but women don't give a shit about that. They don't care about that. They're like, who cares? They'll yawn at you if you do that. Next, he can fly. You were just fighting the Hulk earlier. Who cares? Who's that big green monster? Who cares? You were fighting some big green monster and save the city.
But they care about them dollars.
Yeah, correct.
I was going to say, but they be going crazy at the Drake concert.
Well,
Making no sense.
yeah, well, initially, yeah, because it separates you from other males. You know what I'm saying? So, because a lot of times being well off financially is, I don't think it's necessarily with most women the monetary itself. Like, hey, I make a lot of money, so they go, hey, I like that guy because he makes a lot of money. No, I think that what it is if you're well off financially, what it is it signifies the fact that you either have a higher form of intelligence or you have the ability to allocate resources and then to potentially take care of a family and to be a better provider. So that concept, I think, is what attracts women. And I think that a lot of men get that confused because you can have a shitload of money and then not get women at all. I'm being dead serious. Like, I'm being dead serious because, like, bro, you can have a shitload of money and then, like, not get women at all. Hell,
Shoot, I didn't have no money and I got my wife. I offered her some pancakes and bam.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm being dead serious. Like, bro, the owner for the San Francisco 49ers or whatever team it was just got arrested yesterday for prostitution. I'm being dead serious. Like, he just got caught up in $140 sting operation yesterday. This is the owner for the 49ers, or whatever team that was, I promise you, look it up. I just seen that. So, and he's a billionaire. So, and he's not like 90 years old. That dude's like 50 or something. So, and he wasn't ugly. I'm being dead serious. I seen that. $150, Aaliyah says. Yeah, exactly. So, just because you got money does not qualify you to get the woman that you so desire. So, just because you rich, it's like, that's the disconnect that most men have. Because most men think, oh, once I get rich, then I can get the woman that I want. That is not the case. It is just an entry into the door to potentially get her attention. Potentially. There's so many different factors that go into that as far as catching a woman's attention. Most women really don't give a shit about that. Like, if you just walk to a woman and be like, hey, I got $10 million on my checking account, most of them are going to be like, what the fuck am I going to do with that? I don't care about that. Ew. Go away. Honestly speaking, that might turn them off more so than anything. I'm being dead serious. I'm not lying. Why? Because I've asked numerous women. I don't give a damn what men think. I've asked a woman directly, and that's what they tell me. I'm being dead serious. And it's not women that I'm dealing with. I'm talking about directly that women that have no motive and they will just tell me the truth 100%. Like they'll just tell me the truth. Like they don't give a shit. They'll just be like, yeah, I'll tell you the truth. So I know it might be a hard concept for men to think like, hey, once I get this car or once I get $1 million, then I can get any woman that I want. It does not work like that. You are in for a severe disappointment. You are going to be severely disappointed. They're going sideways again. My wife always yells at me for fighting a big monster every night. Yeah. Right, exactly. How dare you? How dare you go out and fight that green monster Hulk? Didn't I tell you to take that trash out? Imagine that. Women want a leader that's rare these days. Money can't make that. Native from Discord says that is correct. But also, like
Spider-Man's literally
just just logically speaking, if you're well off financially, more times out of not, then that means that you're a good leader. So these are just qualities that will make a woman at least take a second look, whereas otherwise she would not. Because a lot of times if you're in a position to where like if you have literally 28 cents to your name across like all your accounts, that usually means that somewhere in your life there's probably poor habits that you have not ironed out, or there's things that you're still trying to figure out and you cannot provide. You really can't be a good leader. You can't do your job properly if you got 28 cents inside your checking and your savings account combined. There's something that needs to be worked out. So that's why it appears to men as though broke men don't get women, but that is not the case. There's a lot of things that go into that are under the surface. That's why I've personally seen some of my friends with a lot of money, they get a woman and they always lose women because because they're just rich for whatever specific reason. And they have poor qualities about themselves that women just do not like. They're goofing around and they're going sideways right now with this market. They're doing nothing. Let's just start talking about relationship advice. Why? Because it's not our job. Look at that, goddamn. Oh my God. Eval blown, scammers. They blew the eval, Jesse. They're goofing around. They're just going sideways right now. It's best that we just wait for clear draws and liquidity and for this market to balance itself out. Trump just sent out a tweet just now, and we're on the same candle that it released on. We don't know if they're ready to go up or down. This is dangerous. I'm going to wait. Personally. Bro, this is disgusting. This is poor. This is very poor price action. Like if you long this, then they'll dump this. If you short this, then they'll pump this. Why? Because they've been pulling it back nonstop since 9:35. Shorting this right now inside the hole is not advised. And longing this right now after we just flashed up like that is not advised either. Because you don't know if they're getting ready to go up or down right now. Look at this chart right now and tell me if they're getting ready to go up or down right now. We're still in the same range as this data candle. We took out the high. I don't know if they might take out the low. I don't know how serious they are because this is an official data release. It was just a random tweet. It was a random tweet at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. They're just goofing around right now. They're meandering around. This is dangerous, you know. I should have added more size onto that onto that perfect round whole number short. But they only gave me one candle here. And then I re-entered again. They only gave me one candle. That was it. That was all that they gave me. They gave me one candle. And the crazy thing about this was this. Look at this. Look. I shorted it here. And I was out here at the bottom. Perfect round whole number, right? Flash, right? If I would have shorted this here and it went break even, they would have flashed me out at break even here. And here. I would have got break even. And then they would have went lower. Why? Because of the environment that we're in. So once they took out the whole number, then they bounced it. So I had to take the money. Got $100 of that DLL shaking my head. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just so tricky. That's like what I was talking to Diego about with last night in
This is
like
dangerous.
the chat. Like it's so like I was in that short, got break even, and did hit like a small other base hit today, and it's like frustrating because like if you're in on a little bit more size, which I actually wasn't on that trade,
Mm-hmm.
you're done for day.
Yes.
Instead, I found myself in another trade up $80. I go break even, and then a tweet drops, and now I'm down $300,
Whew.
$400 on accounts. You know what I mean? Like it's like
Hold on. You were in a long when that tweet dropped or a short?
no, I wasn't alone. There was like an 8 above on QQQ, and I was trying to get a quick scout for like a bounce out of it, and I was up $80. So like I was green, like I was
Good.
golden, like literally was chilling, put my
Right.
break even in, and was like, I think TP was probably like 4 or 5 points away. Like I was just looking for a
Mm.
quick scout, had a couple accounts on multipliers behind it, and then tweet drops, boom,
Took
down
everything.
$300. So I
And they
took
still ended up taking it probably to your TP here.
yes. So yeah, it's like
Bro.
one of those things where it's like that's like the hardest shit about trading. Is like,
Yes.
do you want to play multiple? Because if you play the multiple trades a day game, like that can always happen.
You're
Literally
yeah,
just
you're opening
happened
yourself
today.
up to this, to something like that. Is what you're saying? Yeah, absolutely. And the crazy thing about it is like there's no like real defense for that. Like there's no hey
Somebody's catching Cow's fried.
Bro, there's not even like you stops. Bro, I just used the stop. I'm down $300 on every. Like I was break even. I wouldn't even. It shouldn't even hit my stop. I was break even. I was like immediate break even on a $70-$80 4 or 5 micro trade. Most people don't even do that. Like most people, I guess
wow.
that's where it's like it's frustrating. So like that damn near if my stop was placed like under and I wasn't even break even, am I still down $300? Like how am I down? You know what I mean? Like that's where it's like it's a little bit of bullshit. Like, but that I mean I get it. Shit moves fast, so you get cooked. But I
Right.
don't know. It's weird.
Man. Yeah, man.
I mean, I wouldn't use this one because of the anomaly with news, for sure. But I mean, I think you have to think probability wise. Like, how many out of 10? How many times would that happen? You know?
Yeah, for sure. It just always can. That's the thing.
That wick
And then
killed
that's why the
everyone,
size come in,
man.
like you said. So
Absolutely, bro.
I'm in a long targeting this high up to this 5 minutes. It'd be like cut it short at 272, just because. I'm in 4 micros.
You want a long?
Yeah.
I can see that. I like that. I'm not gonna lie. I like that for a bounce. I'm being dead serious. I like that for a bounce to maybe try and target 29, 272.
R. Kelly with the 15s down there, bro. I don't want to think about it.
I like that.
Manage my size. And
Robert says that wick unaligned everyone, man. 1 out of 10 chance slightly that something like that happens. That is correct. And the sad thing about it is like there is no like real back testing that you can do with that. There is no like defense for that. Like it's just a damn man, my account just got destroyed.
I'm out of that trade though. It's 120 ticks. I'm not gonna play around with it.
Mm-hmm. Not bad.
That was 210. If they come back down lower to kind of actually print a candle body on this 15 cluster, then I'll enter again.
I don't mind that. I don't mind this long right over here. I'm being honest with you, but they just filled that gap and they just flashed it. Look at them pull this market back this whole day like this. I think they're about to stack some candles together. I think they're about to go higher with this market. I'm being dead serious. What's that? 90 ticks away to this next draw on liquidity. Maybe a pullback. I can long this.
Yeah, I think the safest play would be that. Pull back long, then it's a long right here at the top. If you was in when I was in, then it'd be easier to manage your risk down there. But there's a 5 and a 15 up there too. But
They're gonna go up there and then they're gonna pop that higher, but they're not gonna give me a chance to enter.
Why don't you short it after that?
I'm not sure I was short this after we've been pulling it back this whole time.
We're in the 5 minutes, so we'll see if they inverse this. It's crazy, Cole. When you said that, I was about to put 10 on it, and I went, let me put 5.
Yeah, it's just that mental
Let me
game,
do
bro.
5.
Because that's a. It's interesting that happened to me today after that conversation. Because first trade, the non-multiplied accounts, I took the multiplied accounts off. So like my Bulldogs accounts are still green on the day and got like a $200 day, and they're finished because my multiplied accounts hit on trade 1, trade 2, break even on that short that E was in as well. Trade 3, Trump tweet. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Yeah.
well, if trade 1, you just size, accordingly, like you have the last few days. Boom, you're good. You're done for the day. You never even have to. Or trade 2. You know what I mean? It's just a mental game, bro. Crazy.
For sure. I mean, fuck it. Every day, every shot gonna fall, you know?
Yeah.
And sometimes the ref don't call it. So that Trump tweet was a clear foul, but ref didn't call it. So remember, we still got certain models in our back pockets. That kind of helps me as well. Like we still got 1150, so you know. The hardest part for me is like knowing that, okay, maybe I missed out on that trade. I would have took that, okay, but I have other opportunities, you know.
Yeah, 100%.
I think of like my freshman year when I used to get the ball like 1 or 2 times, and I'd just be eager to get a bucket. And it's like, bro, like just relax. The game will come to you. But if you try to shoot it every single time you get the ball, yeah, he gonna be right on the bench.
I think they're about to come up here and I think they're about to potentially try to burst this high of some sort.
Yeah, every time it's just 1 minute, that could be a good one.
This QQQ just reflashed 710 though, and this QQQ keeps on rejecting 710, and we never truly revisited this low that we displaced from off of this data. So my brain psychologically, there's probably a lot of people buying this and thinking that this is safe, and they might want to dump this to try and reprice this and invalidate all the trade setups. That's the only thing that I'm fully unsure about. Like this right over here seems scam, and a lot of times. Put a VWAP on and see something. The VWAP is here. The VWAP is this pink line that you're looking at. And a lot of times that I've noticed psychologically, if there's something like unexplainable that happens, like they'll stop it and then go up and then blow up people's accounts. But then a lot of times they like to bleed out towards it and they like to maybe try to reprice it if something unexplainable happens. Why? Because the algorithm likes to cover its ass. The algorithm gets to cover its ass because there's a lot of people that blow up accounts here because they were long over here and it went like and it flashed as low over here. So like what it is I know that this sounds weird to say, but they have a legitimate case to go, man, you know what? This market is a scam if it never goes back to that zone. But if it eventually comes back to that zone, then the algorithm likes to reprice that. That's the whole thing with data wick highs and data wick lows that I've noticed. That's the psychological thing around data wick highs and data wick lows. So we need to be cautious with that if we long this, just so you're aware. From here to here is about 120 ticks to the sell side. I'm getting ready to long this on 2 contracts to try and target this high off of this BISI. I'm a long this and I'm gonna try and target this high off this BISI over here with this
Be
market
careful,
bouncing.
bro. NQ is way more bullish than ES. Or
Correct.
bearish.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, let me.
I'm gonna manage my risk to this low.
Okay. Let me see. Let me see what you're talking about. Okay, let me reevaluate this and let me get out of break even on this. Let me reevaluate this and let me get out of break even based off of what bro was saying just now. Because they got this weird ass trend line going over here that I'm seeing right now. Look at this. They got this. So let me reevaluate that at break even rather. They got this weird creeping up trend line going on over here. And they got this. So Matt was alerting us to that. I can see them coming up there to that high, but we got this trend line that they're working on right now. We have that now. SPY and ES is bullish. SPY is trying to come to 765 right now. That's where SPY is trying to come to. I can see it. Should be cautious on this. Yeah, NQ is bearish. He is 100% right. NQ is bearish. It just keeps on creeping up like this. I'm unsure that long in this is the smartest idea in the world. So I cut that trade. Not because he told me to, but because when he said that, I saw the contrary. And I saw the argument that I was ignoring. ES is sitting here squeezing and trying to go higher right now. And QQQ is goofing around and trying to go lower. This is not something that I would be goofing around with right now. I think there's a high likelihood that we start to dump out of the zone. I do not think this is bullish right now.
I'm out of there.
I had to cut that trade. Wait, $100. Let me stop trading that. I took 10 trades. Yeah.
Yo.
This is confusing.
Damn.
Why don't you use an order flow platform to see if buyers or sellers are getting trapped? Because I'm looking at the price action right here, right now, this second. And I can read it and I can get a feel for it. That order flow is lagging. A lot of people that trade order flow, they're starting to abandon it. Order flow is lagging. You're not really going to see what the buyers and sellers are doing from order flow or from what you're looking at. You're not really going to be able to see that. Order flow to me doesn't answer the question of how I can participate. I just see orders sitting there. There's this one dude named like Lambo Raul that used to trade order flow, but and now he even said that he doesn't even do order flow anymore. He said that he's in the blind. With order flow. It's just one furu. They're about to shoot this. Okay, so they just snapped this trend line just now. They just snapped it. I'm just looking at liquidity directly on this platform. I'm not saying you can't use order flow. You can use whatever you want to. You know? I'm just keeping it very simple. I'm keeping it very simple. I'm looking at highs and lows and I'm trading internals. And that right there, whenever I see a trend line, I see something like that, that does not inspire confidence to me that they was getting ready to go higher, so I cut that trade. That is not screaming, you know what, man, we're getting ready to go higher. When he said that, I looked at the ES, and the ES was trying to go higher, so I longed it off that. But then when he said that, I saw the clear case, and it confirmed what I was thinking, that they're going to start to bleed this out then to go lower and try to reprice this data wick low. I think they go a little lower. I think so, too. New hourly didn't even react to like I expected. Yeah, I would have top ticked that move if I didn't cut that trade. This market is hardly moving again. The candles are getting smaller. What's up, Alpha? The candles are getting smaller again. This market is hardly moving. They're doing it again. Watch out. The market is hardly moving again. They're doing it again. They're going sideways and they've done nothing since the data release. The market is in the exact same spot as it was at 10:30, 30 minutes ago. We've gone nowhere. They almost caught me along that, just so you're aware. They almost got me. Thank God I'm trading in a group with people that actually know and understand what they're talking about, and they're looking at the discrepancies between the assets. It saves you money. If you're in a group with people that know what they're talking about, and you can actually talk and comment, and you put in the work to understand what they're talking about, it will save you money. I'm being dead serious. I swear to God, it will save you money. Why? Because at a bare minimum, if they say something, it'll make you go, man, you know what? Maybe that really wasn't the smartest idea. Let me reevaluate. And then even if you evaluate and then you're wrong, you still didn't lose no money. There's always going to be another opportunity, you know. Or if you feel so confident in it, and they say, hey, just be on alert, look at this, and you look at it and you go, well, that's just a 5 or 6 point volume balance, I'll ignore that, then trust your own judgment. I don't think that you could really lose. The only time that I think that you could really lose is when you're in one of those free groups and when it's just a free for all and no one knows what the hell they're talking about. And people are just spewing weird stuff. Where like no one knows what they're saying. And randoms who don't even know what a candlestick is or trying to make comments. They're about to lift this market off this ground. This ES looking like it's trying to get off this damn ground, but it's just bleeding out. Look at that 6. ES is doing nothing. It is going sideways. I think that they're gearing this market up to bounce. And I think that when they bounce, why? Because they went from, they hardly moved this market. The HOD is 767 basically, and the low is 764. I know we came over here, but still though, this is tradable price action. It goes down to 764. We haven't really moved that much, but I think at a minimum, a lower high bounce is in store. I got to be on alert with this. So at this AM, it's already 80 degrees outside on the West Coast. Yeah. It was kind of cool today in Atlanta. It was 68 degrees when I woke up this morning. Diego, what's the temperature up there in like the New York area, in Jersey?
It's like a cool, like 78 right now. Like hoodie weather.
Not bad. There's a 5-point volume balance lower. They trapped the market between 2 5s. You need to watch out for this. One of them will be resolved. If they go higher, then I'm going to think they're going to go lower. If they go lower, then I'm going to think they're going to stop this, reverse this, and shoot it up. Best day we've had so far this summer. Blazing Wood says. Look at that. Look at that 5, 7, and a 4. Look at that. I'm now going to think they're getting ready to go lower when they feel this. Watch out. They left a 7 and a 4 in their wake. Excuse me, need to watch out for these. I don't believe any bounce. Watch out for these here. Watch out. Watch out counter, 23, 24 now. Man, watching out is the most important thing you can do. Just be on alert. 105 in Dallas today. My goodness. Goodness gracious. Hot as hell out there. What do you even do in heat like that? You can't do nothing but stay inside. That's not fun.
Suck up as much AC as you possibly can.
Man, if your AC go out, you in trouble. Dang, it's over.
You're inside of an oven. When
You in an oven. You in an oven. You in an oven. The weather's been valid in Jersey these past few days. Are you in Jersey too, native? Hey. crawling in attics at 103 yesterday. Caleb says, that's crazy, Caleb. I know you was sweating. Hot as hell. Man, I gotta be at least 115 in there. If you in an attic and there's 103 outside, it gotta be about 115 in there for real. Legit. Heaven forbid they have a dirty attic. I got a lot of respect for you on that one. It's pretty dope. Better man than me. Temperature probe read 140. That's crazy. I knew it had to be at least 115, but 140 is crazy, bro. That is a legit, bro. That's past a sauna. Imagine if you just passed out in there. I would pass out. Quest says that's insane.
You'll be on live in 20 minutes.
Man, what? I'll be gone. I'll be gone. San Diego, 75 degrees, all in says. Wow, that's beautiful. Fastest way to get skinny. That is correct. Sweat it out. They're just going sideways right now. They're not doing anything with this market. We got to watch out for this, man. This is getting crazy. My newswire said, be careful. My mentor said, be careful on the long side. And I think that he's right. Why? Because they're just going sideways.
Say
like
your
that.
newswire, man.
You know, not the newswire, but my old mentor.
He paid that $100K a month.
I wish.
I see.
Got that Donald Trump.
Yeah. Got that Donald Trump alert. Can you believe that? You get to pay $100,000 a month and you get access to like a tweet. So I guess if you're swinging multi-million-dollar positions, like, you know, 30, 40, $50 million positions, I guess that you would be alerted before he says something like this, so you could close out the position. But you wouldn't be able to close out a $50 million position that fast anyway. So I'm confused on what the benefit of that would be. Like, you wouldn't be able to find enough buyers before you tweeted it out. Like, you know, like before you sent that out, you know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't.
Or you can make it worth your while.
Yeah, for sure.
Bro.
Something.
You could have a non-professional trader paying for that shit, just making it worth your while on 5 TPT accounts, bro.
Yeah.
6
Right.
micro short.
Right, the second that it comes out, that would be crazy, right? You make a crap load of money.
$9K per account. Every time you tweet, you make $40,000-$50,000. All you need is a couple tweets a month, bro.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I mean, just logically speaking, just starting to think about this. Guys, we did not measure the price of a service versus like how you measure the cost of a service is if it saves you money or if it allows you to make more money than what it's worth in the long run, or to save you time and resources. So even if you're paying $100,000 a month to the Trump administration to get access to that, if you can make $200,000 a month off that, spending $100,000 a month is worth it. You want to know why? Because most people are not making $100,000 a month. That's why. I would pay $100,000 a month if I had a strategy to where like I could be alerted, or like if I was in $15, $20 million positions whenever Trump was getting ready to tweet. Because you do know that he's not sending these out himself, right? That's how they're able to market this, because he's talking to his social media secretary. And so what I'm assuming, like from my new brain, is before she presses the send button, she's alerting specific people and going, hey, we're getting ready to send this out, or hey, we're getting ready to talk about Iran right now. And those people will be notified before she presses the button, because he's not controlling none of this. He's not, guys. It's not like guys, because most people think that Trump is sitting here trying to collect $100,000, and like before he randomly tweets, he'll send it out, or he'll send a text message to his buddies. No, that's not how it works. Like, it's like, well, I'll let you know before I do this. No, that's not it. He's talking, and that lady is alerting people in a group before she presses the button on the things that he's getting ready to say. That's what's going on, you know. So if you can make $300,000 or $400,000 a month off that, and it costs you $100,000, why would you not do that? But we all know that they're not making $300,000 or $400,000 a month. These people are probably making $30 or $40 million a month off that, and they're paying $100,000. That's how that goes. There's people paying $100,000 a month for a service, and I'm sitting here live trading in Tehran, in the capital of Iran, where all of these bombs are going off. A mushroom cloud could go off any goddamn minute, and I'm trying to sell my soul to convince you to then join a damn Discord for $49 every 3 months. Can you believe that bullshit? I'm just kidding. Be on alert. Is this consolidated? Is this considered a liquidation grab? This is. Why? Because they flash dumped and they bounced it right back immediately. Clear liquidity grab. They're just going sideways right now. They're not doing anything. Like, you really can't trade this. Why? Because if you long this, then you went higher and you got stopped out of break even. If you short this, then they just dump it and they just go higher. So if you can't logically long or short this, then you can't do anything. Oh, what's up, TJ? What's up, Space Boy? 5.5K on the day, 58K on the month. You're the student of the week. I'm going to tweet that out. We appreciate your transparency, brother, and helping us. You're the sole student of the week this week. I meant to tell you that. I decided that this morning. Congratulations, Adam.
Good shit, my boy.
Be on alert. Mm-hmm. Man, they're trying to bounce this market, but they got these volume balances lower here. They're about to bounce this damn market. Man, you know what? They're just going sideways right now. Why? Bro, it's like if I long this, then they'll dump this and they'll come here for that, and they'll target this 6 here lower. I don't think I should be doing anything right now in this environment. This is dangerous. I have a case for them to go lower and a case for them to go higher. I don't know which monster I'm fighting with this. Hold on, somebody else said something. I thought you said your new wife said, what you mean, Quiz? My new wife. Who said that? That's why I'm doing this trading. Tired of attic crawling in Texas, heat through fiberglass. Yeah, but continue to keep doing that. And you need to continue to keep learning in your free time. And I promise you, the answers will begin to reveal themselves. I promise you. But let's just not quit with keeping food on the table right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to coordinate things. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to plan accordingly. You know what I'm saying? You know, we need to plan accordingly. We need to be scheming on an exit plan. That's what we need to be doing. You need to be scheming on an exit plan, but you need to be smart and strategic about it. Mm-hmm. Be on alert. Immediate upside trend line on SPY. I got a feeling they about to dump this. Look at them. Just look at them freeze this market in place, you know. Can you believe this horseradish? Just complete horseradish. Look at this, man. Again, they're doing it again. We're in positive gamma.
Horseradish.
I'll just be making words up. SPX says double bottom and triple. He said, wow. SPX has double bottoms and triple tops not too far. Where? Double bottom SPX? Oh yeah, got this. Look at that. Lower 6572. Yeah. Look at that. This is abysmal. Look at that. The market's frozen. Look at that. We have no idea if SPX is going to go higher or lower right now this second. Like there's no hints here. There's no, well, we just dumped, so I can long this. I got a double top. I got a perfect round whole number. There is no market structure here with this. If we take a trade, best case scenario, we're going to have a 40 to 45% chance of succeeding. Because you can still lose and then still be right, you know. So it's not just a matter of, oh, I pressed a button and I got a 50% chance of winning or losing. And look at the SPX go higher and the NASDAQ not even budge. Look at that. I wonder what's that. I wonder what that's telling me. And then they're working on another trend line here in medium term. This is not something I should be goofing around with. That's what it's telling me. Let me check the band of my existence. Look at that damn arm.
Yes. Holy moly.
You in that trade?
I just took that for 10 contracts.
I did too.
Yeah.
Good job,
Oh,
guys.
you was in there too?
I'm still in it. I'm still in it.
Okay.
No,
This is
Oh, yeah,
bullish.
yeah, I got out.
No, I've been staring at this QQQ6.
I got out.
Looking at it, so I wouldn't have taken it long.
Yeah, I was watching QQQ and SPY. SPY was the one that lifted a little bit. Every time we come down here, they just buy back every red candle. So, yeah, nah, I'm definitely not shorting this because there's a 15-minute SIBI and all that stuff down there. So, I might short up here at this 5 after they actually take out this high if they can at 29,285. But we could short right here again.
Yeah, but if they go that high, if they get to that point, they probably gonna want to go like 15, 20, 30 points. They haven't tapped 10 a.m. or retested that level yet either. So if they go that high, I would think they might want to keep rolling over.
We also have 20 minutes of safety. So,
yeah.
I'm here trying to pass these 3 accounts that I'm copy trading.
I wonder how serious they are about popping this high at 273 and coming to this 15-minute SIBI. I think they're serious about that. I don't think they're trying to go lower. But this market is moving so slow, it's confusing you. I don't like it whenever the market does this. This confuses me. You see how slow it's moving? Like, I need them to shoot it up and to pull it back so I can long it on a red candle. That's what I need. Or I need them to dump it and it displays and go higher so I can short it like here on a green candle. I can't do anything if the candle turns green and it immediately turns red and they go sideways. Like this. You see that? You see how it's hardly moving? It's so deceptive to me. This is not how I trade. I don't like this. ES is far more bullish than the NASDAQ. Look at that. Look at the market. Bro, I think these people about to attack this damn sell side in a minute. This does not scream bullish to me. Like, where can ES possibly go? Like, where am I hoping that this market goes? Like, where am I hoping that ES or SPX goes up into?
Wow.
Yeah, I do not like this to the long side. Like, this does not scream, hey, long me. Man, this screams they about to dump this shit. I'm being dead serious. Look at CME reading the markets like a champion. Now CME's getting a lot better. He's improving. This does not scream like long me. Like this is like
It's a good short, Jess.
this just caught that holy dump out of 92. Yeah, no, this does not scream long me, bro.
It's just how long are we gonna keep ranging? That's why I don't want to get caught trying
Exactly.
to do the same thing, and then that's the time when they shoot it up.
Exactly.
But yeah, you had 1, 2, 3 chances to just keep milking this.
Man.
That's usually
I'm gonna
one.
short this on two. I'm gonna short this on 2 micros. I'm gonna short this on 2 micros, and I'm gonna target this 6-point volume balance here lower from this range. So I'm gonna short this on 2 micros right now, and I'm gonna try and target this 6-point volume balance here lower. But because I'm shorting this inside the hole, I gotta go break even. If I do something like that, this does not scream bullish to me. I'm being dead serious. For some reason, this does not scream bullish to me.
10 contract.
This shit does not scream bullish to me, so help me God. Buy stuff. This shit screams bearish to me. Break even again. Look at them edge there. This screams bearish to me. Huh. I break even too fast. Look at this trend line. Look at this bullshit they got going on. Where are they trying to go with this market? I think they're about to dump this. Hey, what is that line right there where price keeps stopping and it keeps rejecting? Those are FVGs. Damn, I wish I was too. Hopefully tomorrow won't be a 7-figure trader tomorrow. With the knowledge, you will be soon. I believe in you. I'm being dead serious. You can do this. Just requires a little bit of knowledge. Maybe tune into the live streams every now and then. Nation. How's that? You can do it. I think they're about to yeet this shit through this floor. I wouldn't. But then this ES, man, this ES looks like it's about to get off this ground. ES looks like it's about to moon shoot. And if ES moon shoots, I'm done. Like if ES gets off this ground, I am done. Like look at this. Look at this. This does not look like something I should be shorting on ES. That's all that I'm saying. Like this does not look like something I should be shorting right now. You use supply and demand? Or 97% of traders successfully using supply and demand. I had a student inside here that was using supply and demand. I told him to do that. And he just had his first 5 to 6K month. No, that does not work. Supply and demand is not work. Supply and demand is exactly what they're targeting. I'm just being honest. No. I'm trading liquidity.
You still don't
Supply.
like that short, even if M&Q didn't inverse that, and ES and SPX look like they both are about to tap this 1 minute. Ooh.
I just don't like this short, bro, because this ES is looking like it's trying to get off this ground. You use liquidity? Yeah, GM. I use liquidity. Like this ES is looking like it's trying to get off this damn ground.
I'm watching this reaction on this candle close.
I would not be shorting this. This is not scream. So like short inside the hole is not advised right now.
See,
At this point in
that's why
time.
you like wait on indices. Like I think after that break even, like watching how ES and SPX are going to react, or if they were
Yes.
going to go touch that 1 minute, like you either miss the trade or you watch how ES and because you know M&Q and QQQ are already at that 1 minute. You know that's
Exactly.
low, but it's always a healthy thing to like wait on ES and SPX and see what them two do and see if they can react to that 1
Exactly.
minute and give you that same, pretty much get a better entry on it.
Exactly. Imagine if I would have stuck with this long here. No, long. Well, a long to here.
I'm gonna short this because this is at a half of those.
Yeah. Right now it's too risky in my opinion. I'm gonna wait till 30 minutes of the New York lunch so I can look for an optimal entry. I agree. They just took out that high just now.
See, but now they're at a point where I'd be like, well, at this point, why would they not want to come retest this or test this 10 a.m. level? They haven't, you know,
Which
got to
is
that point at all.
which is here. Which is up here inside this zone here.
Yeah.
At this 1 and this 5 minute Sibi.
Which would align with like ES and SPX, VWAP, and kind of fleshing a little bit above VWAP and whatnot, like
Mm-hmm.
PPQ, I guess.
I might want to come up here and pop this high at 285. I don't want a long on the side of a 15-minute Sibi. Longs, Jim says. To target what? What would you target on a long? Don't just say longs with no target. What are you targeting? What would be your target? The Pope. When's the next Eva Einstein pass? Friday. 85% chance to succeed. The lower break of the orb. What's the number? So we know what asset you're talking about and what number and whether or not it's realistic. Could it enter with solid day? Good job, Dre. It went already. It was 279. Okay, good. They're coming up to this 10 a.m. level soon. Market want to go higher. You see how slow it's moving? It's deceptive. This is insanely deceptive, man. Insanely deceptive. They're about to go higher with this slightly. And they're going to burst this high and go into 290. Why? Because they're teasing the VWAP. I'm looking at the QQQ test and tease the VWAP. The QQQ is. You see that? And ES is goofing around with the VWAP as well. SPY just flashed it. SPX is goofing around with the VWAP up here. There's multiple VWAPs above. So watch out. Like they might give one flash burst higher. Watch out. I would not short this just yet. That's my opinion. I think they're about to burst this to go higher first. Then consider going lower. I would not short this right now in a second. I'm not going to do that. This market is goofing around. You're going to enter for a trade? Yeah, I'm looking for a reason to enter into a trade that fits my rules, for my personal rules. They've just been going sideways all day right over here. Look at this. They just went sideways here and goofed around, and then they dumped this and they slowly creeped it up. The market, so when these candles are moving this slow like this, it's very deceiving because you don't know when they're getting ready to dump it or if they show you a legitimate serious red candle, you don't know if it's serious or not. Because why? Because then they creep it up like this again. So when it's doing stuff like this, it's extremely deceiving. See what I'm saying? Because they'll show you a huge red candle, then they'll give it all up. Or they'll show you 2 or 3 green candles and get you along, and then they'll dump it. It's extremely deceiving, the price action is. I think they're about to go higher with this market in a minute. Not that they want to flash that VWAP. That's what my brain's telling me, that they want to come up into this 290. That's what my brain's telling me. My brain's telling me we should not be short this. You see that? See that flash of the VWAP? You see that? You see that? That's exactly what I was talking about. You see what I'm saying? That right there is exactly what I was talking about.
It was such a. I don't know why I'm not in a long. Like that's such a beautiful. Like it makes
My-
you pop in that
That's
high
what I'm saying.
coming to test 10 a.m. level. Even though they
See
didn't have
that?
VWAP, like.
See
But if
that?
you look at ES, same thing, bro. They had a high over here in the zone to the left. It would have tested
See?
level, would have flashed VWAP, SPX
Mm.
flash VWAP, QQQ
Mhm.
flash VWAP. Like, but that was a four indice paired trade right there.
Mm-hmm. See right there? See right there? That's exactly what I'm talking about. This right here is why I have VWAP on my chart. Like the true VWAP. See what I'm saying? But like I don't trade the VWAP, but like if they're goofing around and if there's multiple VWAPs above, like this, for example, guys, this is the teaching point. If there's multiple VWAPs like this above and they're lingering above, why would they not flash up there above? And guys, you need to understand that the market's entire goal is to just fill orders. That's all that it's trying to do. So you need to be looking at things that goes, man, you know what? Where are they trying to go fill orders at? Like, where are they trying to go fill orders at? And like, how can I participate? Or how can my strategy help me avoid weird stuff like that? You see that? Flash that VWAP? How they just gave it all up? This is insanely deceptive here. This is holy shit. Look at that candle. I was getting ready to press that button, you know.
I was gonna say, shit, I feel like we called that out.
That move right there was too fast. Let me check that True Social. It's not. I don't think necessarily that he said something as of yet. So, because that candle was fast, but it wasn't large enough and fast. Bro, this is genuinely insane. Robert says, yeah, this is the environment that we're dealing with.
Oh, there was news. Something about Hamas, something like that?
I'm checking right now. Excuse me, sorry. Look at that. Nothing. Nothing. Just a random flash. There's nothing there. Just a random flash at 11:35 a.m.
Jesse said there was a 10-point volume imbalance up above. That's what they went for.
You said what, brother? Repeat that again.
Jesse said there was a 10-plus volume imbalance up above, so I'm assuming that's what they went for.
Mm.
I think that was like the power of like all four indices, or
That was crazy.
damn near five, or like all five of them lining up for like one
Man.
damn near similar objective, and that's how powerful it can be. That's how easy a trade can be if you can find
Yes,
one or two
100%.
trades like that a day.
100%. That's exactly what that was. There were three assets that had not flashed VWAP, and they were just sitting here going sideways. And then you had a liquidity, like a small internal here directly above VWAP that they wanted to flash. Look at this market just goof around and go sideways. Look at this. This is disgusting price action. Trying to learn trending right now. What a time to start, cuz. Yep. What a time to be alive. But listen to me. So help me God. You get this and you understand the things that we're saying, and you start and believe it or not, trust me. I know you might not believe me, but there's no other better time to start than yesterday. But we can't get yesterday back. You can get today. Today is the day. And you understand this today, in several months or maybe a year from now, when this price action gets super sweet, you're gonna be raking in the dough. But if you wait a year until, well, I'll wait till the right moment, it's always going to be difficult. You need to start. You need to take this seriously now. Was that a liquidity grab? Probably, yeah, I think so. Whenever you see a flash move up like that, it's probably a liquidity grab. Man, I need to go get some water. Why do I need to go get some water? Real question, bro. Could anyone start this? Absolutely. Oh, absolutely, 100%. How much you think it costs in order to get started? In order to get started doing what we're doing? I'm being dead serious. I'm not trading my real money, I'm trading prop firms. I'm being dead serious. I promise you. I got students inside here, bro, that make minimum $50,000 to $100,000 a month, and all it took from the startup was like less than $1,000 that they scaled up on. I promise. As a matter of fact, I'll pin one of the comments right now. This dude right here just won student of the week inside Discord. I'm getting ready to pin a comment right now. His name's Adam. Look at it. You see right there? It's pinned. 5.5K, 58K on the month. Right then and there. How much you think it cost him for those accounts? Just a few $100. I'm being dead serious. This is not your grandfather's market from like 30 or 40 years ago, where like you need $300,000 or $400,000 in capital. This is not the case. You need a mentor, and you need someone that's doing it correctly to show you, and you need to have the resiliency to sit down and to study, and then to watch what they're doing. And you need to pick up on the cues. $100K in a month is wild. No, it's not wild. That's not wild. I promise you that's not crazy. I do that now. I'm being dead serious. That's not crazy. I promise you. I'm being dead serious. It's not anything crazy. What it is, it sounds crazy because you're comparing it to a normal job. That's why it sounds crazy, but it's not crazy. And you can scale up to something like that in a matter of like 45 to 50 days. I'm being dead serious. Of like after you understand. But see, the problem is no one wants to understand. That's the problem. Locked in here. What's up? What's up, brother? What's up, Jab? How you doing? Good to see you. That's life-changing money for sure, though, 100%. I've seen people's lives change from Discord from just making $200 a day or $250 a day on one account. Why? Because they're making like $100 to $150 a day after taxes with their normal job. So then they just do what we're doing, and they make $250 a day, and then they're done on average. Their lives have completely changed. But they scale up, and that's not their, that doesn't become their new norm eventually. Do you do one-on-ones, or is it more like learn it yourself? Why would I just tell you to learn it yourself? I do one-on-one mentorships on the weekends from inside here for free. That knowledge center is self-learned. This is just like a classroom. You're in a classroom right now. That's how this works. Like, you went to school for 5 to 6 hours, for 5 to 7 hours a day. I'm on live stream for 5 to 6 hours a day. I'm explaining the curriculum. You're watching and you're learning. That knowledge center is me sending you home with homework. And then we take an exam, or you ask questions about what you've learned on the weekends. It's just like a classroom. Trading is a skill that needs to be developed. Everyone thinks that, hey, I just need to learn this one thing and I'll become a millionaire trader. No, you're always evolving at all times whenever it comes to trading. You're saying a year of doing this, you can grow your account to make $100K a month from $1,000. Less than a year, probably. If you really, really locked in. I could show you numerous examples from aside. Honestly speaking, don't even take my word for it. Just go to my TikTok. Go to my TikTok or go to the Instagram and just do your own research. I'm going to send you on that rabbit hole. If you're serious about this, then you'll do that. Then if not, then you'll just disregard what I just said and just go on and just go watch Kim Kardashian videos or something. Or you'll try and figure out whether or not the Lil Durk is a snitch or not, because that's the new hot topic in the streets right now. Because Lil Durk's trial is starting, so you'll probably spend 2 or 3 hours trying to determine whether or not that he's an actual snitch, and whether or not he's snitching on YFN Nucci, whatever these people's names are, instead of sitting here and then trying to do research on shit that's actually going to change your life in the like in the now. That's what most people would do. I don't know you, but I'm just letting you know that's what most people would do. And then most people, honestly speaking, they would disregard it whenever I say, hey, if you just look at the proof and if you do it, this will want Lucci, yeah, whatever these people's names are. TPO lives. God knows what their names are. You know, and then like most people will also disregard it whenever I say, just look at the proof and just look at the hundreds of members that have changed their lives and look at the receipts. Just look at it. And they go, okay, whoa, this sounds amazing. This is legit. Is it free? And if I go, well, no, it's $59 a month, then they go, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Next one. And ultimately speaking, they've eliminated themselves. Why? Because they have a scarcity mentality. Everyone wants something for nothing, and everyone wants to get rich for nothing, but no one wants to put anything in. And that is the exact reason as to why, you know, I'm not being offensive because I used to be ridiculously poor as well. I used to be homeless with my father at one point in my life. I used to be in foster care temporarily. I'm being dead serious. So I understand what it's like. I understand the struggle. So don't take offense to this. But what I'm saying is but that's ultimately what keeps poor people poor. That mentality. They actually weed themselves out unknowingly because of those things. So it's a mentality that has to shift. You want to know why? Because in this job, in order to master this job, you have to make a decision and you have to go, man, you know what? I'm down $100 or $200 right now. I'm going to cut this and I'm going to take this loss so I can save the account so I can ultimately make more money later down the road. You can't make that mental shift or get to that point ever if I show you how you can do X, Y, and Z and accomplish these things, and if your brain still goes, what? I got to give up $59 a month, or I got to give up $150 for 90 days of instruction for all of these hours in order to finally learn this shit and to finally figure this out and to be with a dude that's making millions of dollars doing this shit. And I used to run his own hedge fund and it has all of these students under his tutelage. I gotta give up $60? Fuck no. If you can't depart with $60 to change your life, you'll never be able to trade your own cash account. You'll never be able to stop yourself and go, man, you know what? I'm gonna take a $500 loss, even though I pressed that button 1 to 2 minutes ago, so that I can save my account. Why? Because that's a scarcity mentality. You'll never be able to succeed. That's why I go on those rants all day, because it's not about, guys, I don't give a damn about $59. Slowly but surely through repetition, even the students that are in here, I am getting you to change your brain, your psychological mindset, everything psychologically with you has to change, because how you succeed in this is not how you succeed in anything in life whenever it comes to trading. It is literally almost the exact opposite. I'm being dead serious. But most people don't understand that. I could hand you a $2 million briefcase and you could be a millionaire, but if you don't know the code or the combination to access the debit card that's inside the briefcase and the PIN code, then are you a millionaire, technically speaking? Yes, you are, but you can't do anything with the money. And then even if you do get the PIN code or the access, you'll only be a millionaire temporarily why? Because you don't have the brains in order to fully understand how to manage that money. It'll be gone. You'll probably do something foolish and then you'll blow it. There's so many different aspects that comes into being a millionaire that most people don't understand. So this is deeper than a trading channel where I just send out alerts. They're trying to go lower on this. How can I day trade with $300? I'm new to this. You don't day trade with $300. That's impossible. You don't do nothing like that. You stop and you use that money to survive, or you use it for education rather. It is more likely that you enter into a trade and you lose $150 to $200 and you lose everything than it is for you to make a living off of $300 to $400. Do you understand? If you have $300, if you made 50% of something, which was absolutely remarkable, and you beat what hedge fund managers strive to make per year, because most of them can't even do that correctly. Most of them can't make 10 or 15% correctly, but you beat them by a 4 or 5x, you would only make $150 off $300. But if you use that for education and you stacked your money, you kept doing whatever it is that you were doing, and you bought one prop firm account for like $120 total, including the eval and the activation, and you got that account to a payout, your net worth would then go from $300 to $2,000, and you would effectively 10x your net worth off one account. That's how this works. That's an easier return. But see, the thing is don't let me fool you. You'll never get to a payout if you don't invest in education and if you don't know what you're doing. So I'm not long in this whenever they're headhunting this 6-point volume balance right over here. This right over here was the zone that I was trying to short this to that I think they're getting ready to come to.
I was in a short, but I closed it a little early after reading.
Yeah, this 1150 macro is coming up. This is dangerous. This 1150 macro is coming up and they're going sideways and they're pulling this back. I think they got business lower over here inside the zone somewhere. 1150 macro? Correct, you heard correctly. Go to YouTube and you can learn for free on what I just said. He will teach you risk management zones and strategy based off those two things. Okay. What are you saying? Let me see. So trade live in Discord every day? I'm trading live inside Discord. Yes, they can see my whole screen. Let me read these messages. They don't have timestamps, so I apologize.
Get that meltdown.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming back to retest. Go to YouTube and you can learn free on what I just said. What'd you just say? He will teach you risk management zones and a strategy based off those two things. What two things? What'd you say? So get your pen and take notes because you ain't going to remember everything. That is correct, Capo. Okay, which user 9598385387080 saying about going to YouTube? What's he saying? Go to YouTube and you can learn free on what I just said. What did you just say? C-zone? That's what I just said. Huh? What do you mean C-zone is what I just said? What are you talking about? Everything is for free. Of course. But the question is how much time are you going to spend? And how much is it going to cost you trying to learn which free strategies are not fruitful? Like, it's, I don't know if this is what you're talking about, but I find it funny whenever people make those comments. I'm not saying this is what you're talking about, so I don't want to miscategorize you, so I apologize in advance. But I find it hilarious. People go, don't do that. You can search the answer. Go on Reddit now. Screw that $15, guys. Don't do that. You can become a millionaire for free. Go do it. It's online. Right? Do you think that millionaires were just, do you think that I was just drug inside of a room? Do you think that millionaires were just drug inside of a room? And like the Illuminati hovered above them and said, oh, my son, you shall not reveal this answer to the people, to the poor. You are to only release this to the students for $1,500 per month. Other than that, they are doomed to a lifetime of damnation. You took the bath in the ox blood. Bro, no, bro. That is not what we're doing. Like Vince Carter. That is not what we're doing. No. So what it is you're saving time. So your entire purpose for money is to save you time. Money is only used to save you time. That's it. Money is used and meant to buy back time to buy back a resource that you can never get back. And it allows you more opportunities. That's all money is used for. People with more money just have more opportunities. But if you don't know what to do with opportunities, then it doesn't matter how much money you have, just blow it. That's all. Bro started laughing. But that's all of this is here. That's all of this is here that we're playing here. So if you go out, like if you go for free and you go look up on some weird strategies, because it's free and you just testing random ideas on your cash account. If you conservatively lose $1,000 on your cash account, goofing around on some weird ass strategy with no instructor or no mentor to tell you, hey, don't do this or watch out for that, or hey, take your time and learn on this. If you lose $1,000 conservatively, what people don't understand is do you understand that you just paid $1,000 for that lesson? Do you understand that? That lesson just cost you $1,000. If you do that once a month, you're paying $1,000 a month when you could have just hired a mentor in the beginning and then not lost the money. And then now you actually learn. Because when you lose, that doesn't constitute you to be profitable. You just lost. You didn't learn nothing. You You just learn, I'm not gonna do that stupid shit no more. Or most people don't. They still keep doing it, believe it or not. But you go, man, that wasn't fruitful. Like, there was no solution being had. You just know you lost. There was no reason or why or rhyme or reason. You just lost. And so you're paying for those lessons. So what's free is not really free. It's deceiving you. You're promoting a Discord, but all you're doing is to risk management and zones. Did you just listen to what you just said? I'm promoting. Look at that 1150 macro bounce. I'm promoting risk management and zones. Risk management, you're not a day trader, you're a risk manager. Risk management is the most important portion of trading. Because if you can't manage the money that you have, and if you don't know what you're doing, then you're cooked. So yes, that is what I am promoting. I am promoting strict risk management. You might win a couple trades, but you make your money off the people. That is false. That is 100% false. Less than 2 to 3% of my income comes from Discord and the knowledge center. I've shown exactly how much money I make. I promise you I have. So that's false again.
We get into that 15 in that area again, so I'm not trying to give up 100 and something ticks.
Man, look at that 1150 macro bounce, huh?
Once they feel this, I probably would be out too.
Mm-hmm.
You're still in it.
Then why ask for $59? Why not teach for? Okay, yeah. I think that you're trolling me. So why not teach for free? I just explained to you why I wouldn't do that for free.
Exactly. So
would you do something for free?
If they do fill this 6 up there, Godspeed after that.
Can you imagine if this goes for free? What kind of lunatics will be running rampant inside here? Like, I'm being dead serious. Like, can you imagine just the catastrophe and the free for all? You don't want nothing for free. You don't want nothing for free. If a woman that you were dating was soliciting sex to you for free, would you accept that? No, you would not. If someone told you and was like, hey, come on over here and live over here in the projects for free and live in Section 8 housing, would you want to go do that? Would you want to live in that environment for free for forever? No, you would not do that. There's nothing in this world that you would want for free. You want to know why? Because it's accessible to everybody. So why would you want me in the position that I'm in to subject myself to something that you wouldn't even do? That doesn't even make any sense. I'm just being honest with you. Nobody does stuff for free. Exactly. Nobody does stuff for free. That's like, can you imagine you walking up to Harvard and going, hey, you guys have students that make hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars. Y'all should teach us for free. Give me a degree. And if you're not, you're a scammer. Boy, those people will call security on you and arrest you for trespassing. But when it comes to the stock market, people use that mentality, you know. That's like getting a job and telling them to keep the check. Yeah. Then spend your hard-earned money. He's going to teach you and what you can learn for free, gooties. I think he meant goofies. Okay. Yeah. You know, one thing that I've noticed in life is if someone's brain is not ready to be receptive to the information had or the facts, then there's no amount of logic that could ever change their minds. So there's nothing that I can do to convince you. There's nothing like no matter what logic I tell you, you're always going to believe that. And that's perfectly fine. That's okay. Because it's not my job to convince you to do nothing. So you can keep doing what you're doing. I promise you, it's no skin off my bones. I'll send you a screenshot right now of how much money I make per month with this Discord. I promise you. I'll do it right now, this second. And I'll timestamp it. I'm being dead serious. I'll show you. But then ultimately speaking, that wouldn't really convince you. You want to know why? Because when I do actually do it, you're just going to go, damn. Oh, fuck. Ooh, he is right. I'm being dead serious. Do you understand that I'm making like $20,000 to $30,000+ a week off doing this, boy? Do you understand that I'm only making like $1,500 a month with everybody inside this goddamn Discord? Do you understand what I just told you? Do you understand that? I don't think that's computing in your brain.
All we doing is funding the groceries. The groceries, the gas.
I'll show you the screenshots, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Come on, man. Wouldn't do it for free. Show your win rate. Win rate is completely irrelevant. I win 80 to 90% of the time. If you really wanted to know, you could go to the YouTube and every single trade is recorded live on the YouTube. And it's posted.
60-point trade. Wow.
With your Discord, link is inside the bio, but that's the Knowledge Center. You cannot join Discord without the Knowledge Center. Knowledge is far more important.
Somebody told me not to short this.
It's the 1150 macro. You never short that. I'm waiting on the 1150 macro to end. The great thing about you, bro, you don't have to prove nothing to nobody if they don't want to listen. That is correct. That is 100% correct. I don't have to convince anybody to do anything. LOL, money comes off you guys.
Struggling to Diego.
You're right. I'm raking in the dough. Mwah. Mojo Jojo.
Damn. Look at that candle matchup too. That's perfect.
$250 with the 1150 macro. Good job, Native. Everybody's money comes from something. He stay laughing in y'all face. I respect it. Nah, I'm laughing at you, man. I think it's funny. That's all. I think it's funny. Sometimes I just like engaging with it every now and then if my energy's right. Everybody's money comes from something. I'm almost certain that you have a job, right? You do know that your boss is making money off of you. You do know that, right? Like, you do know that, right? You do know that you would not be employed if you were not bringing at least 2 to 3 times your value. Like, you do know that, right? So they're paying you slightly, but it's confusing you. They're making 2 to 3 times more off of you. That's how capitalism works. So you pay to be inside here, and I show you something that's going to change your life. Like, that's how capitalism works. So I apologize. I'm just being truthful with you. Like, that's how this works.
And E, I hope they don't think you're everybody boss in the group because you're not. You're
Yeah.
not making money on that.
Yeah.
Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was Mr. Rose.
Yeah. Nice career, Brody. Thanks, man. Sorry, you went to the hub and went to your live and accidentally. Okay, what'd you say?
But you're not the boss of me.
He's my dad.
No, you're not the boss. No,
My wife is.
My wife is. Yes, honey, I'm on my way.
1 second, babe. I just shorted. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't leave the desk right now. I'm in the trade.
You're teaching a course that has a 20% chance of making the people who pay you money. That's false. That's false. I'll let you believe that. My man watching you for free giving criticism.
I'm talking to you right now. It can't be a course.
Wow.
My man, it's literally not even a course.
Don't
Yeah.
talk with AI.
I know. He's trolling. My man watching you for free, giving criticism for free, and probably fuck you exactly. Why are you in this live if you don't like what he's teaching? I have no idea why that dude's in here. I took an org trade and got $9. Good job. I'm confused, Darren says. They want to go higher. Look at this 1150 macro. Can you believe that? Native made $250 off this 1150 macro. Look at this from Discord. Look. 1 second, babe. I just shorted. Right. That was funny. Nice 40-point Discord. Look at this. Look at the Discord. 20 micros and a macro. Wow. Look at that. Wow. Did you make money off that zero? Did you make money off
Yes,
that trade?
sir. Today I'm gonna send you screenshots. I got a couple of fundings and I just passed some evals. So yeah, I'm good for the day.
Man, yeah. Hell of a day. Good job, brother. Good job. I'm proud of you. Anybody else? Good job, guys.
Oh yeah.
Jesse Londa here. Okay. Good job, guys. I'm proud of you. Oh, Rye is up $5,000 on that dump. Is that a TPT Pro Rye in cash? Holy smoke! I just saw this. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Sorry, I was talking with that dude, but
That's
I
fine.
know his feelings might be hurt because he's seen all the positive P&Ls from inside the Discord. Chilo's up 200. Chilo's up $1,500 today. Another student. Wow, look at the positive P&Ls, guys.
Oh,
Wow.
Chilo should be up 20,000.
My fund of
Lord.
futures, new funded. He's up $6,000 today. Holy shite.
I was working.
Yo.
Respect.
Eval passed. Wow. Off that 1150 macro. Wow. Good job, guys. Hey, what's up, District? You're done for the day? No, I'm not. I'm up 220, boss. Good job, Thomas. My man watching you for free giving. Oh, no, not that. You're teaching a course that's 20% chance of people making money who pay you money. You see, the fastest way the fastest way to lose all credibility is to open your mouth and it be completely wrong. But see, he's not going to look at all of this. Wow, what a trade. He's not going to look at that. He's going to close his eyes to that. He's going to ignore that. The fastest way to remove all credibility is to open your mouth and it'll be completely wrong and to continuously be proven wrong. And an even faster way to ensure that you have no credibility left is when someone proves that you're wrong for you to stay wrong. Why? Because that is a form of mental illness. If I tell you 2 + 2 = 4, and I hand you 4 popsicle sticks, and I say count the popsicle sticks, and you go 1, 2, 3, 7, and I go what? And I go, bro, why don't you say that next number? And you go, what are you talking about? It's 1, 2, 3, 7. 7 total. I told you that. You cannot be saved. So be on alert. You got to watch out for people like that. I should have done longs earlier. Yeah, nah, you never short no 1150 macro. Don't ever do nothing like that. You should just back test the 1150 macro with it. Holy shoot, look at that 13-point volume balance. That they left in their wake. Watch out. Good job. What's up, District? What's the best prop in your opinion? The one that has the lowest barrier to entry, honestly speaking. That's the one that I just personally recommend. The one that has the lowest barrier to entry is the one that I recommend. I'm getting ready to short this right now and try and get 80 ticks to the sell side of 3 contracts towards this 13-point volume balance. Watch out. Timestamp 1206.
Where's the 13 at, E?
It's over here on this QQQ. I gotta watch this though.
Showing 3. Wait a minute.
I gotta watch this because they might squeeze this to go higher. Might want some more meat on this bone for this 1208. I'm gonna for this 1150 macro. They might want to go a little bit higher out of the zone here and displace to go higher. I gotta watch this. Just join. Oh, hey. Well, the Knowledge Center. Make sure you read that disclaimer there. Gotta watch out for that. I'm gonna short this on 3 contracts. I just pressed that short button, and it did not show that. So I'm gonna short this on 3 contracts right now with the gravitational pull on this 13-point volume balance over here. So I pressed the button, but it was actually delayed. It's best I go break even right now on this. Why? Because I'm guessing on this trade over here. There's a 13-point volume balance over here. You need to be watching that 13-point volume balance over there, and they've been creeping this up. I got to go grab some water real quick. If they stop this at a break even, then I'll be willing to re-enter again. Okay, so they just stopped it out of break even again. Okay, so they just stopped this trade out of break even. I didn't give enough chance to breathe. I didn't give it enough time to breathe. I'm going to re-enter again for a slightly worse entry on this than what I originally entered at before because I think that they're still getting ready to go lower. So I'm going to watch this, and I'm going to try and get 86 to the sell side of this 13-point volume balance. I'll be right back.
I'm in here 10 contracts. Look at the target this 1 minute down here.
I'm in.
trusting these 15s like R. Kelly, man. So,
There's a 13-point volume balance there. We need to watch out for that. Watch out. They got this weird creeping pattern over here. I need to be very cautious with this. So, like, I need to keep on trying to go break even here on this. It's just 80 ticks to the sell side that I'm trying to get. I'm not trying to wait for this to be filled all the way. I just want them to even remotely begin to somewhat target this slightly off of this weird creeping pattern that they displayed from, and then the reflash of this VWAP. And then ES retaking this high. ES is far more bullish than the NASDAQ right now, you know. I'll just let this trade ride over here. There's a magnetational pull. There's a 13-point volume balance here lower on this, you know. Watch out. If they're going to dump this, they're going to really dump this. But again, this market's hardly moving. So I'm just trying to take 80 ticks before I just continuously keep on getting stopped at a break even. And they keep on walking this trade down. Bro just said, I'm guessing. Who said that? I'm not guessing. I don't think so. I hope not. I'm a really, 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 really goddamn good guesser. So I hope I'm not guessing.
this is not financial advice.
Absolutely, it's
Disclaimer.
not. We need to watch out for this. They're slowly bleeding this out, you know. Slowly, but surely they're bleeding this out. This right over here is what I'm targeting. The gravitational pull on this here. There's a 13-point volume balance here. How serious they are about coming back to that with how slow these candles are moving without stopping me at a break even, I'm unsure. I'm unsure about that. But if they get close, that's all that I need, which was here to the sell side. Look at them start to go higher with this market. This is horseshit. See that? This market is hardly moving, so it's likely that they'll restop me out at break even. The market's hardly moving. This is ridiculous. The market's just not delivering prices cleanly. See that? They're going to stop this straight out at break even. See that? Edged it. Look at that market. Look at that. Look at that. Timestamp 12:11. I'm going to reshort this right now. I am going to look at that market. I am going to reshort this on 3 contracts to try and get 120 ticks to the sell side. Look at that. They just came back for that. They're going to walk this trade down. I'm still shorting. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad short. I'm going to wait for this candle to turn green, though, for a slightly better entry. This market's just not even moving. That's the main issue. I'm going to reshort this again. And I'm going to try and go 80 ticks to the sell side on this. Look at what they're doing. My original entry was up here inside this zone. That was 30 ticks away. And they got me to short over here in a much worse position. Because of the shitty price action, it's slowly but surely walking me down and destroying my risk management. Because now I just shorted here versus shorting it here. I just shorted it halfway to my original TP. That's what I just did just now, you know. This is not the same trade as it was earlier, you know. This 13-point volume balance, it gets filled like somewhere inside the zone over here, like on this candle right over here, you know. This is just horseradish. 70 ticks to the sell side. There's a 13-point volume balance over here that they left in their wake. Timestamp 12:13.
29,256. Might have to sit here for a minute.
Look at that.
They want to just smack me. Come on. Yes.
We need to set an alert on this right over here at 709.88 right here. Close at 88, it gets filled at 89. If it opened at 88, it gets filled on the next number at 89. Watch out. Here is where I think they're getting ready to go. Look at this market. This is disgusting. They just created an 8-point volume balance up here higher. There's an 8. This is disgusting price action. This market's not even moving. This market is BS. It is very much BS. 12:14 the timestamp is. Very much so BS. These candles are extremely deceiving and it's confusing people. This NASDAQ is looking like it's trying to get off this goddamn ground. Why is it not dumping? I wonder if I should be shorting this right now. I wonder if it's ready. 12:15 the timestamp is. I'm just trading a volume balance. There is no liquidity with that volume balance. That's why I'm unsure about this right now. There is no liquidity with this volume balance here. This QQQ is trying to get off this ground. Blindly trading volume balances can get very dangerous. That's up to discretion. And we're still relatively close to it. Hell no, I ain't clicking no link. What do you mean? What link? Oh, I'm talking about that dude. This price action is dog water. I don't think it's ready. Blazing Wood says, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's ready either. I don't think this is ready either. I don't think this is ready right now. I gotta watch this. How serious are they about this? Market's been kicking me for the last 2 days, correct? Because the price action has been extremely deceiving. That's why.
Yeah, I'm not going to be trading until next week.
Yeah, this is disgusting. It's not even moving. It's so deceiving to the point to where like you're just unsure about what they're getting ready to do with this market. This is extremely deceiving here.
Yeah, you were talking about before setting your limits for yourself.
Why next week, fam?
Because I set my weekly lockout limit at $500 on all my accounts, and I breached it, so I can't trade till next week.
Oh, okay.
That's
Understood.
yeah, that's my way of keeping my accounts.
Risk management is key. Every bounce is being eaten up by this QQQ and this NQ.
Equal highs on QQQ. Oh, that's not. Well, no. It just. No, I think that's just the indicator.
I'm adding 3 more contracts right now into this short right now, and I'm targeting these lows over here off of this. And my stop loss on this, and I'm gonna start tripping this, is gonna be here buy stop.
Order submitted.
It's gonna be this
Right?
high.
That's what I'm watching.
If they're serious about going higher, then they'll take that high out, and then I need to be out, and I need to start better managing my risk on this trade. If they're serious about that, then if not, then they're gonna target that imbalance. I don't want to risk anything more on this. Because they could do anything right now.
Looks to me like they're crawling up slightly.
100%, that's exactly what they're doing. Look at this price action. It's so deceiving.
They do got a small trend line working with 2 tops already, so.
Yeah, I'm watching.
This is so fucking
I
deceiving.
use the 8 and the 20 EMAs, and once they start spreading apart, starts to go green. Once they start coming together, it turns red. But it's always a good entry when the 8 comes down, almost touches the 20, and leaves like a bottoming tail. That's usually a good spot to get in.
Nvidia is green. Netflix is AMD is green. They're about to go higher with this. This market is moving sideways so much it's deceiving, and it's not allowing me to make a solid, educated decision. in regards to if I want to cut this trade or not. I think they're about to burst this past this high. It's not allowing me to make a solid educated decision because of how fucking slow it's moving. I don't see anything here. This is deceiving. I'm going against this price action. I need to cut this trade. I need to reduce the risk on this. I need to reduce the risk on this fully. They're about to go higher with this. I got to reduce the risk on this. They're about to go higher with this. I got to cut some of that size. I just have to cut some of the size on this.
Would you take it short, E?
Yeah, I'm in a short right now. I'm trying to target this 13-point volume runs, but there's no clear drawn liquidity with it. It's just floating in no man's land, and they're so close to this high to where like I could very well see them doing that and then coming up over there to that high.
You might get it.
But this ES is looking like, so NQ is starting to flip a little bit bearish, but ES is looking like it's trying to squeeze to go higher, and it might release the NQ.
Could be.
This is so deceiving, bro. It's ridiculous with how slow these candles are moving.
Yeah, it's one of them days, low volume. Got low volume.
So good job, TBO. Thoughts on Apex Funded? I think Apex is the firm that everyone should be starting out with. They have the lowest barrier to entry. Whose stream you watching? My first mentor, his name is Josh. He's on YouTube. His name is what's it called? It's called I forget. The top trading edge. That's what it's called on YouTube. But this is reminiscent of something that's about to go lower, like this creeping pattern here. But they might want to come up here and pop this high.
Does SPY have an 8, 20, and a 15 below SPY?
Oh, SPY is a 4. Don't want to serious there about this, man.
I guess I'm on my phone. On my phone, it's showing an 8.
That's
20,
SPX. That's SPX.
Yeah, XPX.
Okay, yeah.
I'm sorry, XPX. I'm sorry.
They about to attack this damn sell side, boy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
6 ticks to the sell side is 80 ticks of 6.
It's there, man. I just think it's a patience game.
80 ticks of 6 is $240. I realize being up $240, about $200 if I show this right now on that.
Patience, value, son. Patience.
It's gonna be a straight waterfall. Believe it. Come on.
Look at the ES go higher. Look at the SPY go higher. But the NASDAQ is not correlating to the ES making new highs. It is not in correlation with it. That's why it's confusing with how small these candles are moving. Oh shit, they're about to burst this higher. Look at that flash.
Keep your moving.
Times now 1228. This price action is abysmal. It is disgusting. The market's not even moving. Bro, you have not been trading for 12 years. What? How old do you think I am? I appreciate that compliment. How old do you think I am? How are you going to make a statement and you haven't even asked me? I'm getting ready to disprove it to you right now that I've been trading for longer than 12 years. The fastest way to remove credibility is to open your mouth and it'll be completely wrong, or to make assumptions and you're 100% wrong. That's the fastest way to remove credibility. How are you going to say that and you? I'm clicking on your profile. Prove it. I'm 30 years old. You're not even following me. So even if I prove it to you, I don't even know if you're listening. Would you prove something to internet to strangers on the internet that don't even have the common decency to respect, the common courtesy to follow you? Would you do that? I'm listening. Okay. I'm 30 years old. I was a Bitcoin runner and I was trading cryptocurrency when I was like 16 or 17 on a website called Local Bitcoins. Before Coinbase was the thing. I've been doing this for at least 13 to 14 years, minimum. I used to run my own hedge fund. Next, anything else? Or are you going to refuse to accept that as well? Or you just want to call me a liar? Show a payout. Come on, bro. I'm making $20,000 to $30,000 a week doing this. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, dude. And you're gonna put the onus on me. Let me guess. You're gonna put the onus on me. So, like, if I don't show you a random payout right here, right now, you're gonna be like, "Ha ha, you're a scammer," right? There's hundreds of people listening to me right now, and they show up every single day. Trust me, if I was making false claims, they would call me out. Trust me. I would have to stop what I'm doing in this exact same trade to then prove to you. And then once I prove you wrong, you're just going to be like, oh, okay, good. And you're just going to leave. You're never going to follow. I'm going to get nothing in return. I lose everything by proving that to you. Why does it matter? You're questioning good either. Yes, yeah, correct. There's nothing in this trade you have to manage. What? I'm in a losing trade and it's going against me. What are you talking about? I got out that short, Jesse says from Discord, yeah. It's looking like they're about to pop this goddamn high on this. Are you in a trade? Yeah, I'm in a trade right now. You can see it. I'm losing right now. You can see the P&L. You can literally see the unrealized P&L moving up and down. Look. Yes, I'm in the short right now. They're about to come up here and pop this high. They got this staircase and pattern now. Let me see something here. How many ticks is that? 60 ticks to the sell side, 60 ticks to the buy side on this. 60 ticks up here to the buy side on this. I'm down this amount of ticks on this trade. With this weird staircase and pattern I got going on here. I'll show you in a minute. I'll show you $15,000 in payout in a minute. In the last week, I'll show it to you. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on.
Things curling over.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm watching. This is not something I would be long in right now. 12:33. I just added 3 more contracts onto this short, and I'm in 6. And I'm gonna try and target this low over here. This thing is rolling over. Stop loss on this initial 3 is this high over here. We need to watch out for this. Watch out. What's your total drawdown? I can only lose $900 per account before I lose the DLL on this. That's what. Slip this. This Nasdaq and this ES are misaligned. ES is just liquidation squeezing it. If ES remotely decides to roll over here, just a little bit, slightly, not enough to go break even. Look at that. That's not enough to go break even on. Look at that. Look at this. It's not enough. Break even. So stop by stop. I'm at 6. Just let it ride. Look at that. Look at this. So that's a nearest internal. Look at this.
Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled.
Okay, so I got some of the money back that I lost initially on this trade here. So essentially speaking, like I'm just like churning my wheels here on this trade. Okay, I'm just churning my wheels over here on this trade, and the haters can still talk a little bit because I'm back in the same spot that I was before I started this trade initially because I had to scale out for a slight loss. So I just to be fully transparent, Darren. So yeah, I made money on this trade by adding on to the size, but I'm literally in the exact same spot minus $20. Minus $20 actually than I was earlier because of this terrible price action. We're here. Okay, good. Okay, great. You ready? Which one would you like to see? Would you like to see the dozens of examples of students inside here that make at least $20,000 to $30,000 a month? Which one would you like to see? Or would you like to see the fact that I make $15,000 to $20,000 a week on average doing this? Or would you like to see how many funded accounts that I'm trading? Because I'm trading 45 funded accounts all at the same time. Which one would you like to see? Would you like to see how much money I actually make off the Discord? What would be satisfying for you? And then what do I get in return from all of this? If I sit here and if I stop my trading right now from the amount of money that I make on a daily basis, and if I do that to satisfy you right now, what do I get in return from doing this? You answer that question for me?
Only give them one. Don't give it all.
Yeah. It's like so like I'll do this and like it's like an energy vampire, like because I know for a fact I'm going to prove you wrong. So the question is
people do that? Why do people?
I have no idea why people do that, but it's like
they can watch you trade and they can see you trading, but why they want to have doubt that you're not like
Well, because what it is most people are scammers. Whenever they come on there, so like people are very gun shy. So I get that and I understand that. But however,
Well, tell him to scam on his middle finger.
yeah. But the thing is like I just don't like to make assumptions because somebody could really be doing that, and then like when they prove you wrong, it's like oh, it's like like you have no credit. Like now you have absolutely no leg to stand on. You see what I'm saying? So it's you know what I'm saying. So it's a it's like a crazy double-edged sword here. So I'll send a Galaxy. I don't mind. If you send me a Galaxy, I only get $3.50 of that. So TikTok keeps 33%, and then
Say what the fuck?
and then
I'll send you a rose.
yeah, send me right. Right. Galaxy. Rose, keep it going, more.
So you mean to tell me all those galaxies that I sent, bro? You only
I get $3. Yeah, I know. I get $3.50 of that because TikTok keeps 33% of it, and then the other 33% goes to the U.S. government because they take it off of taxes. Like they don't even give you a chance to like pay the taxes. Like they immediately take it out. I think so. Content creators only see 33% of the income. So like for every $100 you send somebody, they get $33 at the absolute most. And then I still have to pay taxes on the $33. So I get so the government takes out 33% of that. I think or something weird. You know what I'm saying?
The U.S. is the biggest scammers in the world.
Man, it is, man. It's crazy.
We're the only country that charge way more than anybody else.
It's absolute.
It's crazy, bro.
It's absolutely mind-boggling.
Thailand and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's absolutely mind-boggling, bro. Okay.
Actually, there's a different reason people move to Thailand, but yeah, sure.
You have to give up U.S. citizenship to not pay tax.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And
you have
but
to
with
give
that,
up
then what comes behind that?
citizenship if you don't want to pay taxes anymore.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, but what comes behind that if you do that? See, that's the
then you become a citizen of whatever country you're moving to.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is, I know Trump do this tariff thing, but I think he hit us.
We're the ones that are paying the tariffs. We are.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nobody else is paying it. We are.
It's crazy, man. We're gonna become third world country, bro. I promise you.
Man, when I was a kid, we used to have factories around. We used to have Jack Frost sugar. We had Barrett's chemicals. We had all kinds of industry right off 95 here. Man, we had tons of plants that they used to make basically lampshade factories, mattress factories. Now it's all nothing.
None of that. Yeah.
It's all nothing. It's all shipped out to other countries.
It seems like they're the smart ones because the U.S. can't tax them no more.
Yep. Well, we still have Coca-Cola. That's one long-standing one we have. But the other countries, what they do, they can make it for cheaper, and they don't get taxed. We pay the tax.
That's crazy, man.
Yep.
Yeah, but they voted him in now, so hey.
Yeah, well, it's been going on for decades, not just one president. It's been happening for years.
But this one president, is created something that since I've been alive, I never heard of. I didn't know about tariffs until Trump said it so much, like even in history books.
Right.
I don't even think I come across any of that.
Yeah. They did hold tariffs back in like the 1700s.
They're trying to dump this, man. This is
but have you heard it as much though?
No.
I'm still holding this, E.
not in our
Yeah,
lifetime.
this is bearish. They're about to dump this, bro. This is bearish, bro. They're about to come into this 10-point to the 13-point volume balance, bro. This is not something I would be long in right now. They're about to dump this and come here and fill this. And I'm about to re-enter on this short again.
Full port.
I don't know about that, but
This is bearish. On the next
Come on,
green
Phantom.
candle, I'm re-shorting this.
Unlock your account, Phantom.
I can't do that.
He said, unlock your account, Phantom.
I tie my own hands to protect
I'll
myself.
send you $50, Steve, if you unlock your account.
No, that's my
I said, that's my,
management. That's my
Uh.
account management. You know, I have to manage my accounts properly.
They're about to dump this market.
I won't have
Yeah, right there, bro. Oh my god. I was gonna close it, but I just need like 7 more ticks, bro.
They're about to dump this and come to this zone.
There's gonna be a green, then it's gonna be another red. Come on.
They're about to. I'm gonna start scaling into the short right now. In a minute. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna start scaling into the short right now with this 13-point volume balance again in mind. And off this first presented. Hold on, give me a second. Go a little bit higher. Off of this. Look at them displaced from the zone. Look at how confusing this market is.
Yeah, I'd be careful.
I'm going 2 contracts in on this short again, and I'm gonna start scaling into this with this same 13-point volume balance in mind. And they might shake me out on this.
Starting into that 15 bit.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, there is a 15. I was just hoping they'd come a little lower.
That wasn't a good move.
Yeah, you might be right, Phantom. But this, like, I wonder how serious this ES is about rolling over here. That's what I'm looking at, Phantom. Like, it's up on my mouse.
Yeah.
There's ES rolling over here. So. I got out of that last short debacle that I was in. My P&L for today is sitting at break even for the day. This price action is disgusting. This is bad. This is bad,
Yeah,
bad.
it's definitely
This is bad, bad.
not the right move. Yeah, not the right move.
I think we got enough liquidity to target the low of 146. The hourly look like they wanna go for that low candle.
Look at that. I want to add another 2 onto this. I do. I really, 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 really do. But this price action is so trippy. If I add another 2 onto this, what's that? 80 ticks up here to the sales. 80 ticks up here.
Yeah, that was a good idea.
I didn't do it yet because they didn't go up high enough for me.
Yeah.
I think they're about to dump this market, bro. I think this is bearish and not bullish.
Yeah, if you would have been in it.
I do not think this is bullish. Look at that. Look at how that candle is reacting right there.
Look at QQQ.
Yeah, QQQ was trying to come here to this 13. That's the only clear, that's the only drawn liquidity that I see that I have in my wheel well. And it aligns with this here. Look at this. Look at the market bleed out and go towards it. Look. How many ticks is it from here to here? 90 ticks is nothing. $100. This market is not delivering price at all. At all. It is disgusting. And it's deceiving you. Mm. That is a 13-point volume imbalance. That's the largest one of the day. This is the largest one of the day here. But I'm going against this ES on this spot. Like ES does not want to go lower. Today is a hard day to trade, boy. Just abysmal price action, sideways creeping. Every red candle is followed by a green candle. Okay. Let's see the game that they're playing. How many ticks is it from here to here? 100. 100 ticks on this trade. Man, there's my risk to an inverse of the SIBI if I short this and I add more size onto this. And try to target 100 ticks to the sell side, which is here. The completion of this. It's either I'm fully right or I'm fully wrong. Right here, right now. There is no, that's the personal reason why I don't like this.
That aligns with that 1 minute that's there.
That's why I just don't like this. It's either I'm fully right or I'm fully wrong. Like there is no like in between here with this. It's either I'm fully right or I'm fully wrong, and that's the part of the trades that like I don't like personally speaking. It's either I'm fully right or I'm fully wrong on this.
Come on, baby.
And now they're going lower. So I can't add anything more to this. It's either I'm fully right and they take this shit straight to the TP or I'm fully wrong. Like there is no stopping out halfway or doing none of that shit. So I just got to go break even on this buy stop. I'm targeting this.
Oh, yes. Come on.
I'm targeting this 13-point volume balance right over here. Here it is right over here. This was the original objective right over here for the trade. There's a 13-point volume balance over here that we're targeting. We need to be out on this alert whenever it gets filled. The magnet is increasing. The likelihood that they fill this now, I'd probably say it is about 75%, but they're slowly bleeding it out. Earlier, I thought it was 50-50. That's why I was hesitant on adding more size. Now I think it's about 70% that they come up here and that they fill this. They've activated this magnet over on this market. They could stop the trade at a break even and still go there. I don't know. But the likelihood that they go straight there now is about 70%. We need to be watching this. This is the largest one of the day. This is the volume balance indicated by NQ Insider. Here. All right. So that's what I've been trading, and that's why I've been shorting it this whole time. So they might come up here and stop this trade at a break even, to be honest with you. All right. So we need to watch out for that. I don't want to add anything more onto this or any more size onto this. This market is very jittery, so it's likely to go up, down, up, down, up, down, and then bleed its way out to the destination.
Asia session work, man.
We need to watch out for this. You will be fully right on the short. I hope so. But they could very well come back and stop this out over here at break even, you know. High likelihood. Lock in. I'm trying to lock in. Asia was crazy. Yeah, what happened with it? Bully coin going crazy. They're going to stop this out at break even. And then go straight there. Watch them go straight there. Why? Look, see that? Look at this.
There's a trend line there too, E, that's trying to break, right?
Wow. I didn't even see that until you said that. Look at this. Holy smoke.
Yeah, it's on ES and NQ.
And QQQ, look.
Yeah, they just dancing on it.
They're dancing around here, bro, with this. This is dangerous. This is a dangerous environment to be trading. We've had
It's
multiple
calm,
trade
boy.
ideas. We've had multiple trade ideas go break even though they were correct. Look at this. They're about to dump this market. This is bearish to me, not bullish. They're slowly bleeding this out. I think they dumped this and snapped this trend line, but I don't want to short this inside this hole right here. I think they dumped this, snapped this trend line, and come to this 13-point volume balance. That's what my brain's telling me right now. My brain's telling me we should not be long in this. My mind is telling me that this is bearish. And that they're about to dump this market. That's what it's telling me. I think they're about to dump this. I would not be shorting this. I would not be long in this. I think they're about to dump this to this floor. I'm gonna wait. The target for this trade is this alert right here. They're just slowly bleeding it out. They're not going to give you a chance to participate. That's what they're doing. And they're forcing you to change your risk management and to continuously short lower than when you originally shorted, than where you originally would have shorted it at. And it changed the entire complexion of the trade now. Because in order for you to make money now with the same amount of money, you now need to increase your size. Well, if you increase your size and they bounce on you, then you lose more money. The entire complexity of this trade is changing as time goes on, and I'm missing out on this, even though I know that they're getting ready to come into the zone here. This is a dangerous trade I'm getting ready to enter into right now. This is very dangerous. It's not worth it. Double bottom on SPY. Alan says, oh, I see it, Alan. Yes. They're about to flash this to this floor. They're going to dump this for sure. They're about to attack this sell side for sure. See how they slowly creep this shit up here? And now they're right here within spitting distance of this. See this? They're right here at the zone that I told you about. Right here. Right here. There's a third. This right here is where they're trying to go, but they're bleeding it out. No trade is better than losing a trade. That is 100% correct. Risk management is everything. How you go about doing this is very key. We're bound. We just tapped into a 15-minute busy. It's best to wait. Look at the market. It's 80 ticks to this destination from here. QQQ has no legs because of that 13-point volume balance. ES is trying to flash to go higher, and the NASDAQ wants no part of this bounce. NASDAQ is more bearish than the ES right now. As you can see, ES is trying to get up this damn ground. You see that? And QQQ isn't even bouncing. QQQ wants to come to this 13-point volume balance or lower. That's where it wants to go. I'm trying to tell you that's where it's trying to go. This is bearish and not bullish. But it's so confusing to where, like, I'm anticipating them to bounce it so I can short it, but every small candle is being snuffed out by one of equal size. Where power firms are good with giving you a payout. All of them. If you're profitable, you're going to get a payout and can follow rules. The issue is not the rules, it's the trader. I'm just being honest with you. Is this financial advice? Hyper says from Discord.
Definitely not.
Nah, that was Hyper. He was
You want
he was just
financial
joking around.
advice? Stay away from ARM.
Right. Where's that at? Look at that piece of shit.
As you would say.
It's back to 243.
That was funny.
Not really true. I'm profitable on cash, but hate props. What's the difference? What is the difference between? I have a question for you, Emils. Does the NQ move differently on your prop firm account or your cash account? Does it move any differently? Yes or no? I'm going to walk you through the question gauntlet. Does it move any differently on your prop account than on your cash account? Yes or no? Yes or no? This is a serious question. Yes or no? Consistency rules. I'm ready to answer this question. No, genius question. Okay, great. Consistency rules. Okay, great. In order for you to make money on your cash account on a daily basis, do you have to be consistent in that endeavor? Yes or no? Just yes or no questions. In order for you to be profitable on cash, do you have to be consistent on your cash account? Yes or no? As in, like, stack multiple green days together. Yes or no? And multiple weeks together. Yes or no? No. Don't give me an excuse. I'm asking you a direct question. Yes or no? Yes or no? And then I will answer that question. You answer my question, and I will answer yours. As in, like, you have to have some form of consistency, as in consistently profitable. Yes or no? As in, you have to be green more times than not. Yes or no? Emils, I'm going to answer your question, but let's just have an educated dialogue here. Yes or no? What do you think? Consistently green, of course. That's genius, guy.
Yes, of course. You
Okay.
gotta be green.
Okay, great. So now to answer your question, no, sometimes you make 100, sometimes you make 5K. Okay, great. Would you personally want to, does that sound like a person that's consistent to you? That can make $5,000 in one day randomly, and then they can only make $100 again randomly, and they can't even, not even make $5,000 again, but like remotely even come close to it again? Does that sound like someone that you would hire? I've made $31K in one trade and $5 in one trade. Okay.
Nope.
So they're not going to penalize you for that. They're going to penalize you because they're going to say, before you can withdraw any money, you then need to match that amount across all of the other balances and all of the other days. So if one trading day makes up more than every other trading day combined for the history of that account, that is not a consistent trader. You would never be hired for any serious trading job for that. Not looking to be hired. Yes, you are. And that's the difference. So you're not treating this like a job or like a serious profession. And that's the issue. That's one of the issues at hand. You are looking to be hired. This market is knocking on your door every single day with an opportunity to pay you thousands of dollars a day. And it's only asking you, do you know how to manage your risk? And can you be consistent every day that you show up? If so, then you are hired. Welcome aboard. You're a millionaire trader. So that is also false as well. You are looking to be hired. Shit, look at that 16. This is 16-point volume balance. You don't have to make exactly the same every day. That's not what I'm asking you. I never said that. I just said that your largest day cannot be more than every other day combined in the history of the entire account. That's a 50% consistency rule. That's normal. Like, would you hire an employee that comes out and then on Monday sends out 100 emails of 120 and then he does nothing for the rest of the week? And like you walk in, he's eating honey buns on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday with his feet kicked up. Would you do that? You would not do that. The money is the last part y'all should be worried about. That is correct. They're about to dump this and take this straight to the zone, man. This is ridiculous. This price action is horrendous. Why work for the next man when you have capital? I think that you're missing the point. I think that it may be slightly going over your head. Yes, as long as he gives me a honey bun, Sarah says. Yeah. They're about to dump this to his market, come fill his 13-point volume balance that I was looking at here. This is bearish, never bullish.
Why use your own capital when you can use someone else's?
That is correct.
Unless you can come up with $50,000.
That is correct. Mm-hmm.
I think that was the re-entry E
I agree.
for the trend line break because they match one of my model trend line break trading ideas and stuff.
They're about to come in and fill this. This is a 13, 10, 12. You see it being eaten up right over here. They stopped this trade out at break even. Now they're going straight to the destination again. This is abysmal. It's 1 o'clock. I'm getting very, very, very frustrated today. My patience is running very thin because they're going and they're doing exactly what I'm saying, but the market is stopping me out at break even before they go there. You see that? You see that? You see how they did that? And then they filled this just now. You see that? You see how they filled it and they dumped it? And I should be out of this trade now, but I got break even. You see that? My patience is running very thin with this market as of late. This is not good. I personally feel as though that I'm not being targeted because the market doesn't know who I am. But it's frustrating me, and what it is they're pinning me against the wall. I'm just letting you know what they're doing. Because it's pinning me against the wall and I'm running out of blanks. So like I'm playing Russian roulette here. I'm just trying to illustrate this. I'm playing Russian roulette, and my goal is to spin the thing and then to pull the trigger one time and be gone. But I have but so many blanks and but so many opportunities here playing around with this market before I get hurt. Every single person trading this market is playing Russian roulette. I don't care what strategy you have. Why? Because no one wins 100% of the time. So we're all playing roulette here. And the more times you spin the wheel, the more likely it is that you're going to lose no matter what strategy it is. So if you win 10 times, then the likelihood that you're going to lose next time is in that same day increases, in that same day, that is. So what it is on my next opportunity, I might not be correct. Like I might just be fully wrong. So this is very dangerous what they're doing to me. So I'm just letting you know this right now, what they're doing with this disgusting price action. This is abysmal. I shorted it up here, and here. I've been shorting this shit this entire time because I knew that they were getting ready to go lower. But they went lower, break even, short it here, flash up. Well, I TP'd out here. Short it here, flash up, break even. Slowly but surely, they're weeding me out. So I shorted it here, I got a break even here. And then, even if I would have re-entered, I would have got break even. I would have been negative, and they would have flashed up and stopped me out again. And then they went straight to the destination again. Even if I shorted here on this candle and they dumped it lower here and I went break even, they would have tagged me out again here. So where I'm getting ready to put this line at, even if I shorted it here on this candle close, I would have got break even here again. And then the only way that I would have been able to participate is if I would have re-entered again short here, which is a completely different trade. Why? Because now I'm only able to get 50 ticks off this move here versus me shorting it up over here and getting what I originally wanted to get, which was 80 to 120 ticks. It is a completely different market. This market is manipulating itself. I mean, it's manipulating the price. Everything is manipulated, but you get the point. This is very tough price action to trade. Because not only do you have to be right, you have to essentially change your risk model. You have to change how you're managing your risk. This is a dangerous market to be trading right now. This is not good. I'm just being for real with you. Why is no one showing awareness of core PC? This is Chop Fest always.
Yo, E, check your DMs real quick.
I'm gonna check right now. Look at that market dump. Yo, your thoughts on having the indicator pull the data from and plot their imbalance on the MNQ chart so we can see them in real time on our main chart. I'm working on that right now. Let me see. You mean as in like where it would be correlated at?
Correct.
You're gonna have to do that, and then I'm gonna have to take a look at that, and I'm gonna have to see how that, like how we can incorporate that, because nothing is gonna be absolute. So we're gonna have to utilize these ratios here. So it might have to be a separate indicator, like this here, for example, but that utilizes ratios like how the Mentor Q utilizes the ratios between the assets. So that's something that we might have to utilize.
I'm testing it now, so I'll send you the code and you can look at it on your own time. But
Yeah.
I was just wondering if you're interested in that. But yeah, I'm looking at it now. I'm back testing it live right now as we speak. So
Okay, good. Yeah, and then obviously just see how it aligns with the actual asset that it's supposed to be on. Okay, Chilo took that same exact trade and he made money off that. Because why? Because his psychological mindset is slightly different than mine. A student from Discord took this short up here with us and he was not shaken out by that. He's up 209 ticks on 15 contracts, as you can see here. And he shorted it over here, and then so this is his objective. That's why I said, every trader is different. I just know for me what I'm looking to get out of it and what I'm willing to risk. Look at this exact same short as well. Hyper shorted it as well. The students inside the Discord understand what we're looking at, and then they're making money off of it. You don't have to copy the same trades that I'm doing. You don't have to do that. They held on to this, and they made money off this, as you can tell. Look, Hyper made $500 off this trade here. You can see the real. Oh, he's up. He's up $500 on this trade minimum with no trim. $1,100 today on the day, so far off of the same exact trade. All of the students inside here are taking this trade. Look at what Potato did. Look, he took the exact same short, but on 20 contracts. Look, see what I'm saying? So good job. Good job, Diego. From Discord. Good job. So at least you guys made something. Me, I got nothing.
I mean, like I said, we were going up there. We were just creeping this up. I mean,
Bro,
just
that was
looking at the
ridiculous.
fair flag,
Yeah.
looking like basic market structure. I've just been trying to hone in on that.
Exactly. Yeah, that was the largest volume balance of the day.
And then that with the couple with the volume balance give me like
Correct. And my only thing was like there wasn't like a double top or a double bottom or something like that would have made it a no-brainer. So like I had to go break even on this, and that's why I kept on doing that, because I manage my risk very tightly more times than not. But the price action just is not delivering cleanly. So it's just chopping around, it's just going sideways. To me, this is very deceiving.
shit. The 1150 was a little more nerve wracking, to be honest, because
Absolutely.
6 and a 6, we were in the car in the middle. So I put
Absolutely.
it in here. I was like, I'm gonna choose the top one.
Exactly. Aaron says, how do you get a funded account? What do you mean by that, Aaron? How do you get a funded account? Moose says, I hear you, brother. Keep telling him. How do you get a funded account? Most manipulator PA. Pass an eval unless you pay for the straight to funder / slide. Correct. I think Karen answered that, but what do you mean by that? How long do you normally keep your trades open for on average? On average, for me personally, I start getting worried and my win rate begins to decrease if I'm in a trade for anything longer than 3 to 4 minutes. For me personally, because I'm usually right from damn near from the moment I press the button. So my win rate drops probably from about 85 to 90%. I've calculated it to about 70 to 75% past about the 3.5 to 4 minute mark. And then anything past 6 to 7 minutes, which is goofing around inside of a trade, my win rate is about 55 to 60%. And those are two completely different traders, just statistic wise. I'm just being transparent, just being honest with you. So that's why a lot of times, like when I enter into a trade, I go break even, because when I press the button, it usually just goes directly straight there. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, that thing where, like, it used to happen to me, like, in the beginning of my trading journey, where I would just press the button and, like, the trade would immediately go against me. And I'd be like, why the hell did I do that? Like, that rarely happens to me. Like, man, why did I do that for? Usually speaking, when I'm in a trade, I'm going, like, I hope they go against me so I can add more onto this position here. This is the hardest month I've had trading. This is not easy, bro. This is dangerous. Well, look at your 4 hour. There was a gap that had rejection from a week back. This would have been a great break retest short. Yeah, I agree. Clearly. Good job. Good analyzation, sir. You're not trading no more? No, I am trading still, but it's 114. And I'm starting to get very frustrated. Not with the market, not with anybody else. I'm so happy that everybody else inside Discord is making money. And anyone else who's been taking these same trades. And if your psychological makeup is any different or your risk management protocol is slightly different, then hey, but for me personally, I'm just trying to make $900 here. I'm trying to make $900 here so that I can secure a $12,000 payout with Apex. I need to make $900 more. That's all that I'm trying to do here. I need to make $900 to $950, no more than $1,000. This price action is abysmal. And this is disgusting. Me too. Yeah, Jim. Do you only trade MNQ? I'm new to your live. Yeah, I'm not trading in the NQ. I'm not going to do that because that's too large a size to be on a prop firm account. We should all be trading MNQ, especially in this environment. This environment is crazy. You see what they did on this candle here? You see this dumb candle right over here at this low? This was a random Trump news dump candle that dumped the market 300 ticks in a straight line, and they immediately shot it up another 250 ticks immediately in the opposite direction.
Yep. What could have wiped you out?
100%. So, like, if you were in, like, just 2 minis, your account would have been gone. 100%. Just randomly. So, like, and you would have been right because you long the bottom here. You were right. But in this environment, anything can happen. So everyone needs to be trading micros. I was up $900 and overtraded and blew the account. That right there is exactly why you need a mentor. Because if anyone inside here knows what I'm getting ready to say, what would I say to this person on the TikTok? Anyone, like just any. What would I say? Well, I don't want y'all to give the whole explanation, so I'll start. You're applying for a position here. You just showed up to work just now. And your boss handed you a $900 paycheck. And you slapped your boss's hand away and said, bro, that's not enough for me. But before you did that, though, he walked up to you and he said, hey, you can take this $900 right now and go. Or if you stay here and work a little bit longer, I can either take all the money or maybe I could give you a few extra bucks. Maybe a little bit. But I could also take all of the money. But if you stay randomly and keep goofing around until maybe the end of the day because you keep trying to prove that you're such a hard worker, I'll fire you. And then you won't get no more $900. And there's no more opportunity for you here at this company with us that pays you so handsomely. And then ultimately speaking, you as the trader made the decision, you slapped his hand away and you said, man, you know what? I want to keep going. That was the decision that you made. I'm just putting this in layman's terms because most people don't understand what they're doing whenever it comes to trading and how that's the case. Would you slap your boss's hand away if by whatever means that you're supporting yourself right now, your boss walked up to you and handed you a $900 in cash? And would you, how dare you, peasant? I'll stay here and I'll work for extra money. Even though I've only been here for an hour or two, I'll work for an extra $900. Would you do that? No. So right now I have no eval. I'm up $300 locking out then. $300 on the eval is like right around on like the lower end. On a funded account, it's a little bit different. But on an eval, I would probably be looking at. I would probably say I would be looking at profit targets to where I could pass it in about a week, to no more than a week and a half. So whatever that means for the account. So if you need to make $3,000 on a 50K, I would be looking at trying to make anywhere from $500 to $700 a day, and just try to be consistent for a week. And if I have one losing day, then it just takes me a day or two to get right back. And I would exercise a daily loss limit of half the liquidation balance on the account on an eval. And then it's like, that's how I would do it. And then I would pass for sure. If you have any consistency, then you'll pass it within a week and a half. So that, so that way, you either shit or you get off the toilet, because you don't want to be trading on eval for 30 days. You don't want to be doing nothing like that. So that's what I would be doing. But that $900 that you made, I would, on an eval, I for sure would have stopped. Why? Because you only need to do that for 2.5 more, for literally for like 2.5 more days. For 2.5 more days, and you would have been passed. So they're getting ready to come up into this 9-point volume balance over here in this QQ. This is bullish. See this? They're going from imbalance to imbalance. This is bullish now and not bearish. Watch out. They snapped that trend line and now they're getting ready to go higher. And they left these relatively equal lows. They're about to displace from the zone and then go higher off of this bullish imbalance. I think, personally speaking, this market is bullish. Watch out. How many ticks is it from here to here? There's a 9-point volume imbalance up here on this QQQ. Watch out. Look at these people, man. This is disgusting. Price action is absolutely atrocious. Can you believe that? Look at this price action. This is disgusting. Have you ever seen such a goddamn thing? I'm gonna loan this on 3 contracts and I'm gonna try and get $100 off this. I'm gonna loan this on 3 contracts and I'm gonna try and target this 9-point volume balance up here inside the zone. This is absolutely mind-bogglingly disgusting. I haven't seen something this bad in a while. This is bad. Honestly speaking, man, like I really shouldn't even be trading this. I should walk away. But this is disgusting, man. They might come over here and they might sweep this low right over here. This right over here is danger to me. They didn't sweep this low. I really shouldn't be in this long because they missed this low over here. They created relatively equal double bottoms. That's stronger than this volume imbalance. Honestly speaking, I really should cut this trade. I'm going to cut this trade. Why so? Because I think they're getting ready to target that double bottom, and I think that should be scaling directly into a short rather. And now I'm back to being break even on the day. So I'm back to being break even on the day right now. I wonder which one I should do. This is dangerous. They got these relatively equal double bottoms over here that they missed. I think they're about to come over here and attack this. No, stay in. It's just retesting. No, I think they're getting ready to sweep this low. That's why I cut this trade. I think they're about to attack this low. They missed that. I entered into that trade and I ignored that fact. I think they're about to reattack this low, and I think that was just a liquidity grab. I think they're about to go lower and flash this market lower. That's what my brain's personally telling me. My brain's telling me that I should not be long in this. I think they're about to dump this to this floor and attack this low.
Yeah, but the price action's so slow.
It's too slow. It's far too slow. I worked all day today and got nothing.
Volume's really small today.
I have 2 draws in liquidity, one higher and one lower. The question is, which one are they going to target? They missed this 15-minute BISI here. They just missed that 15-minute BISI just now. They just missed that on this pullback over here inside the zone, and we just reflashed that VWAP. And we snapped this trend line, and we've been cooling off nonstop since 12:30. And then they missed this low over here. What is the decision that where do I think they're getting ready to go? If I short this, I'm shorting into a 15-minute BISI. which is dangerous. I'd be breaking one of my rules to short this. They missed this low on this dump. Do I think that they're going to reattack this zone here or come up here to this? Do I think they're going to come here or here is the question. Which one? And it's directly stuck in the middle between the two. They're pairing this with a 6-point lower. Hmm. 60 ticks to the sell side of this. It is a high likelihood that they bounce this goddamn market out of the zone.
You were saying that you think the market's overall bullish. I was thinking it was kind of bearish. So two different opinions. Like,
immediate, like, just honestly speaking, like they're just goofing around. Like what I was saying, like I was just honestly speaking, like I was just talking rather. I was just thinking aloud. Like I really don't have anything crazy. Like any crazy strong opinions.
be honest, they're making it confusing for both ways.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, because like 1 minute they're showing you bullish, and next they're showing you bearish. Your bullish nuts code isn't working. Put in the code NQ Insider. Insider NSDR only works for the trailing drawdown accounts. Put in the code NQ Insider for all of the other accounts. For every account you buy, get like $1.25, $1.50. Thank you. Stop tilting. Oh no, I'm not tilting by no means. Not yet. I think they're trying to come here. I don't think that's tilt. I think that's risk management because they're dumping us towards the zone that I was afraid of. I think they're not making sound, educated decisions, but they're chopping me up, and it's very confusing. Imagine if I would have held onto that trade just now. Imagine if I would have held onto that trade from this instead of taking a $40 or $50 loss. I would be down, you know. I don't think that's tilting. Just being honest with you. What is the color shaded overlay you have in the back? Volume? No, that's an FVG indicator that I designed here. It's the FVG clusters indicator. It shows FVGs. You see them dump this market past that zone? That's why I cut that. I don't give a damn about this volume balance. That was relatively equal low. This is what most people are looking at, and most people think it's safe, so they're going to go with that option. That's what they wanted to target. That's why I cut that trade. That was an ill-advised trade that I took. To be honest. No, stay in. Just retesting. I did not think they were just retesting it. I think, personally speaking, that they missed this here. They missed this right over here for a reason. You see this low that they didn't flash? So when they dumped this and stopped this on a dime and bounced this, I knew that I was on the wrong side of the trade, so I cut it immediately. Good job, ASMR. Good job, Sanctuary. Yeah, that's why I cut that, because I looked at this and I saw that they didn't sweep this. And so when they didn't sweep this, I was like, why did they leave that there? So then I cut it the moment that I entered into that trade. Honestly speaking, I should have been shorting this up here. But the reason why I didn't short that is because there was a 9-point volume balance here. So the thing with trading is identifying the two monsters or the two vigilantes, mass vigilantes that you're dealing with. You need to remove the mask from one of them so that you can see and understand who you're dealing with potentially. Because if not, then they're both going to unalive you. So if you can eliminate one and then take your chances with the one that's the weakest, you have a far greater chance of succeeding. And a far greater chance for success. They're bleeding this out, and now ES is finally touching to this 15-minute biscuit that I was telling you about. ES is now going lower.
That was a nice trend line break, but the only thing that got me was that balance that they left behind got me out of too early.
100%. It's not easy. 100%. Very dangerous market right now, and they just swept that low. There's a 6-point volume balance here lower, right here. There's a 5 and there's a 6 now. What's this? Close at 79. 4 here. Oh, man. Dangerous market to trade. And they missed this. They missed sweeping this internal right over here. So what makes me think that ES isn't going to come into the zone? This market is moving way too slow today. Unbelievable. Unbelievable how slow this market is moving and how choppy it is. It's not delivering price cleanly. Timestamp 130. They want to go lower. They want to take the ES past the zone and flash this low. This is what they want. They're just bleeding it out slowly. Dangerous market to trade on size. And dangerous market to trade on normal or half size and just go break even and just let it ride because it's going to come back to your stop. And tag you at a break even before they go. Wow. All right, Jesse. Much love to you, brother. Appreciate you for keeping us updated and letting us know, man. Yeah, today's not an easy day, man. Wow.
So I'm gonna get out of here and go get a haircut, touch some grass.
Yeah.
I will be on for the Asia session though, so if anybody want to get on that.
Okay, bet. We'll see you. Look at them bounce this.
So I literally just signed out my account. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go long here, and I was like, nope, let me just get out of here.
This QQQ is just bleeding out. I think they want to come here. Attack this low. It's crazy how the ES flipped bearish like that, huh? Quickly. I think that SPX wants to come here and flash this low. That's where I think SPX wants to go. Shorting this into the hole is not advised, though.
Man, this market is moving crazy.
It's moving crazy. You took a trade? I did. Multiple break evens. And I got nickel and dimed and I lost $60 per account on my last trade. $50 to $60. But I cut it immediately. Like I cut it within 5 seconds of of entering because I knew it was
Wind up
wrong.
nickel and diming death on the commission.
100%. That's exactly what they're doing, Phantom. They're just nickel and diming me to death. And then they're going to get me frustrated to the point to where I enter into a trade and I hold on to a trade I should not be holding on to, and it'll hurt me.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah. You don't play the 250 macro. I do if it's a really, really, really good setup. I will.
Everything seems moving so slow with no volume.
There's nothing here.
It's ridiculous. I mean, the volume is really, really low today.
Mm-hmm. I think this NQ is about to go lower.
It's crazy. It don't look like it to me. I'm thinking it's trying to push up harder.
There's a 6-point volume balance there lower, and ES did not sweep that low, that internal. And then MNQ was bouncing around in no man's land right now. There's no imbalance that it's just hanging from. It just dumped and it just stopped.
Yeah, I see it.
The current bar volume is like 238, 280, 418.
And just because you think it's going lower, you can't really short this right here, because then that means you would be shorting it
Yeah.
after they've pulled it back for the last 95, 100 minutes in a row.
Yeah.
So that's not a solid risk management kind of ordeal. Like that wouldn't be the smartest thing to do.
So how would you
How would I
what
approach
you be
this?
looking for?
I would honestly feel a lot better on entering into a long position if they filled this imbalance here. If that 6-point on QQQ, and then if SPY had swept this low here. The reason why I'm not entering into a long right now is because I know if SPY dumps, then the NASDAQ is going to dump. SPY has this same exact low over here that it's teasing in the exact same manner that 10 minutes ago I told you about with the QQQ, and as to why I closed this long position up here. And I set this alert here, and I said, man, I don't like that they didn't sweep that. I think they're ready to attack that. It is literally the exact same scenario, but it's just on a different asset. But see, no one's looking at the SPY or the ES and comparing that to the NQ. I'm looking at this, and it's letting me know, hey, like why did they miss this like this here? Like why would they not come 76.99 ES like this? Like why would they not dump this towards the zone and target that? Like what would possess them to not do that? It's the exact same thing with the QQQ. So it's stopping me from entering into a long position right over here. So I just end up biding my time. But they keep on bleeding it out and not giving a solid bounce so I can short it. What's up, free man?
They're not giving you anywhere
Absolutely.
entry.
Alpha says, hey, can I get an invite for Discord, please? Did you sign up for the Discord from the Knowledge Center? You can literally join Discord right now and say hello to us. No, sir. Okay, yeah. Then you can't. No offense. I apologize, but you can't join Discord without that knowledge. You need to sign up. The link is at the bio. You can join right now. Say hi. Like you can be inside Discord in 60 seconds if you click that free trial. If you clicked on that free trial, you could be inside Discord in 60 seconds if you wanted to. See what I'm saying? But I can't just sit around and send you a Discord invite. But thank you, sir. No problem.
I think this is worth trading, E.
You said you don't think so?
Nah, I don't think so because
I agree.
I'm looking at this right now and I saw multiple candles moving in the right direction and it's literally 20 ticks. Like this is dead.
This is dead.
This is dead.
Yeah, there's no volume.
Yeah, like Phantom said. What's the difference between long and shorts? The link is inside my bio. You will for sure have that question answered on that free 3-day trial. So you can have that question answered. But I'm warning you, if you sign up, you'll be convinced as to why you would not want to cancel. But that answer will be answered there. Or is that not the answer that you were seeking? Were you seeking for me to tell you? And then to elaborate and then to fully explain everything to you, and then hopefully just maybe that you were listening and paying attention. Because even if I told you the difference between longs and shorts, I doubt that it will correlate to you in your brain right here, right now. And I'm not saying that that's because I think that you're less intelligent. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is because that's not how most humans would learn. Humans learn from looking at something and from analyzing the same curriculum day in and day out, over and over again, around a set schedule. That's the best way to learn. They're about to dump this, I believe. Long as when you buy and short as when you sell, hoping it goes down to buy at a lower price. Correct. But he needs something more in depth with that to really be able to take that further. So you can say that, but like he's gonna be like, okay, so why long? Why short? See what I'm saying? Like, or okay, so why not long always? You know what I'm saying? So like he needs like a curriculum, and that's answered on the Knowledge Center. 5-minute trend line on MAQ, we're up or lower? You make it above at 250 with 3 tabs. I think they were at to dump this market. I think they're about to dump this market, and I think this ES is about to flash through the zone to come to 76.80. They're just hanging. This 15-minute BISI is hanging off of their life. The NASDAQ is bearish and is trying to dump. The NASDAQ is trying to come to the 6-point volume imbalance here. They missed this as well. There's more draws and liquidity lower than higher right now, but you don't short into the hole. Trend line, where? Higher or lower? Trend line to the upside or downside? It aligns with the 5 fill. Look at this price action. Jesus. Have you ever seen such a thing? Downside. 5-minute trend line.
Yeah, I'm definitely turning off the trade copy before I do something stupid. Just almost entered.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Sometimes you do something stupid earlier in the day, or you catch a stupid candle, or whatever it is, and you're trying to make back a mistake. You should have trusted the trade earlier. Don't try to make it back in a stupid trade with some shitty price hack.
Exactly. I see what you're saying with here, but I wouldn't say so necessarily, because this low jets out from this. I wouldn't say trend line just yet. Not with that. Cold, I'm dead. So valid though, bro. This market is effing scamming. Alan says this is ridiculous. The fact that I'm not negative is remarkable. It's either I short here in the hole, the thing that they're getting ready to go lower, or I long this knowing that there's multiple draws and liquidity lower. It's like there isn't like a surefire answer here that I can confidently take. This is literally a gamble either way that is correct. If you long this, they're going to attack that imbalance lower, and then ES is going to flash that internal that I have that alert on. They're going to do that. If you short this, then they're going to bounce this and then attack it later, but then they'll blow your account on a short because they've been pulling it back for the last 2 hours. So there is no like, hey, like I can take my chances with this guy. It's like they all want to do me harm. I closed on my runners. This is so shite. Yeah. If you're green for today, it's just best we just walk away. Some of the most disgusting price action I've seen in a while. I think they better dump this.
Yeah, I think the markets have been interesting the last. Obviously, it's been like shitty price action, but dude, it's been. I think that's why I was like saying that earlier in chat, like that pre-market, like my time 6, so like 7 to like 9:30 a.m. low and highs that they like to go like take out and try to manipulate toward, and then go like target the other one. Like that's kind of like it feels like the only moves that have been happening. It's like 11:50, and then like get in on open and try to know where, like I feel like today like we were kind of talking about it, like, and I feel like you do it a lot, but like you knew where the draws were, and it seemed like that pre-market low is like asking to be taken out, and they went directly there, and then literally went and ripped to the upside as well. But outside of that, bro, like when the volume's like heavy in the morning, and then even the 11:50, it was really like a 50-point move, which is plenty. It's plenty on the bone to be able to get out. But outside of those two things, the last few weeks, it seems like it's been a bunch of nothing.
Yep, I agree. This is
I
worse
think
than
it's
Asia
important to remember
hypersession.
that. 'Cause tomorrow you can be in the same situation and then take a trade at this time and blow all your accounts and shit. But yesterday you were like, or whatever day, you know what I mean? Like if you had the conversation, you're like, nah, after a certain time period, I probably shouldn't really be looking for something unless it's glaringly obvious because price hasn't made a whole bunch of sense.
Mm-hmm. Timestamp now is 146.
Yeah, it's like trading in the sideways market. You don't want to
The
do.
market has only gone up from top to bottom 35 ticks in 25 to 30 minutes. 30 ticks from top to bottom. 30 ticks from top to bottom in 30 minutes, the market has moved. This is absolutely disgusting. ATM model put out a couple times,
I'm gonna
really?
go have myself some lunch.
Enjoy yourself, brother.
Yeah, and
You're not
call
missing
it a
nothing.
day. All right.
Look at that. The market's not even moved. The market has moved 1/3 of 1/10% in 30 minutes.
Have a great day, guys.
All right, Phantom. Catch you later. Catch you tomorrow, sir.
You too, Phantom.
Yeah, I'm happy that guy. I don't know who just said that, but I'm happy he said that because I'm sitting here looking and looking the last 2 weeks and not figuring this out.
Yeah. Man. Man.
Well, I keep asking, what am I missing? What am I missing? Because
Right.
this action is just not making any sense.
It's not making any sense. You're not missing anything, bro. It's just that it's just been abysmal, bro. Like it's just, it's tough to trade, you know what I'm saying? Been very tough to trade. I'm not gonna lie.
I really think right now it's like figure out your risk management and like what works for you parameter wise. Or like in that I know a lot of people don't trade that first 15 minutes, and dude, I've put that in the chat a lot. Like I got 9:45 rules.
Right.
Like where like I was like not showing up to meetings because like, hey, I don't even want to see that damn chart because I got rules and I'm not touching that chart. Like I see all y'all 15 minutes into the market. But right now I think it's different. I think the way the market's moving right now, I think it's probably best to see something you truly believe in, like in that first like 20, 30 minutes, and then figure out what risk parameters work for you to get your piece of the pie early on in the day, or wait your ass around for that 11.50. I really believe that right now. Everything else
Legitimately.
looks so gross right now, man.
Legitimately, bro.
That doesn't mean if the market open, you can also trade the same size if you're going to touch that volatility that's a little bit different. So that's why
Exactly.
I don't know. Got to be somewhat careful, I guess.
Like legitimately, bro.
Because I literally, like, I know I said that a second ago talking to Diego and talked to him last night. Like, I did that today. Like, I think that is what I got myself back into. Like, Friday when I got, like, some choppiness that took me, I know it's like a weird day Friday, but today, like, 2 trades straight to damn TP early in the day, and then the accounts that weren't on multipliers, I was like, they're up like $100 to $160, $170. Like, let me trade those. And it was after that volatility, after, you know what I mean? Like, and you find yourself red on those accounts. Like, so.
I've never seen it. I think I'm gonna be done for the day or just come back for Asia. I've never seen anything like this, Robert says. This is bad, Robert. This is bad. This is horrendous. This ES is looking like it's about to dump. $50 ticks to the sell side is here. They're just going sideways here. This is looking like it's about to dump, dude. But they could very well bounce it one good time and then blow up my account if I enter on large size trying to take a small profit target. That's why this is dangerous, because if I see something that's clear as day, and like if I short this right now and I try to get 50 ticks, I would have to go in at 10 contracts. If they give me one good candle, I'm done. Like one good, man, like one good of these, like, bro, you shouldn't have been shorting this out of the whole full candle, then I'm done. And if I long this, why would I long against something that I see that they're clearly trying to go? Bro, I started, but even I don't know, but even I know this is ridiculous. I mean, bro, like I just started. Yeah.
That next candle gonna be dangerous. Whichever side they pick.
Blazing's laughing. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
60 micro sit downside, Chilo. Don't play games.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Straight to the head.
Should we?
Literally want to put a whole account on it just because.
Let's put the whole just bet the whole damn house on this 6.
Put a house on it.
Bet the whole damn house on this 6.1 million, so then the sweep of this ES flashing this low here. We dumping. I think so too. I think we about to go lower. But I also think that if ES bounces at this 15-minute BISI that we're in, the market's going to say, why are you shorting inside this whole fool? I've been pulling back since 12:40 and it's 2 o'clock. I'm going to bounce and I'm going to come up in here and then I'm going to roll over. Like this here. Like I'm going to go lower, I'm going to bounce. I'm going to go lower, I'm going to bounce. I'm going to go lower, I'm going to bounce. I'm shorting the lower part that they keep bouncing from every single time. So that's why I'm not shorting this, you know. Look at this garbage. I'm break even on the day. Your discipline, top tier. That's why I really like about you, not gonna lie. Valadini says, absolutely, I appreciate that. Discipline is a huge form in trying to vet a mentor. Having discipline, and also obviously the person needs to know what they're talking about. But discipline is huge. If you don't have discipline, you can't succeed in this over the course of time. You need to know what you're willing to get out and what you're looking for whenever it comes to the market to exercise your edge. To be successful in trading, you need to be like, you need to exercise restraint like how most women do. Like, I'm honestly speaking, all women. I know that you might not believe it, but I'm being dead serious. Do you know on average how many creeps and how many weirdos come across the average woman just randomly walking by, and how many people that they have to turn down? Like, you have to exercise solid restraint. Like, you can't go everywhere with a random stranger. I'm being dead serious. Like, you can't do those things. Like,
turn down Spider-Man.
yeah, exactly. MJ from Zendaya as an MJ, she turned down Spider-Man. Let that sink in. She's about to get me going on a rant again about that. Don't get me started. Don't crank my lower.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, exactly.
Turn down the market.
Yeah. Do not crank my lawnmower up. You about to get me going again on that rant. Please don't start. Nigga, I was supposed to get started again. How dare she turn down Spider-Man and tell him she doesn't love him? Bro, your co started laughing. Yeah. But see, that's my male brain thinking again. Because I think that anybody that can fly from skyscrapers and shoot webs out of their wrists, man, you got me. Shit. I'm throwing the pussy at you. But see, again, I can't be a girl. So there's that. I couldn't be no girl. I'm going to just end it at that. I'm throwing it. I'm throwing that shit like damn Peyton Manning. I'm throwing that shit like Tom Brady, boy. Nah, I'm throwing it like Aaron Rodgers. Tom Brady don't got an arm like Aaron. I'm throwing that shit like Aaron Rodgers. Felony say, yo, man, I'm throwing that pussy if you shooting. If you shoot. Did you just hear what I just said? You're a mass vigilante. You're flying from skyscrapers and you're shooting webs from your fingers. Are you kidding me? Well, see, women don't give a shit about that. That's not appealing to them. They don't care. They're like, is he a good guy? Is he a good leader? Can we start a family together? Things like that. Me? I'd be man-napped. I'd be kidnapped. Shit.
Let Spider-Man pick up your big 6'9" ass.
Man, what? Right now. I go with him right now. If bro came to this window and went like this, I promise you I end this damn live stream. Shit. Have that nigga whisk me away. I'd be like, all right, guys. Catch you later, alligator. And I'm gone. I will hop out this window so fast, boy. I'd be like, Peter. I'd say it just like that too in that voice. Peter, my long lost lover. But hey, unfortunately, I don't live in Gotham City. No, wait, that's Batman. I don't live in, wait, no, it's New York. Because they don't make up a random city like Batman. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't live there. So there's that. I don't live in New York City with Spider-Man. Blazing's laughing. Everyone start laughing, yeah. Alan said, what are we talking about? Just randomness through this time distortion. They're just goofing around. I'm waiting on a breakout from this consolidation. Yeah, me too. NASDAQ look like it's trying to go lower. ES is, NASDAQ is looking like it's trying to go lower, and the ES is looking like it's gearing up to attack sell side off of this bounce. You see that staircase and pattern that ES is on? ES is on a one-man wrecking mission to try and come and headhunt this low right over here. Spider-Man, my long-lost hero. Shit, my voice would get high just like that. I'm targeting 201. E1 Spider-Man about to come get him. Yeah, exactly. Right, yeah, exactly. Shit. It's my dream to fly from skyscrapers, boy. You crazy as hell. It is my dream to fly from skyscrapers.
Man, she was so sad flying through the air, bro. What are we sad about, bro? You on Spider-Man?
Yeah, it was I'm on Spider-Man's hip, and I'm flying through. She just turned him down. Bro, you getting me started. You getting me started, damn you.
You get a free ride through the air, and you just turn that man down.
She just turned that man down, and he revealed his identity.
Live your life, strong queen. You should
Come on, queen. I know, but damn. Come on now. Got to exercise discretion. Come on, young lady. Fruity ass mentor. Exactly right. It's like, man, what's this dude talking about? I got 87 cents left in drawdown on this 50K account. Now tell me where to enter at on those 20 minis, man. What the hell are we talking about? Mentor. My mentor is talking about leaving his goddamn high rise and being flown around the city with Spider-Man, with another grown man. What the hell are we talking about over here on this live stream? I know I shouldn't be watching this bullshit. He's definitely scamming. Hell are we talking about? Everyone knows that you shouldn't do that with Spider-Man. Now, Superman's, now, hey, you might have me. If it's not Superman, cut the bullshit. Team Gwen here. Yeah. I've always didn't like MJ now.
Superman, when you can have X-ray vision, geez, you're in trouble.
Right. Right. Bro can see through buildings. Lord have mercy. Superman has too many powers for his own good. I don't like that. Hey, Spider, we partners now. Yeah, exactly. I tell him to teach me everything he knows. Steal his DNA or something. Define masked vigilante.
A masked vigilante is a fictional character who wears a disguise in order to pseudonymously thwart criminals' plans. The thwarting often involves violence and a lack of due process.
Oh, no, he's not a masked
This
vigilante.
is from zoblade.com.
Would you consider Spider-Man a masked vigilante, or what would you call him? Hey Siri. So would you consider Spider-Man a masked vigilante, or what would you call him?
I found this on the web.
Grok will probably be better. Watch out. I'm enjoying this. Oh yeah. I'm trying to figure out this answer because I keep calling him a vigilante, but Spider-Man doesn't do criminal. Plan. Look this up. If a masked vigilante commits crimes, would you consider Spider-Man a masked vigilante, or what would you call him? What would you classify him as if he's masked? I think that vigilante is the wrong word. I just asked Grok. We'll find out now. Look at that market dump. See what I'm saying? See that?
8-point God body.
Oh no, he is a vigilante. It says he's a masked vigilante, not a okay, it's not a mass. Okay, misheard me. I was talking into it. Vigilante is the correct core term. A vigilante is someone who takes law enforcement or justice into their own hands, outside office legal authority. That describes Spider-Man precisely. He investigates, confronts, and stops criminals without being a police officer. And he frequently operates in ways that break laws, trespassing, assault, property damage, etc. while doing so. The superhero label is the generic culture framing of the same activity when it involves superpowers, a costume, and a public hero identity. Okay. So that is correct. He is a masked vigilante. I mean, if Daredevil is considered a vigilante, yeah, he's one too. Look at that, and they just filled this volume balance just now. See that? But they dumped it and went sideways for 45 minutes and then went. So you can't participate. Because if they would have dumped this and then bounced, I could have shorted it here to then target it. Another liquidity grab? Nah, I ain't no liquidity grab. They just, liquidity grab is like something super flash and they go back to doing the opposite of what they was doing. That's usually like a liquidity grab. Like a liquidity grab is like a flash and like they grab up like a shitload of liquidity and then they just do the exact opposite. This is clearly bearish. They're trying to go lower. How ironic, he can't see and he's vigilante. No, vigilante. vigilante, like VIG, not visual. Or maybe you were trying to play a trick on words. I'm not sure. But I hope you were. But if you were not, but it's okay. That's okay too. It's visual, like VIGILANTE, vigilante, not visual anti. Sorry. Yeah, but yeah, Daredevil is blind, guys. If anyone's confused, Daredevil is a blind superhero. Yeah, I was maybe. No, okay, no, you weren't. It's okay. Because most people would think vigilante, like visual, because he's wearing a mask. That's what most people would think. But, you know, vigilante is like it's where you wear a mask and you take things into your own hands. What happened? You were up 3K. Man, break evens, man. I mean, bro, but I only lost $50 or $60 or so per account. They're just bleeding us out nonstop, bro. And they're just bleeding us out nonstop, bro. And they're just nickel and dime me to death with this terrible price action. I'm honestly speaking about to walk away from my computer and just call it a day. I worked all day and I got nothing today. It went to your level too. It did. And that's the most frustrating part. Is it's going to the places that I'm saying, but it's going so slow that when I take it and when it starts going there, I go break even and they come right back for it immediately. They stop me on and they bleed it out. So it's forcing me to take a trade with worse risk management at a lower price than where I originally entered at. And it changes the entire complexion of the trade. And because the candles are so stacked closely together, the risk to reward isn't worth it. So I just end up sitting here and waiting. See what I'm saying? So that's the hard part about this day today. Have a great day, Nato. Yeah. You really want to be Spider? No, Spider-Man is my favorite superhero. Spider-Man is my favorite. I like Spider-Man more than Superman. Spider-Man is my favorite because everyone likes Superman. I like Spider-Man because he's charismatic. He's just like a normal kid. And like he doesn't try to like get super rich or try to do nothing crazy. And like as a kid, like I thought it was the coolest thing to just fly from skyscrapers. You know, like he's super strong. He just lives his life. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, Spider-Man is my favorite superhero. Now, my favorite mutant is Wolverine. Wolverine's my favorite mutant, but Wolverine not really a superhero. Spider-Man's my favorite. I used to like Batman, but I really couldn't relate to Batman growing up. Why? Because Batman was rich. I wasn't rich growing up. So I was like, man, you know what I'm saying? So like, for the life of me, when I was a kid, like I couldn't understand as to why a super rich multi-billionaire just wants to fight crime. Just logically speaking, like I was like, bro, just go enjoy your life, bro. You got better things to be doing. See what I'm saying?
Some random rich white people shit.
Yeah, randomly, yeah, like.
I'm not trying to save no city if I got money.
Man, what? I'm sitting, dude, you 25 years old and you sitting on damn $5-10 billion, and it's not like you just a fool. Like, bro, you smart as hell, and you got a butler, and you got to sit on $5-10-15 billion, a $15-20 billion enterprise, and then you want to put on a costume and go parading through the city as a normal person, damn near, as a street level.
Winning every fight to getting my ass.
Getting your ass whooped. Excuse me, TikTok. Yeah. So I'm sorry about that. Yes, I'm starting to get emotional off that. Yeah, you just getting destroyed. Like, man, I'm not doing no shit like that. So for me, I was like, man, Spider-Man. I like Spider-Man. And then Superman, I was just like, everyone likes Superman. And, you know, I like Superman. He's cool. You know, but you know, then like I like Wolverine too. But Spider-Man was my guy. I love Spider-Man. Spider-Man was my favorite superhero. I love Spider-Man. It broke my heart knowing that he got his heart broken by MJ. Man, I'm about to start that lawnmower up again. Don't get me started. Shh. I'm almost as salty about that as that damn arm, that ARM. Piece of shit.
Bro, that really got me dying. That goddamn arm piece of shit.
I say that under my, I mean that too. On my soul, I do. I swear to God. I'm sorry. I should be saying that. But it just like I literally like it is something that I cannot hide. It's just how I just feel. Bro started laughing. Nando started laughing about the arm. Yeah, man, I bought that arm. The ARM. They about to dump this ES. ES is about to go lower. This is not bullish to me. What do you trade? NASDAQ futures. But I'm looking at this ES because I think ES is about to come into the zone. But you see how slow the candles are moving? They're not letting you participate. The market's on the market's on the same exact candle as it was at 12:30. So like even if I shorted this here, like if I shorted this here, I would have been shorting the bottom, and then I only got 40, 50 ticks. The candles are not moving enough for the risk management. Not a lawnmower joke. Oh yeah, yeah.
The candle on ES makes no sense.
Yes, yeah, but look at how small these candles are, bro. These are 1/10 of 1% candles. Look at these candles. Look, it is frozen. Can you believe this? Like, should we just go enjoy our day, man? Like, today might be the day where like I just wash out and I get nothing.
You're not red. Like, this is a good day already.
100%, this is a great day. If we're like, yeah, like if we're not red, this is an amazing day. Like, I'm just waiting on something, like remotely something to materialize. Like that is like what I'm holding out for here. Hopefully, I'm like, please give me a double top. Please shoot it up and give me an imbalance. Something. You know? My looks like it wants that 145 NQ, but they're just going sideways, bro. Look at this. This is abysmal. And like what's gonna happen is I'm gonna just give up the ghost and I'm gonna goof around and I'm gonna enter in on 5 to 10 micros. And I'm going to lose on like a God body candle against me when I shouldn't have been doing that, and I'm going to be upset. Because why? Because they've worn me down and I've given up all my opportunities. Spider-Man came to my house and saved me and had me flying from skyscraper to skyscraper. And I told him no, movie after movie after movie after movie. And I told him that I don't love him. And he was trying to profess his love to me. You know what? That fool finally got caught a whiff and he finally moved on to somebody else. And now guess what I'm left with? Now I'm left with a normal dude working a normal job that cannot fly from skyscrapers and that cannot shoot webs from his wrist. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But I had the opportunity to be with freaking Spider-Man. I had the opportunity, you know. And now they've worn me down, and now I got to take a dude that just collects cans or something like that for a living, or God knows what he does. Worn me down. That's exactly what's about to happen to me. So I'm about to give up the ghost. So, you know, excuse my language and excuse how I think, but instead of me giving up the pussy to Spider-Man, now I got to give up the pussy to goddamn Larry Johnson, or heaven forbid, Kentavious Drumondo Jones. Not a mass vigilante, like a real vigilante from New York. Or heaven forbid, I was watching this damn highlight tape that just popped up on my feed. There's this one football player that's playing with Peyton Manning's son. Peyton Manning's son is in college, you know. That's how old we are. And Peyton Manning's son threw a pass to this one dude. And look it up right now. That dude's name was Kentavious Cornbread Jones. It was like Jaquantes Cornbread. I was like, that's what the announcer said. I said, what? I dropped my phone. I said, and I put my hand on my head top and I said, oh no. Are you serious? And I went back on the reel just because I got offended personally. Now I'm Asian. Well, shoot, I'm showing my face these days, so you're not gonna believe me. So that joke isn't gonna fall on good ears. Okay. So yeah, I got offended when I heard it at first, and I was like, how dare that bigot? And then I went back and I looked him up, and his name was Cornbread. I got to settle for Jaquantes Cornbread when I could have been with Peter Parker. And that's the problem. So the next trade I take, I might lose. So I need to be on alert. You ain't never let MJ live that out. No, I'm not going to let MJ live that off. No, I'm taking that to my grave, Zero. I'm talking to Zero from Discord. I'm taking that to my grave. She could have at least told him, hey, you know what? We can maybe go out on a date or something like that. You know? Hey, you know, I like you. The spider webs aside, he would have had me at that, but the spider webs aside, I mean, come on. Not gonna get me. I'll figure that out later. We only had one or two solid trades at 1150 macro, that perfect round hole number, and then showing up there at that top with that 13-point volume balance, but they just bled it out, so that wasn't good. Good job, Cole. Bro, day traders got them accounts for them $22 now. Yeah, take your green day, bro, and call it a day, bro. This is disgusting, man. This is bad. I haven't seen something this bad in a while. Thanks for today. No problem, Dre. Thank you for tuning in, brother.
Hold on, before I go. The day trader, those accounts are, I only got 5 of them right now. Those accounts are $20?
Bro, they're $22 right now. It's their largest sale that they've ever run. Yes, intraday 25K with $1,500 drawdown, and with $1,500 drawdown and $1,500 profit target to get 15 accounts. It's $22. It's like 21 to 22 bucks.
Oh,
and it's just like Apex.
I thought that was the static one.
That's
the trail one.
Yeah, the trail. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm about to tap in with him.
The activation fee is $100, but the accounts are $22, and it's just like Apex, and they're gonna pay you out. So you only need to make $100 a day for 8 days to then get a payout. And if you got 15 accounts, if you got 15 accounts and you make $150 a day, you're gonna get that payout. And then hell, you turn that into $12,000. So it'll cost you I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna cost you about $2,000 to be funded. It's gonna cost you about $1,900 to be funded with 20 accounts. With 15 accounts, because that's the max. It's gonna be about $1,800. But I mean, one payout, one $1,500 payout. I mean, the minimum payout is $600 initially in the beginning. So if you take a $600 payout, 600 times 15 is 9,000. If you take the minimum payout, and if you do that, I mean, you literally 4x your money right then and there, and that's just the minimum.
That's crazy.
And if you and if you do that again, then bro, you can make, because all you have to do is, after you do that, then you just make $150 a day for 8 days. $150 for 8 days.
Go well with the Bullinox for sure. Like, I got.
What's $1,500 times 15? 1,500 times 15. You will make $23,000 every 8 days. Who is this? That's Day Traders Prop Firm. That banner going across your screen. The accounts are cheaper than $24 now. How many should I get? You personally should start out with one, Serge, because you're still trying to learn how to manage your risk. It's going to be there. Don't be allured by what I just said. What I just said applies if you're profitable and if you understand how to get a payout. So you're still learning. I'm going to be honest with you. Don't do that. Don't fall for that temptation. Anyone that's leaning differently is wrong. Don't fall for that, brother. You need to continue to manage your risk. Just full port every trade and you'll be all right. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Let's do what the other 97% of people are doing that aren't successful, and I'll be successful. Why? Because my name's Larry, and John was doing that. My name's Larry. Doesn't the market know that? Doesn't the market know that I'm a Gemini? Or doesn't the market know that I'm a Taurus? I'm different than the other Larry who's a Taurus. Nah, I was just playing, bro. I know. I know, but I caught your humor, but most people won't catch that. Most people be like, yeah, what are you talking about? That's a good idea. So that's why I got to say that. That's why I had to say it in a funny way. Because most people think, man, I'm a Taurus. It's my season in order for me to be successful with this market. Doesn't it know that? Market must not know I'm a Virgo. It's our time. This is disgusting. Price action. Holy smoke. It's best we go enjoy our day. This is getting ridiculous. They got about like another 20, 30 more minutes out of me before I start getting upset and leave. This is ridiculous. Redonkulous. Look at ES just goof around with this low here. ES is on the same candle as it was at 1:30 1 hour ago. It has not moved in 1 hour. Look. It has not moved in 1 hour. 1 hour, the market has not moved, you know. So, like, if I shorted this, then I really wouldn't get nothing. The only time I would have been profitable is if I shorted it. If I shorted essentially at the LOD on like 10 to 20 contracts, where one candle against me, I'll blow up my account. Just horrendous risk management at the low. Till they get 50 or 60 ticks to here. Barely that. Otherwise, I would have been cooked. And ES didn't even move. I'm 30 micros long right now. M-Trade says, okay. Honestly speaking, bro, you might come out on top of that. I'm not gonna lie to you, Black Boy. Like, if you long this, maybe target these highs over here at 29,234, but you need to be cautious because it's why? Because this ES is looking like it's getting ready to dump and flash this low. It's lingering around the zone here, and it's goofing around 765. I think that SPY might want to come to 764, 60, and then go higher. So be on alert. Trades, M-Trades. Mask vigilante. Look at this market go higher. It's not even moving. Frozen in place. They're about to take this market higher, bro. These people are goofing around, bro. Look at this price section. This is disgusting. Do I think SPY is going to come up and pop this high is the question. Do I think so? Look at this market. Look at this goddamn market. Where can I target? Like, what high can I target here? At 29,334. But the candles are so small. It's like, that is only 50 ticks away. Can you believe that? That is 50 ticks away. Like, even if I long that, like, I would have to go 10 micros or something, bro. That is not worth this, bro. Because if I go 20 or 30, because if I go 8 and try to get, that's not worth this, bro. So me, God, that's not worth it. 5 on 70, trying to target this high here. That's 50 ticks. That's nothing. Are you gonna do an eval giveaway? Maybe like tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do one maybe tomorrow. Your daily piano went down. I just left 2 hours ago. Yeah, man. They nickel and dime me. I'm at break even on the day. I think this Nasdaq is about to come up here and pop this high. That's what my brain's telling me. I think this Nasdaq wants to come up there and pop that high, but I think this ES wants to come over here and dump it and take out this low. They're in opposition with each other. That's what my brain's telling me right now. Colt, what do you think? Oh, let's go down. Chilo, what do you think? Anybody? Left? Zero, what you think? Olin, what you think? Anybody? Who's in? What do y'all think? Alan, what you think?
I'm not even worried about that beautiful. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's
I
just
don't know.
it's like the time matched for long, but at the same time, those lows are way too close.
Way too close
But
for
what would
comfort.
be the target if we long this? Probably VWAP.
If you long this, then you would have to target 29,334. But that's only 40 to 50 ticks away. So you would have to go on large size, and then you would risk them dumping it and then targeting it, and you would lose. And you would have a very bad day quickly.
How many ticks is it from where it's at to that high?
50 ticks. But ES is right over here, and ES is dangling this internal right over there that it wants to flash. It's been going sideways like this because that's where it's trying to go. So ES is trying to dump you past the zone. So if you long this, you're anticipating that ES is going to do that right now, and then they'll go higher, and then they'll go lower. But ES is clearly trying to reach for this. It's clear as day. Like ES clearly wants to go 764. It's clear as day that this shit wants to dump and go to that zone. It's like clear as day that it wants to do that. It's just bleeding out. They might want to come to this 15-minute SIBI. So it's like, do I short that in mind and short the LOD, or do I continue to wait? See what I'm saying? Sorry, I was watching Spider-Man. All it says, yeah.
Yeah, and we're running out of time for you to even recover if it goes the wrong way.
100%. That's exactly what's going on. That's exactly what's going on.
The only thing I'm thinking is if we break out the range that we've been stair-stepping down from.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like break the downtrend and then flip everything bullish for the PM session, I would say.
Mm-hmm. 6-point volume balance on QQQ at this low. SPY has gone nowhere since 125. 1 hour. Over 1 hour we've gone nowhere. It has not even moved. Stay out and wait for Asia. I think that's a smart idea. Look at this price action. I wonder if we should use Colt's model like Colt had to leave. I'm off these charts. Puerto Rico, here I come. Have a good day, brother. What's up, dude? What's up, PJ? Sideways. If I long this right now, I'm going against the 6-point volume balance here lower on QQQ. I'm going directly against that and the fact that ES is trying to dump here and come to the zone. That's what I'm going against if I long this. If I short this and do the opposite and I short it, then I'm shorting into the hole after we've been pulling it back and cooling off for over 2 hours, which is something that I don't want to do. I would rather take my chances with a long here. That's just what I would personally rather do, personally speaking. We keep on rejecting this 1 minute SIBI here. Maybe short this and maybe manage my risk to an inverse of the SIBI here. But this NASDAQ is looking like it's trying to get off this ground and if we come up here and pop this goddamn high, I'm being dead serious. But this SPX, boy. Wow. This is just incredible, man. How this market is moving and behaving. This is incredible. Maybe able to get 227 for shorts to 110, but I don't think the trade is worth it at that point. Correct. Look at this 6-point volume balance here. They filled that 6, and there's another one over here. There's a 6 right here. And they're pairing that with this low over here on SPY. Look at SPY starting to curl up. Look at the SPY starting to curl up. Look at that. You see that? SPY is now going higher and the QQQ is not. Why? Because of that 6 there. QQ is about to come up here and pop this high. Watch out. They're finally releasing this market and going higher. Thanks, Nando. They're going higher. And like they'll go there in one candle and like you can't even participate off that move anymore. Look at that. Man, that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to go 10 contracts on this and try to get 40 ticks to the buy side off this move here. But they got to pull this back. So I'm going to go 10 contracts on this and I'm going to try and get 40 ticks to the buy side on a breakout strategy. And it's trying to take out this high. Watch out. Are you targeting a 9 or no? I'm not. No, that's not even like a figure of my imagination right now. No, I'm trying to get 40 ticks past this high being burst at 709.71 right now, and the fact that SPY just released and just went higher. So I'm assuming that NQ is getting ready to do the same off of this first presented here. Alan, careful, need a strong draw for this in this environment. That is correct. Look at this. Look at them tease this. See that? Look at them tease this. Gotta be careful with this. 40 ticks to the buy side is here. Let me see this. This market's not even moving. 40 ticks to the buy side is here. It's 240. Do I think they're going to go 240? From right here. Before they pop this high here. See this? See how slow it's moving? Look at that. Just slow. So slow. It's crazy. This is crazy. This is bananas, man. This is absolutely bananas. I couldn't even enter. On that. Like the candles are so slow. This is so bananas. This is bananas, dude.
They're gonna zoom out this range like there was nothing.
Yeah. Good job, Nando. Yeah, but they didn't even give me a red candle. Like they went higher and they went sideways for one candle and they just started going and creeped it up and they took it there. Like they're not even giving me a candle and one red candle so I can long it. Like they're just going and they're slowly going and it's deceiving. Today is not my day. Look at them creep this up. Bullish. I'm out playing it safe. Good job. Great job, sir. I couldn't even long that because they didn't even turn the candle red. They just went higher, green, green, sideways, spinning doji, slow squeeze. I do market orders, so I need the candle to turn red a little bit. Like I wasn't going to buy this here to then be out here. I need them to do something like this. Here and come here, and then I will long it here to then target this here. I can't do anything if I identify where they're going and then they do this. There's a 9-point volume imbalance up here inside this zone. Look at that. They want to go higher, man. $40 ticks in this environment is insanely hard to come by. It's crazy. You called that jump up, yeah? I really don't get too much credit for it because I didn't get the chance to participate. They just went there. That's the most frustrating part about today. They're just going there. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah, I agree all in. All in. I think it's best that we just walk away. They got this 9-point volume balance here, but I'm unsure how serious they are about coming up here. I'm unsure if I want to be long in this after this move over here like this. I just realized in FEG that's what we reversed on. Correct. FEGs are the hidden language of the market. The market is just the market. It doesn't have to do with FEGs, but just imbalances in general. Like volume imbalance is an imbalance. It's classified as an imbalance. The market is creating and invalidating imbalances left and right at all times to determine direction that it's getting ready to go in. The market's really not going to take out liquidity or go to the spot where it's trying to go fill orders at, which is to complete its number one job without creating an imbalance, which is an FEG. And one of them is an FEG. It's not going to do that. You see this imbalance that was created to then pop this high in this one, and then attack this VWAP? They're doing it on purpose. So if you can understand this, then you can understand how to participate where they're going at to go fill orders. So that's all that we're trying to do here. That's all that this market is. You're trying to figure out how you can participate in regards to where they're trying to go to fill orders at. Just say some street tacos. What did you eat for lunch, E? I don't eat lunch. I eat afterwards. I eat for the first time when the market closes. Why? Because it keeps me more sharp. Whenever I eat, I get sleepy and I get lackadaisical. I need to keep my mind sharp and going at all times, so I fast throughout the day. Try to fast and let me know how much more sharp your mind feels. You'll be able to process things faster. My speech slurs when I eat too. Like I get sleepy. They call it the itis. Doesn't apply to me. Why? Because you know I'm Asian, but you get the point. My great grandmother used to tell me about it. Same, Nando says. Relatively equal tops on SPY. Yeah, they just took that out down. This is bullish and this is not something we should be short, and they're going higher. I think they're trying to target this 9-point volume balance here. But they've already gone up so goddamn high. It's like, do I long the top of this move here again? And then they pull it back on me and I lose and I blow up my account. Man, same. I never eat breakfast, but the last 2 days I have, and it's been feeling so lethargic. Yeah. That's why I don't eat whenever I'm trading. 'Cause I don't want my mind being lazy. Your brain needs to be sharp. You need to be on point when you're looking at when you're analyzing this market. You need to be on your P's and Q's, man. This market can flip on a dime, you know. Look how they did it here. They flipped this market bullish this whole time. Look at that. They're going to pop this high and come over here to this imbalance now. Look at how bullish this market is. This is bullish and not bearish. This imbalance gets filled here on the QQQ. Here. It gets filled on the 102 candle. This 9-point volume balance. This right here is where they're reaching for right now. 10 a.m. Eastern, bro? What do you mean? Yeah. I live trade every day at that time on TikTok, yes. Same, but I started fruit juices in the morning. Yeah, I don't eat nothing. I just drink water. Shh. I love this thing so much, man. I hardly be drinking water. I gotta force myself to drink water. Got my water right here. Okay, 30 minutes to open. Yeah, but I'm live 20 minutes before the market opens on in Discord. They took it straight to that imbalance on a straight line. Can you believe that? Chilo, you running along and you didn't say nothing, bro? What are you doing? Come on, bro. Help us out. Jesus.
I said that.
Oh, I didn't hear you. They getting ready to come into this 9. See this?
I said my only loan would have been like the down train getting broken out.
Look at that.
That's it. That's the trick.
Oh, look at that candle. They just filled that 9 imbalance. Look at that. They came back for every imbalance today. Every single one except for the 6 they just created. Every imbalance that was larger than 6 they came for today. Every one. Look at that. Are you kidding me? Look at that ES release to the moon. ES is up here near the HOD. You know, it's about to come up here and pop this high. Look at that market release. Oh my goodness. Looks like a perfect IFVG. Yeah. Wow. We should be logging this. Not shorting this. This is bullish. They want to go higher, not lower. Look at that. ES wants to come here and pop this high. Hmm. Just created some double tops on ES. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Ahead of this high. Mm-hmm. Look at this, man. Look at that. Look at that liquidation squeeze to go higher. Look at that market. Why is this dude DMing me about a woman? Do you know what is the volume balance fill percentages for the QQ response? What do you mean percentage? They are for discretion. The larger that they are, the stronger the drawn liquidity is towards them. That's all it is. It's double top. Did they take it out? They left it. The candles aren't even moving though, J Walk, like for us to even participate in this. Niggas is weirdos. Excuse me, sorry about that. I got out of character there. Sorry. Sheesh. I lost track of where I was. I was reading a DM. There's one dude DM me and he shoots me this DM. He goes, I don't even know this woman. This dude DMs me and goes, yo, bro, don't say nothing to her. She gonna hit me up with some BS. I just want to know what he tags the woman. Was she on? She overly going? I ain't gonna say nan to her. Bro, if you have to DM another grown man about what you think that your girl is doing, you've lost.
Yeah, tell that boy his girl getting passed around.
Yeah, go touch some grass, bro. I don't even know this woman, bro. I've never even hung out with this woman. I don't even know who this woman is for real.
I might feel bad for the girl.
She asked me to follow her. She asked me to follow her on Instagram. So she followed me on Instagram, so I followed her back. I don't even know who this woman is. I'm being dead serious. And I'm assuming that he's been dealing with this woman or something, and he just sent me this DM this morning. So if you're to that point where you are watching that woman's following, because you're watching who she's following, you're stalking her followers, and you're DMing every single male of significant value that she follows, because you're the pussy police, then bro, well, for one, I'm gonna think you got an emotion. And then two, like, that's not an occupation you should take up. That's not a fruitful occupation. Being the pussy police is not a fruitful occupation. Get another job. There's more important things to be doing. A woman doing this to me right now, Cashmere says, we're doing what to you right now? Following random dudes? What? So what? What you gonna do? I'm being dead serious, Cashmere. Like, woman. Okay, yeah, I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious, bro. Let's just talk about this through the time absorption. What you gonna do? And DMing them. Okay. Unc is getting ready to school you right now. I'm getting ready to, bro. Unc right now is getting ready to throw you some game right now. I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious. And this is not coming from no weird position. Bro, I used to play on national television for some of the best programs in the nation with basketball. I've seen some of the most unbelievable things that you could ever even imagine. I'm being dead serious. So this is not, so trust me, I legitimately believe I'm qualified to talk on this. So I'm gonna school you and I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Like, bro, like, what you gonna do with that? Like, what do you like? So what? Are you gonna take up that occupation for the rest of the hit for forever? And just what? And just be the pussy police from now until oblivion for forever? And just expect her to just not DM nobody, or expect her to not follow nobody, or to take up interest in somebody? If her mind is gone, her mind is gone. Like you need to understand that, bro. Bro, I said she DMing random woman from my page. Oh, I just want to talk. You just want to talk. Oh, I didn't understand you. Man, hold on. Go backwards and reverse again. Because I was with you until, again, go backwards and reverse. Why does this girl have access to your page and to your social media profiles? What made you sign up for that? So I was with you because I was like, okay, I see what you're saying, but now I'm not with you again. What would possess you to give a woman access to your social media profiles to where she can actually DM random women, and you know this, and you have not removed that access to her? Like, even if, bro, you tripping. How am I tripping? I'm being dead serious. Oh, come on, Cashman, I'm being honest with you. Cashman, we just sitting there just chopping it up. Never mind, bro. I'm being dead serious. She has access to your social media profiles, to something that only you should have access to, because you don't understand what's being said. But okay, so help me. I'm confused, but I probably not trying to make fun of you, because I know people who are in that position who give their significant others or people that they are dating access to their credentials, and then like they undermine people. And and like they hack things, or like they try and do certain things. So, cause you said from your page, not your following. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So what you're saying is a woman is doing that, so she's stalking you and she's DMing other women. That's all I'm trying to get you to understand, because I just wanted to make sure that, like, I'm eliminating these things. That's why I said never mind, because I don't know kind of people, bro, but I would never give anyone access to. Okay, yeah, okay, good. Okay, good. Just make sure we're on the same page. Okay, good. Yeah, nah, that's on some weird shit. That's
She's doing a donut on it. What did I just come back to getting tagged to? Who's doing a donut on what? Sheila?
Yeah, that's weird stuff right there, man. Yeah, bro. But
what the hell is going on?
Yeah, not you, Castro, but yeah, I just want us to understand. But nah, bro, it's just this one dude, bro, that's DMing me. Is this one dude? This one dude is just DMing me, asking me, some weird questions like, "Hey, man, what's going on with this one girl? Like, I don't even know who this person is." He goes, "Yo, bro, don't say nothing to her. She gonna hit me up with some BS. I just want to know what was on. She overly going. I ain't gonna say nothing to her." So I just made a statement. I was like, if you gotta do that, bro, you've already lost, bro. Like, you need to lock in, bro. Like, why are you running behind this woman for, bro, and trying to figure out what dudes that she DMing or what dudes she's in contact with? That clearly means your house is not in order. So you got things, you got more important things to be dealing with. I'll be damned if I DM another grown man asking him what my girl is doing in the streets. Like, nothing good can come from that.
What's my girl doing in your DM, bro? Hey, bro. How's my girl doing in your DM, bro? Get out of here and ask her, bro.
Right. I just thought about that. Right. Like, yo, what's my girl doing? Is my girl throwing that ass back for you, Nick, bro? What's she doing? Did she show you that one trick? Like, but what the fuck am I supposed to say to that? Are you clapping my girl's cheeks right now? Tell me. If so, did you enjoy it? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to say to that? Yeah, like, what the fuck? Like nothing good, nothing positive can come from that. Because if the dude says no, then because if the dude says no, then if the dude says no, then you're gonna be like, oh man, then you're not gonna believe it anyway. So you're gonna continue your search because I guarantee you, I am not the first person in his DM trying to figure this answer out. I assure you. So there's that, and then so your journey's not gonna stop there. And if I tell you or I make something up, because dudes do be lying, dudes be like, yeah, she going, and knowing damn well you ain't never met that woman. Or some dudes just tell you the truth. They'll be like, yeah, she over here at my crib right now. You want to put her on the phone? Then for sure you're gonna be on suicide watch. Imagine somebody saying that. Yeah, she over here right now. You want to put her on the phone? Why? You know her? You her brother or something? His car must not be very fast or loud. That's exactly what it is. Doesn't he know? That one trick gang.
He must be Spider-Man and she must be MJ. No interest.
Right, exactly. Like, bro, I'm Spider-Man. Or no, he must be Spider-Man and I'm a normal guy. Because apparently that's just what gets MJ going. Apparently you have to be a normal guy and not be Spider-Man to catch her attention. So he must be shit out of luck because he's shooting webs from his wrist. So he's chasing behind her. Man, you got better things to be worried about, bro. It's 3:02 and they've done nothing all goddamn day. Can you believe that? It is 3:02 and they've done nothing with this damn market here. What's tomorrow, Wednesday? Look at this. Look at this double top over here past the zone. This is disgusting, dude. Cut off the muffler. Yeah, that was funny. Look at this price action, dude. Are you kidding me, man? Pump, pull back, green candle, dump and give it up. No trading. Mm-hmm. I wonder if I should long this, man. Like this, yeah, man. This is ridiculous, man. Look at them bleed out. What can I say? I'm a wise woman. That's funny, Jesse. I might get round trip though. What you mean round trip? Are you in a long? I might join you for a long here or something like that. I don't have a clear liquidity target in mind though. They're just bleeding us out. I'll be right back in 10 seconds. Give me a second. I'm gonna look for a trade.
He gonna put that 100K to use, bro. He gonna check that Trump app. He not slick. I'm about to take a 20 micro long, Alan.
Whatever you do, don't.
Don't what? Smack TP? What? Don't what?
I mean, it looks like wants to go for that high,
Yeah, it does. But I'm listening.
but it's just weird. Wait,
That's exactly what it looks like. I'm being dead serious.
Incoming God body candle. They're gonna inverse this 1 minute on this candle.
They probably gonna try to do OTE.
I'm gonna start to scale into a long over here on 60 on 6 micros over here on this. Hold on. Wait, no. I'm gonna wait another candle in order for them to flash 710 on the QQQ. That's what I'm gonna do. Because the lower this candle over here is 710. Look at that. 710, 710, 710. Look at that. I was getting ready to long that, you know. I think they're about to attack this. They're just going slow. They might go slightly lower, I think. I would not long this right now. I think they're about to attack that 710 and reflash it and then go higher. This screams long me, which means I think they're getting ready to go lower. This screams long me like that. You see that? This screams long me, which means I think they're getting ready to go lower. They're bleeding this out. Close it. 64. It's a 4-point volume balance right here. Watch out for that. There's a 4 there. Look at the ES, pull it back. It's frozen in place. Market is. I think these people are about to bounce this goddamn market. And I think this is something that we should not be shorting legitimately. There's a 4-point volume balance lower here. But this overall trend is bullish, and this ES has a drawn liquidity higher. Sheila, what do you think about this? There's a 4-point volume balance on QQQ lower. But this trend is, but this market is trying to clearly bounce to go higher. It's here. There's a 4 here. SPY is pulling back. So is ES. Coming up to 290 for a long. 290 for a long? I think that's a stretch, man. This market is so deceiving. It's just going sideways. And the candles are so small. And they're overlapping each other. This market has no real follow through. I think they raid the lows. Valid says. Look at the SPY slip. See that? See the SPY slipping? See that? Selling off. This is the afternoon session. It's not the morning session. So it's likely to run away like a. So once it gets going in one direction, it's probably going to keep going. It's a completely different market than in the morning. You see them slip this? Slowly. See that? This is my fear. If I long this, they'll come to this 4-point volume balance before they bounce this. That's my fear. We're tapping into a 1 and a 5 minute BISI cluster. I'm longing this on 5 contracts. I'm longing this on 5 contracts right now, and I'm going to try and target 50 ticks to the buy side off of this imbalance and this cluster here inside the zone. I just want 50 ticks to the buy side off this, but they're slowly bleeding this out. Look at that. You see how deceptive it is? Nah, they want to go lower with this. They want to go to that 4-point volume balance. This market is slipping itself. It's slipping. So deceptive, boy. Here's my fear. Here's the fear that I have. That's the fear that I have. That volume imbalance there, but SPY has been pulling it back this whole time. Look at this slow bleed out. They want to slip this. This is bearish. They want to come there to this 8-point volume balance. I'm into this 4-point volume balance here lower. Here, this alert here. This is where they're trying to pull this market back to. Five might be heavy. Yeah, I'm at 6 and it's bleeding out. Down $150 on the day. When they're for sure getting ready to come into the zone. I wonder if I should cut this trade and then reevaluate or wait for it to get filled and then add for the bounce out of this 1 and this 5-minute BISI cluster. That's what I'm debating right now. I'm debating on when they fill this, do I add into this position for a potential bounce? That's what I'm debating right now after they fill this. How much drawdown do I have? This is a demo? No, these are all funded accounts. But it's bleeding out. See this? See them slowly but surely bleed this out. They're coming here to this 4-point volume balance here. Let's focus, fully dumping this, yeah. They're coming here to my fear. Piece of shit price action. So deceptive. It's like shorting this is dangerous, man. This is ridiculous. Look at this. And now they're right back to this too. Lower 65. Close to 64.
Man, this is crazy.
This is crazy. Slow, continuous bleed out. I'm watching this. Slow, continuous bleed out. I'm getting ready to add 14 contracts onto this. My daily loss limit is $900 on this. I'm waiting. Just so I let you know what I'm getting ready to do right now. I just added 14 contracts onto this, and I'm in 20 right now on this. And I'm going to try and target one of these highs up here inside the zone off of this bounce in this cluster. Just so that you're aware. So I'm in 20. And my daily loss limit is $900 on this. They just filled that just now. They just filled it and they just filled it and they're bleeding this out nonstop. My daily loss limit is $900 on this. I need one of these FVG clusters over here to hold up. I'm down 30 ticks on 20 contracts. Slow, continuous bleed out. For this bounce, this is crazy. $420. I'm down on this. Look at this market just bleed out. Look at that. Wow, that's impressive. $600 drawdown. This is the last line in the sand right over here, and I'm going to add another. So that right there was the last line in the sand right there, and I just added another 14 contracts onto this in order for this market to bounce from this zone. So I'm in 34 contracts, and I got a $900 drawdown on this. So it is what it is. If I hit the drawdown, then I hit the drawdown. So they need to reverse this off of this candle right over here. If they don't, then they don't. Then I lose everything. And I should not have been trading today. So there's that. And it looks like that's exactly what they're getting ready to do. Man, what a day, huh? My fucking God. What in the world? Let me check this. What in the world, man? Can you believe that? Look at that. I got my daily loss limit in place on these accounts. And I'm going very aggressive because Eval Instant Pass is on Friday as well. Look at that. Just continuous nonstop bleed out. I hit it. That's that. Look at that. It's either they bounce this and they never return from the zone or not. I don't know. But it is what it is. So there's that. Oh, boy, what a day. What a disgusting day to trade, huh? So my daily loss limit is $900 on this. Down 35 ticks on this. Honestly speaking, I really should reduce the size on this because they're probably going to go lower. But this last imbalance here has to hold. Damn. Nope, that's it. I lost. On those accounts, that's for sure. Wow. Wow. I just put a day traders accounts. Get my DLL on my Apex accounts. $900 drawdown. Son of a bitch. DLL twice in 7 days. I DLL twice in 7 days, dude.
Man, this market became volatile all of a sudden, huh?
Yeah. And they got me to do it. Yeah. 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 They got me to do what I should not have done, which is see a high conviction trade and you add in because the market's going slow and then they'll slowly, continuously bleed it out. It's insanely deceptive and I should have just walked away, but
Yeah, but the longer you stay in, it's still gonna go against you. That's crazy.
yeah. That's crazy, man. So so I can't trade those Apex accounts. Why? Because my DLL on those accounts is $900. So I have to stop that so that I can do EVA Instapass on those accounts to try to save the accounts. So I can't even trade those Apex accounts anymore. I cannot do that. I can't trade those accounts anymore. So my DLL on those accounts is $900. So I have to disconnect the Apex. So I have to disconnect my Apex. So I'll disconnect my Apex. And then I just blew the day traders. Those were just 15 evals that I had on the back of everything. Let me see something. Hold on. Look at that. Man. $324.
Looking at this thing, every time you're in a trade and it goes against you, you lose more money. But when it's in your favor, the kind of, I guess the amount that you're getting or making is like it moves slow.
Yeah. Yeah, man. If you're
Is
wrong
that
about this
slippage?
direction, it's
Is
gonna
that just
fuck you.
slippage through every increase that that you're in the market and you it is in your favor? Is that slippage each way?
Hold on real quick. Yeah, let me see
Yeah,
something.
I don't. I'm just trying to figure out how to ask the question because I don't know. You know, I know you had your own hedge fund, so Are you still in it, E?
No, I'm not. I'm buying more day traders accounts right now. Hold on. I got cooked on
I did too.
that. Huh. Cooked, man, we should have walked away on that. Today was just a horrendous day in price action. And just, I mean, it's not even let me buy more accounts. Hold on. What's the P&L like? Oh, here it is right over here. You want to see? Sorry, I'm trying to buy more accounts. Here it is right over here. Why day trade? Because the accounts are $22 right now, and this is the closest thing to Apex. So I just like having these on the side. That's one. I'm thinking about going with the end of day trail. It's extra $5. Oh, it's a total drawdown of $1,000 though. Activation fee is $100, but it's the closest thing to Apex. You would have to blow 6 sets of funded accounts to then not be break even on a minimum payout with them. On the minimum payout, let alone if you just stack 2 payouts together. I know they're unprofitable, so that's a chance that I'm willing to take. Cannot believe that. Look at that. And they tease it. They're right back to this range, man. Jesus Christ. Like, come on, man. Like, no clear look. I mean, ES has this double top up here, but so I could see that, but it's just. MSDR. Hope you're not trading them new accounts now. Yeah, no, it's just evals. So I just spent $23. 23 times 15. That cost me $345 in accounts today. A mistake. And obviously my drawdown, but I'm gonna do eval instant pass on that with my other Apex accounts on Friday. I got caught in this pullback over here. Tried longing this over here from the zone. Slow continuous bleed out. They hosed me. That's what happened. I got cooked on that trade just now, to be honest. I'll be lying to you if I didn't tell you the truth. My cost output for day traders is starting to get up there on the higher end. So 345 plus 3190 plus 3190 equals 3535. So I'll put in $3,535 into them. $3,535 into them as of 8/25. I got to write this down as of 8/25. And I haven't gotten a payout with them yet. And so it's getting at the 3-to-1 threshold that's starting to make me feel uncomfortable. Because for me personally, whenever I put in money, I like to get to the point to where like I double my investment, minimum. Once it starts getting minimum on the first minimum payout. So any more money, I'm not going to be able to double my investment on the initial payout, on the minimum payout of $500 per account. I'm not going to be able to do that. I would not. So that's troubling to me. You should just walked away, fam. 100% I should have. But you know, hindsight is 2020, you know? Hindsight is 2020. I had a daily loss limit in place. What's today? Today's just Tuesday shit. So I can't trade my phone. Well, my payout gets up. Well, I get a 9K payout that gets approved today on Bullinox. So I do get to trade some funded accounts starting tomorrow. So I do have that. So I was willing to take that chance on those. If that makes sense. And then I'm not going to be able to trade my Apex funded accounts at all because I'm not going to risk that. There's only $350 to $400 in drawdown, so I'm going to do eval instant pass on those. So yeah, those are done until Friday. Everything is done until Friday. Everything is done until Friday. Let me see here. Day traders. Everything is done until Friday. I hope you're not trading them new. Okay, I read that. Day traders. Okay, I read that. Hurt. Thought this was my pro. It was an eval. Wrong account for that short entry. Bro, bro. Cole, you was in a short, bro? Damn. I was in a long?
After that.
Oh.
Now I don't hold any. And even in this environment, bro, I'm gonna either get a break even or I'm gonna get the candle right. And I
Right.
played the literally the one candle that got that big dump. I thought that was on my pro. It was on the eval though.
Right. This environment is disgusting, man. And now they're going higher. Look at that market bounce now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That right there is exactly what I was talking about. That right there is exactly what I was talking about. This bounce. Look at this. It was just oversized, and they rinsed me over here at the bottom. They rinsed me at the bottom, and they bounced it. It's crazy, bro. Okay. Let me run a test limit order on this. Like, so the fucking deceptive is crazy.
Order submitted.
I'm gonna try and pass half of these accounts today. I'm gonna try and get to the 50% because it's 0 today.
I would love to see you in that market to do that, man. That's crazy.
Man, this is crazy, man. Just early, 100%. Early and oversized. Early and oversized. That was it.
I was in one contract at on NQ on that up candle.
Mm-hmm. Early and oversized. But early and oversized doesn't get the bills paid. Does not, unfortunately. Let's see something here. 50 ticks to the upside off of this. Managing my risk with this BISI over here on a pullback.
See, I think now this is just like a very interesting zone because we just inverts the 15-minute BISI.
Okay.
So we just inverse the 15-minute BISI on the left, and we're tapping into now a 15-minute SIBI.
Now into 15-minute SIBI, yes.
So it's trapped.
Correct.
Yeah.
But I would not be shorting this. They're bouncing us like how I anticipated out of the zone. I never thought that they were really legitimate trying to dump this, but I was just oversized, and it cost me. I wonder if I target this, can I target this 710 up here, maybe this volume balance up here higher? But I got to be very careful with this because I'm longing into a 15-minute SIBI here. This can get very dangerous. But I damn sure would not short this. Huh. Deceptive. Hmm. 40 ticks to the upside is where?
Why would you not short it?
Right. The reason why I wouldn't short it is because I can manage my risk tightly to this BISI over here. And because this ES is getting off this ground and ES is still bouncing from this 1, 5, and 15-minute BISI here. So that's why I was thinking that, you know what, like, maybe like they're getting ready to maybe attack this, maybe they're getting ready to attack this VWAP. You know, like I like personally speaking, like I just don't think like I'm just unsure whether or not that this lower high bounds is enough. Like for them to do this, and then just do this. Like I'm just thinking like immediate term, like they're gonna do something like this at least, maybe flash this VWAP. That's just what my mind's thinking initially. I mean, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think my brain, I guess my brain was like stuck on the idea of, not stuck, but just seeing that 15-minute inverse and then seeing the 5-minute inverse on ES, that this could potentially be like a tap into the 15 for a play down to those lows.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, you see how they're going higher? Yeah. See what I'm saying? So, like, my mind was thinking that they want to come up here and attack this 710 right here. You see what I'm saying? Like, my mind is not thinking that, hey, like, this bounces, like, hey, like, hey, we're getting ready to go lower. No, like, I still think this market is bullish. And I lost on something, even though that I was correct. And this right here is exactly what I was talking about. We see that burst through that high? Like, there's no way, like, I was thinking, hey, you know what, like, we're getting ready to go lower right now. I think this market is bullish off this fucking chain. but I just lost and I just hit DLL across all of those accounts, even though I was correct. I was far too oversized. Look at that market liquidation squeeze. You see what I'm saying? Just look at that market squeeze like that. Look at that. Just look at that market freaking squeeze, bro. Look at that shit. Look at that. See what I'm saying? No way, nowhere scenario was I thinking short this. This is bullish, bro. Even from my original entry on 6 contracts, this is bullish. Look at that. They gave it all up. I would have been down maybe 130 ticks or so at the absolute most on 6 contracts. 130 ticks, which would have been $400 if I would have just held it, and then it would have went green. But again, like, I was anticipating that this shit was going to kick in faster, and I got fucking flat. I got steamrolled, bro. Got steamrolled on this shit. This is bullish, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought too on the long. I was like, yeah, I can't see them coming all the way back down here. And it's wild to me that they did. And then went all the way back down there and didn't even fill the 6-point imbalance on QQQ.
Exactly. Like imagine in DLL and then being right. Still, like, that's the part about trading that sucks, man. I was too oversized, like, too oversized again. It's too oversized. They shook me out on this one candle, bro. On one candle, and they never went lower. One candle. One fucking candle. Christ, God. One candle. Wait, what happened? I hit my DL on this account. But look at that P&L. I had DL on all of these. Excuse me. It's not showing. Wait, what's it at? Why is it not showing? Wait. Yeah, I took a loss. Yeah, GM. This is bullish, bro. Market is bullish. Correct. Now here is a zone where I would remotely consider a short for like a potential short scalp. Maybe here, maybe. If anything here, because we just flashed this view app. If anything here, I'm being honest with you. Like here, like this. Shorting it here on 30 contracts and trying to get 40 ticks to the sell side after we just flashed this view app. And we just tagged the top, and then we just tagged the top of this 15-minute SIBI like this here. But then going break even like this. Immediately off the rip, like this. Like this is the, yeah, I'm in this trade right now.
That's crazy.
This right here is where I would be out at, like that. Oh my God, they just edged that TP. Like that. That's what I would do.
Good. That's good.
That's what I would do. Hold on, let me see that. That's what I would do. Like that. To answer Colt's question. I'm gonna start putting my limit buys on my stop losses. Yeah, I know that's honestly speaking, like literally, like that was all that I had to do in the beginning. Like imagine like if I would have just started doing this from the beginning instead of just taking those trades. Like it's a completely different market. I just got cooked on those. I can't believe I did that. But yeah. So that was a $500 trade on 30 contracts. Good job, Lo. Done for the day. Good job, buddy. Yeah. Shorten it up here whenever we flash this VWAP in the top of 15 minute CBs, we're able to shorten that, not here like this, where Colt was saying, or where he was initially thinking. Look at them now, they're trying to go lower again. Why you got in for shorts just now? Because we just flashed this VWAP just now. We just popped this internal, and we're at the top of a 15 minute CB, and we went up in a straight line. That's why I did that. And I was only trying to get 40 ticks to the sell side. That's why. But don't be fooled by this P&L. Today is actually a bad day for me. At DLL. And I just had to spend $350 on accounts to get back to the same position that I was at earlier. So I had DLL, and I'm not going to trade those accounts anymore until Friday. So I've been rinsed on the Apex accounts. I'm rinsed on the Apex accounts until Friday. If I can make $1,200 on the Apex accounts plus the $500 I got now, that'll put me at $1,700. And that means I need to make another $900 or so to secure a $12K payout. If that scenario happens, if it plays out perfectly. I hope that scenario plays out versus me doing EVO instant pass and passing the accounts. That's what I hope. Why so? Because I need to be as close to a payout as possible. Now they're getting ready to bounce this. Timestamp 347. 350 macros getting ready to come in like 2 to 3 minutes. I really want to be long in this or short in this, to be honest with you. There's nothing here. The short was here and be out here. That was the short. So you scout trade B? For the most part, you could say so, yeah. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I'm not holding on to trades for 1, 2, 3 hours, so no.
Yo, E, does day traders let you stack fundeds, or do they give you a timeline to activate them like Apex?
They only, great question. So I looked it up last night. They only allow you to be in a funded account. They only allow you to be in a funded account. So they allow you to have 15 active funded accounts and 15 active demo accounts at the same time. So, and you just have to place one trade on the demo accounts once every 30 days. So if you
I mean, like, if I pass a demo account, do they give me a timeline to activate it like Apex, or is it like Bullinox where I can just hold it indefinitely until I feel like activating them?
You'll only have 30 days before the account gets removed, because you need to place a trade once every 30 days or the account gets purged. So if that makes sense, you understand what I'm saying?
No, I get that, but let's say I passed the eval today. And
Then you would have 30 days, because you cannot place a trade within that 30-day time frame. Because if you passed it, then they're going to send you a certificate, and then they're going to say, hey, congratulations, you passed it, your account's been upgraded. And then, like, if you don't do nothing within 30 days, then the account is going to expire, I'm assuming. So you can have it on the cusp, like have it $4 or $5 away, and then you just take one trade a day. That's a 350 macro, and then you just take one trade a day, or not a day. You take one trade on one micro once every 2 or 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Or 3 or 4 weeks. Like if you just want to have them just sitting over there on the side pass. But you can only have 15 active at the same time.
Gotcha. And they're 50% consistency, right? So we can't eval instant them?
Exactly. You can't. You cannot. It attacks the profitability model that I have in place in regards to the system that I have in place for me personally that keeps me insanely profitable. Because what I do is What I do is I lend on my understanding of market direction more times than not. Now I'll cut trades down 100 or 200 bucks, but there's a lot of times where like I'll just go blow or go based off of my feeling and my understanding of market direction. Like, and like I'll trust this a lot of times. So like I'll long this here like this, and I'll go, well, blow or go, and I'll try to capitalize on a move like this because I have a strong feeling that they're getting ready to bounce this. But like I'll go blow or go on my overall objectives. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll do stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? So I'll go blow or go, but my thing is by the time, so I just have to get one minimum payout for every 4 or 5 funded accounts that I blow. So I'm letting everybody know how I operate, and I'm revealing it to you. For transparency reasons, obviously, because I want you guys to know. Because what would be the purpose if I just gatekeep? Who cares? This is already inside Discord, obviously, but I'm just letting you know and explaining it further. So if I put $2,000 into a prop firm, for example, to get 15 to 20 accounts, right? This is bullish as hell. If I do something like that, what was I saying? If I do that, the minimum payout is like 600 bucks. So you multiply 600, for example, my most common is Apex. 600 times 20 is like 12,000. $12,000. If I put $2,000 in, I would have to blow 6 funded accounts. On the 6th one, I can still get all of my money back. And then I only have to trade for 5 days and make $200, right? To then get a $24,000 payout. So if I just spent $12,000 goofing around and blowing accounts, I just have to be consistent for another 5 days and make $200 a day and withdraw $1,000 per account, or about $1,100-$1,200 per account, because I'm not going to stop at $200.01. So about $250 per day. And that means that I will make $24,000 on a payout. And now I have doubled my money on the second payout. And that's even after blowing 6 sets of funded accounts. That's my logic and that's my reasoning. Even if I blow it and then don't get to look at how bullish this is. You see what I'm saying? Even if I blow it and don't get to the second payout, after I just gotten break even, I still have another 6 tries again to then repeat the process to then double my money again. If that makes sense. That's why I'm doing it the way that I'm doing it. If I trade the evaluations, I'm making money that I can't withdraw. That's why I don't like this. That's why I don't like doing that. It's far more profitable for me to do it the other way. And to just take base hits.
Oh, I had fun riding up in that.
Man, that's what I'm saying, man. Look at this bullshit. Apex gives you 7 days to activate a fund account, I believe, yeah. Look at this long, bro. Look at that. They stopped me all the way at this bottom, you know. Why? Because that was the max I could lose on the account. Damn, you should have bought on that pullback. Yeah. It was bullish this whole time, bro. This pullback over here was horse shit, and they wanted to come up here and target these double tops. See, you see that alert that you heard was the double tops being eclipsed. That's what I was trying to target. And they roasted me. I was just oversized. Today's just not my day for the price action, clearly, right? It's clear as day. Today's just not my day. Look at them release this.
Yeah, they're gonna wait to the end of the day to come test out that open level, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yo, wait, can we do eval instant pass on MNQ instead of NQ?
You should never do that because the spread is going to be crazy on the MNQ, and the MNQ is liable to flash up or down 60 to 70 ticks before the release to then blow your account. You should always do it on NQ. Always, 100% always on NQ. Always 100%. They just took out that double top high. I'm getting ready to short this on 8 contracts. And I'm going to try and get 45 ticks to the sell side off of this after. Hold on. After they're just taking it out. So I'm going 8 contracts on this short, and I'm going to just try and target 40 ticks to the sell side off of this release after they just swept that liquidity just now. So I'm going short right now, and I'm going to target 40 ticks to the sell side, and I'm going to go break even on this. Buy stop. Trade right now is risk-free. But I'm in a trailing Jordan account, so I got to be cautious and careful. They just stopped that trade at that break even just now. This is bullish. Watch out. They want to go higher. Look at that. This is bullish. Timestamp 357. Look at this.
Are they releasing the bulls to end this day?
I'm about to reshort this on 8. I'm reshorting this on 8 up here at this high, and I'm going to try and get 40 ticks to the sell side off of this. With the last minute or two of the market, and then I'm potentially releasing this market and then going lower and attacking the sell side and attacking the lower this candle. Timestamp 357. ES is looking like it's tiring out. Look at them release this market to go higher. Look at that. Look at that. Timestamp 358. You bet green? No, I'm not. These are evals that are not connected to the overall thing. These are evals on day traders. Prop firm. Those are evals. Don't be confused about that. I'm just trying to make $160 so I can get close to this. So I can get close to this consistency here on this. Look at that market.
The market about to close.
Oh, that shit
Look
went
at
too
that,
fast, bro.
man.
It ended up wicking me out, bro. That's tough.
Last minute of the day. You trading eval right now? I am. Unfortunately, yes, I am. I am, yeah. Look at that. Yes, I am.
Bro, where? And it's gonna go straight to. You gotta be shitting me, bro.
Oh my God! Look at them go straight to that TP. They didn't miss it, and then come back out and wick me out. Look at that! Holy shit!
They just did the same thing.
Unfucking believable.
I think dude, I must have been literally like 1 point away. Where was my?
They wicked me out. They wicked me out, and then they wicked me out, and then took it straight to the TP. Look.
Dude, my take profit was 276.
What a fucking day! Are you fucking kidding me? Look at that bullshit. Market close. There's nothing I can do with that.
I'm trying to figure out where they got this volatility from. The market is literally closed.
You're right, Chilo. That's crazy.
Bro, that wick was 1 point away.
One tick away.
Six ticks for me was what I was away from getting that TP. And by the time I was like, oh my God, I was all the way. And I was in on 60. 60 was trying to. I was even front running that 1 minute. 6 ticks away, and it came all the way back to. I think I made like $200. By the time if you hit your stop and profit on that that size, you pretty much make nothing. Damn, bro. 6 ticks away from that would have been $1,400. Instead, I get 150. Cool.
Do you trade options or futures? Or futures only? Guys, I had to go break even on this trade because it's the EOD. So on the close, they could have shot this shit up to them 350. If that's what you're thinking, like, hey, why did you just remove your stop? You know what I'm saying? Guys, if they're that close to my stop and they come back for this shit like this, man, and then they go there, my God, man, God bless them. Today was an insane day. What a disaster. I got cooked today. Yo, bro, what do people mean when they say invest into your Roth? Into stocks. I'm new to stocks, by the way. Just your long term. That's it. Because over the course of time, it's just going to go higher. Man, I got fucking handled. What is Indian guru thinking? He's thinking this is a terrible price action. We shouldn't be trading. Do you trade options or futures, Jeff? Can't make it up. That's crazy. That was crazy. You saw that, right? Like, short here. Target was here. Target was 40 ticks away from 283. 283. Here.
Ooh, bro. I even got 285.
Look at that.
Is it? I must have shorted it like right before that then. Bro. What was I looking? My stop got said stop canceled.
And they came back and tagged it out at break even up here at the top. And then they dumped it that same minute and went straight to the TP the same minute. The same minute they stopped it 2 ticks before, shot it up, break even, and then proceeded to then dump it straight to the TP within the same minute. They won today. I told you what they were probably getting ready to do, and then they did it. But it was something that I was willing to take because I have eval instant pass on Friday. So I was trying to secure the payout before Friday. Okay. So there's that. Okay. I got my ass handed to me today. They forced me to take so many different trades. Not forced because I took the trades myself. In conclusion today, I ended up taking numerous trades today. Let's review them. I ended up taking numerous trades today, and then eventually what happened was one of them ended up being wrong. And they ended up being wrong because I was oversized. So I loaned this over here on the trade that cooked me to turn my day horrid was I loaned this over here on 6 contracts because I figured we were getting ready to attack this double top over here on this ES. And then I started building into this position over here. Well, I added this here, and my daily loss was my stop at $900. So I was in 34 micros here, anticipating them to bounce this market. They then did a liquidation grab, and on this candle, I got stopped out and I had to close out. Obviously, as you can tell right over here, 34 micros. They closed me out in this candle, and it never went lower, and then they did exactly what I thought they were getting ready to do. I then went out and then I purchased for $400 15 more evaluation accounts, and I finally got them set up. So from here, from blowing this account at 325, it took me 10 minutes to then purchase 15 more accounts. Colt asked about shorting it here, and I said no, they're going to burst this higher, but I wouldn't long this either. So I missed this long opportunity. I told him here is when I would short this, so then I shorted it on 30 micros, and I was out over here on 40 contracts, which was a 40 ticks, which is a $600 trade. They then stopped, and then they burst this up for this 350 macro on the 350 macro release. I then shorted it here on 8, and I got break even again. They then went higher again, and I then re-shorted it again on 8, trying to get 40 ticks again to the sell side again, because I figured they were going to attack it again to then release the market 1 to 2 minutes before the market closed. I shorted it here, and then they flashed it up, and they caught me at break even, and then they took it straight to the TP that same minute. So those were my trades for the day. The other trade that I took for the day was this. I longed it over here on 3 contracts, and then I saw that they were getting ready to go lower, and I didn't like that because there was a liquidity target lower. There was an objective lower, so I cut this for like a $20 or $30 loss. This trade over here is irrelevant, but it proved to be the correct decision because they bled it out. So that was another correct decision. The other correct decisions that I made was, what did I do here? Excuse me. Sorry about that. I shorted here with the anticipation that they were getting ready to go lower here. So I was building into this position. Then I got break even. I then re-shorted it here on 3 contracts, and then I added here on 3, and I was in 6. And then I cut 3 for like a 50 or for like a $30 or $40 loss, and I still held on to the other 3. Then what happened was I then re-added this position that I cut over here at the exact same spot. So I was basically, long story short, I was in the same exact position. And then I closed out the entire trade over here whenever the trade went green to the short side. So, and then they just started rolling over and then dumping it. But I had to close it out here because if I didn't, they would have stopped me out of break even here again. So they would have came back for my break even if I wouldn't break even. So taking the money over here was a smart decision because of the market that we were in, right? Then I shorted it over here on 2 contracts, and then I got break even again. Multiple break evens here. Every single trade. Oh yeah, and then the trade that I won was, what did I do? I longed it. No, I shorted it here, and I got break even here on this. So that was a good decision. I shorted it here at the beginning of the day. The best trade was when I shorted it here at the beginning of the day, and I got out here at this psychological round hole number today. That was the best trade of the day because I shorted on 2, and it was 120 ticks to the sell side here, and they bled it out. So this was the winner, and everything else was break evens today. And then the trade that I ended up losing on that hurt me the most was this because I was oversized in it. This is a perfect example, and this is a microcosm, and I just wanted to show people this. That if you keep entering and going into the market over and over and over again, the market is going to find a reason for you to be wrong, even if you are correct. Like I told you in the beginning where I gave the Russian roulette example. I'm playing Russian roulette right now with this market. I'm playing Russian roulette. And I ended up getting clipped even though I was correct. But who cares if I was correct about the direction? That doesn't do anything. My account's gone. Like literally the accounts are gone now. I promise you they're gone. I'm down $400. I'm being dead serious. And I got dinner plans later on today. So there's that. And that's going to run me at least $300 or $400. I don't even feel like going out. I just got my ass handed to me just now. But it is what it is. I mean, I got a $9K payout coming today. Hopefully they approve it. I don't see why they would not. You know? But shit. I got my ass handed to me. I got my ass kicked today, but I don't feel like I got my ass kicked today. I got my ass kicked because of the price action and for how shitty it was. There was no objective or no decision today where I felt as though I was like, bro, what the hell were you doing? Dude, you were wrong this whole time. There was nothing today. But I just feel so destroyed. Like it's just mentally draining, and I have to go eat this shit for the rest of the day. They fucked me. Can I join your dinner where you're gonna go spend $300-400? Yeah. Yes. Are you gonna throw on a wig and do you look cute? If so, then possibly. What state do you live in? Are you willing to throw on a wig and do you look cute? But you cannot identify as a female. You legitimately have to have those parts. They got a hella good spicy chicken sandwich. Just get some Popeyes. They got a hella good spicy chicken sandwich out here. When I saw Boruto, I was like, I gotta follow. Thanks, brother. I got my ass handed to me, man. And I really feel as though I read the price action really good today. And I still lost. Do you have a Discord? Yes, I do. The link is inside the bio. But I'm unsure if you're trying to join the Discord for free, though. If you're trying to join a Discord for free, this may not be for you. It's only $59 per month. But to understand the things that I'm referencing and how to read a market like this, it's $49 for 3 months. Or $100 lifetime for the Knowledge Center. And it's $59 per month for Discord. But I run free mentorships and stuff like that on the weekends. Everything when you're inside here is free, including access to all of the indicators. All of that is free. But if you're just looking for just a Discord to just come hang out in, this may not be for you if that's what you're thinking. But I'm unsure what you're thinking. You think we go up from here or more chop? 5 and 15-minute IFG with support. I think that we do absolutely nothing because the market's closed. It's 412. So any price action that just happens to occur, it's random. So I would not be trading right now. If we couldn't get anything from 9:30 to 4 o'clock, when that market closed just now, we should not be in the trade. It's okay, it happens. Don't beat yourself up about it. Money isn't a problem. I can pay. Okay, yeah. Well, if that's the case, then you'll be surprised what you find inside here. Trust me, I assure you. I think that you're really going to like that. I'm being dead serious. And the testimonies. But, well, you can join now because it comes with a free 3-day trial. But I implore you to look at the testimonies and what we do from inside here and where we get traders to go. I thought you can trade after market. Yeah, you can, but the market's closed right now. Why would you want to do that? Yo, you still believe in me that I'm going to make 10 or 20K a month? Why would I not believe in you? Why do I not believe that you can do that? If you're space where like, if you're serious about studying, you can be at 10 or 20K a month in 90 days. Ask Colt. Colt is doing that right now. And he just started trading like 4 or 5 months ago. Just look at his testimony. Honestly speaking, I mean, just go to my profile, like you'll see some of the posts. Just look at Colt. This is hella discouraging. What's discouraging? What's discouraging, brother? Talk to me. I just want to make sure I can trust you as a trader. You seem down to earth. I'm in between strats. That's why I think that you should watch first. It should not be my job to convince you or to sell you on anything. Anyone that's trying to sell you on anything, you need to be wary. I'm not going to try to sell you on anything. I want you to come to that conclusion yourself. And I want you to look at everything that we're doing. I want you to listen to the things I'm saying. I want you to listen to how transparent we are. I want you to listen to the testimonies. And I want you to go out and I want you to do your own research on this. And then I want you to watch me trade on a daily basis. Just like how I just outlined all of my trades just now from start to finish. That's what I want you to do your research on. And then only then do I think that you should make the decision on whether that you should join here. You can't sell me. I'm already sold. Not by you, but I've been trading for a few years on and off. Okay, great. Well, hopefully your journey ends here. But it starts with that knowledge center, though. So knowledge is the key to getting to where you're trying to get to. And then having an instructor that's going to be transparent and be honest with you on every single step of the way is how we will get to wherever it's how you're going to get to wherever you're trying to get to. 100%. So I'm still going to do a giveaway, cash giveaway tomorrow. One of the students that won student of the week, the student that won student of the week is Moops. think he made $6,000 today. He's up $60,000 so far this month, I think, so far. All right. So congratulations to Moops. I will send that out. And so if you're on a live stream tomorrow, you can be entered for a chance to win the cash giveaway. I will start that tomorrow. I'm just letting everybody know. I start live streaming at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time every single morning. 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from inside Discord. 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from inside Discord to prepare. Like just multiple break evens. And then the one trade that at the end just got me. Unbelievable. Like this is prototypical of my win rate here. Let's just take a look. One trade to the TP, first one. Second trade, break even. Third trade, break even. That's 1, 2, 3. I consider break evens wins because I'm not really losing any money. Why? Because I made a right decision, but they just came right back. And I chose not to lose any money like this here. Like I shorted it here and I got the break even here. And then they went higher. This is a good decision. Win rate to me doesn't mean, hey, everything went 100% accordingly to plan. And I fully TP'd out. Win rate to me means how many good decisions did I make today? So I got 1, 2, 3 good decisions. 4, all of this is one good decision here. I trimmed 3 here and then I re-added it here in order for them to go lower. So 1, 2, 3, 4 good decisions here. I shorted it here and I got a break even here. So, but I was still right on the direction. So that's 5 good decisions in a row that the market's been working on me on. I'm playing Russian roulette here. I shorted it here. I bought it here and I cut it here because I thought they were getting ready to go higher. And I longed it here, but then I saw they were getting ready to go lower. So then I cut it for like a $20 or $30 loss, which is basically a break even. That's 6 great decisions here. Why? Because then they dumped it and it would have went against me. The market was not ready to reverse yet. I waited patiently this entire time. And then I waited for us to make a new high and I longed it over here on this pullback. And on the 7th decision that actually still ended up working in my favor, I lost. And I hit DLL on those accounts. That's 7. So that's 6 for 7. I shorted it here for 40 ticks here on 30 contracts and I got out $600 trade. That's 7 for 8 decisions today on trades. Then I shorted it here, break even again. I reshorted it here and break even again. But all of this is still clustered together. So I still consider this the same trade idea. So I'm not going to count these as 8 and 9. I'm just going to count it as 8. That's 8 for 9 good decisions today that I've made. And I still ended up as a shitty trader today with the same result. That is 8 for 9 on the trading objectives today. And 9 of 9 of them were good decisions. Like the market still did what I thought they was going to do. Like the market just didn't just do the exact opposite and just go, man, you know what? Fuck it, you were wrong today. I was 9 for 9 on the decisions, but 8 for 9 on the execution, and I lost today, and that's all that it takes. That's exactly the point that I'm trying to make. Long story short, when you make your money, you need to be out. You need to not be goofing and gambling around with this market. This is a learning lesson, and hopefully no one took that trade with me. But I'm probably certain there's at least maybe 1 or 2 people that took that last few trades, or that last trade with me that ended up being a loser. I was too overly sized, and I apologize. But that's the trade review for today. What the f do you use? Liquidity and just understanding and a lot of discretion goes into this. But everything is inside Discord and inside that knowledge center to understand that everything to understand is on the knowledge center. Best advice to hit 20K and payouts in 6 months. Strat is good. Psychology needs work. Then we need to change your mind. You can hit 20K, dude. You can hit 20K payouts in 30 days. Bro, that's inside this, bro. I promise you. Bro, joining on a free 3-day trial and then go to the 1K to the 50K withdrawal challenge. And then go to the EVA Instapass section. It's the last one inside Discord to show you. You can hit 20K payouts in 3.5 weeks with how I have it organized. I'm being dead serious. Just do that EVA Instapass on those accounts. Oh, shit. Crazy. For real. Do EVA Instapass on 5 Billionaires accounts. and instantly get funded on 5 Bullinos accounts. Do that. Instantly get funded on 5 Bullinos accounts. Just try that. If you're profitable. And then trade consistently for 5 or 6 days and get a $7,500 payout. And then stack that again for another 5 to 6 more days. And get another $7,500. That's $15,000 that you can make in less than 2 months off of one prop firm and 5 accounts. And all you got to do is make $200 to $300 a day on that. $150 to $200 a day. That's $150 to $200 a day. That's just off 5 accounts, let alone with the Apex. Shit, I got my ass kicked. How much are those accounts? Bullinos accounts are like $19 if you use that code. Use that code Insider with on the 50K trailing. It's how much is it? It's $19. The day traders prop firms are $22 with the code NSDR. Use code NSDR and it'll drop it down to $22. It's a 91% off sale on day traders prop firm. They let you have up to 15 funded accounts. I don't have a code with Apex. Apex has banned me. But besides, I'm only making $1.50 anyway, or $2 per account that you buy. No more than $2 per account. So, I'm just trying to give you the best code. My Apex 5-pack sitting pretty right now after 2 days. Good job, Ibn Air. Do you trade Asia? Do you copy trade or you live? I do not trade Asia, and yes, I do copy trade. That's how I'm able to make the money that I'm making. I'm only making on my funded accounts. My goal is to make $300 to $500 a day on my funded accounts. And my goal is to swing hard in the beginning to make $600-$700 for like the first 2 days on the funded accounts, and then a coast on smaller size for the last 3 or 4 or 5 days, and make $250 a day on those accounts, and then to get those accounts to a payout. And my goal is to take the minimum payout, before I blow 3 to 4 accounts, which is very rare for me. If I ever blow a set of accounts, that's very rare. Because in order for me to blow a set of accounts, I have to hit DLL twice in a week, which is what I just did just now. That's extremely rare. I'm gonna be honest with you, like I rarely lose. Rarely. Like it's rare to where I'm like, man, I took a trade and I was fucking wrong. Just being honest with you. I just showed you just now. So, but I still lost and it does nothing for me. Who cares about participation trophies? I was a piece of crap today. I can tell by your frustration. How much are those accounts? I can tell by your frustration. Oh no, I'm not frustrated. I just don't like to lose. I take this very seriously, man. I take this very seriously. Like, believe it or not, like I'm just like y'all. I'm just like everybody else here. Like, I am just like everybody else here, and I'm just following the instructions that I give to you. I'm like everyone else here, and I'm not like those other furus. I'm not making $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 minimum per month off activation fees. Off of referral codes. I'm not making $5,000 to $10,000 a day like Peter is, off of like PK or Longhorn Trades is on TikTok. Off of Top Step. Top Step is not paying me $50,000 a month to promote them. Nor is Apex. I'm just like every last one of you guys. If I don't get payouts, I cannot pay for this penthouse that I live in. I only make like $1,500 a month off Discord for every single for the damn 200 of y'all in here. I'm being dead serious. Like after everything is said and done, I'm not making no money. I'm being dead serious. That like most of y'all would not sit here and talk to people for 5 to 6 hours a day and then run free mentorships on the weekend and speak and literally answer dozens upon dozens upon dozens of DMs every single day, and someone hands you a check for $1,500. You would not sign up for no shit like that. You would not do no shit like that. I know you would not. You see what I'm saying? So, and then on TikTok, I might make $30 a month because CME might give me $10. I mean, a Galaxy, which is $10, but I only get $3.50 of that. So, This stream has been going for 6 hours, and PJ sent me 1 GG, and Maverick sent me 1 heart. Those are like 2 cents a piece, 3 cents a piece, you know. See what I'm saying? So like I might get $20, $30 a month maybe of TikTok total streaming for all of those hours I put in. See what I'm saying? So everything, so I'm just like y'all. It's just that I'm just trying to show y'all, hey, how you go from 0 to hero, how you get here. I'm trying to show you through discipline and risk management everything that I've learned. I'm giving everything to you. Everything. Transparent, the whole 9. Like I could have easily hit my P&L just now. And that P&L shows green that you're looking at. But somebody came in here and they was like, hey man, you having a good day? I was like, no, I'm not having a good day. I just lost. I could easily glance over that shit. But I know that in order for you to get to where you're going, you need to see the mistakes that somebody is making. And you need to understand. You cannot understand something in full if you don't understand the faults with it. If you only understand the positives with it, you never have truly mastered something. You only master something whenever you can understand its deficiencies and what its errors are. I'm being dead serious. And that's the problem with a lot of furus, and that's why people get confused. Because you can't do both. Like I can't teach and then still take trades like this. Like I can't do that. That's why that knowledge center is there. In order for you to understand the language that I'm saying. Otherwise, I'd have to charge you $1,500 to $2,500 per month. And then I can answer the questions, but then I won't be a good trader. And then ultimately speaking, that would hinder your performance. That's not what you want. You want to know why? Because if I'm telling you to run through a brick wall and your head is bloody because you're running through a brick wall, you're going to stop. On that 4th or 5th attempt, you're going to stop. But if you see me running through that brick wall and that wall is crumbling every single time I touch it, you're going to be like, holy shoot. I just hit my head 4 or 5 times ago. But you know what? This dude is doing it. Man, let's go. I'm ready. And you're going to run head first into that wall. You're going to run head first into that wall. Why? Because you know for a fact it's possible. And because the person that's telling you to do it is showing up every single day and holding themselves accountable. That's the difference. So when people go, alert service, free Discord, you're undermining your own success. You don't want that. Be on alert. People act brand new at McDonald's for 90 days, but people act brand new at McDonald's for 90 days, but want to make 20K trading in 30 days. Yeah. Yeah. If you join McDonald's, you're going to be on probation for 90 days at McDonald's. And you're going to have to work for 2 or 3 years to probably get like a $3 an hour increase. But yeah, people go, man, how can I make $50,000 in less than 30 days doing this? How? No, the secret is the education. Where do I go to your Discord access on WAP? Did you read that disclaimer? I'm going to challenge every single thing about you. But I like you though. I think that you're going to be really good here. I promise you, because I can tell what your attitude. But did you read the disclaimer?
400 ticks straight to the
Look at that.
dome from the lowest point of that entry. I know I said it at one point, but yeah, we hadn't tapped that top of that 10 a.m. level all day. And I was like, watch them save it for the end of the day. Straight from the lowest point of your entry, I think, that long that you were in down there.
Right.
400 ticks to the face.
They stopped me out on this candle here, bro. Look at this. Like, you can't even imagine how this makes me feel here. Like, how I feel here is ridiculous.
10 a.m. level. 400 ticks, bro. And they're rejecting straight off of it right now. But
Like, you can't even begin to imagine how I feel about that. To be honest, I just randomly stumbled on your page while I'm working. I couldn't miss you. So no, not yet. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's the knowledge center that you signed up for. But just take your time. That's the knowledge center. But you can join Discord right here, right now. But I said that because it's separate. The note says Discord access, which includes live trading, real-time callouts, constant guidance, one-on-one mentorship, an 800-book catalog, prop firm tools, all NQ Insider indicators, and more is a separate product priced at $59 per month or $299 lifetime. You cannot unlock Discord without first joining the Knowledge Center. This is intentional. The Knowledge Center ensures everyone in the live room already understands the models and market structure. This keeps our Discord high signal, prevents live sessions from turning into basic question and answers, and allows us to maintain affordable pricing instead of charging thousands per month, which is true. This program is designed for traders who are willing to study the process and refer back to the material. If you're looking for pure signals with zero effort, this isn't the right fit. I edited the verbiage 2 days ago, but it basically still said that same thing. Good, but I gotta go. We'll talk soon. All right, Fit New York. Catch you later, buddy. I'm not looking for that. I want to learn. Well, you're in the right spot. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you inside Discord. We'll see you tomorrow at 9, 10 in the morning from inside Discord if you're available. Does anybody have any questions? I went over every reason onto why I lost from start to finish. What a day. I know I got my ass kicked, but I don't feel so. It's going to cost me another $400 though, because I'm going to have to pair those accounts with the Michigan Consumer Sentiment on Friday. And I'm that much further from a payout. Ass kicked. Who has any other questions? Does anybody want to go over anything? Had a good day. I guess losing is a process. It is. Losing is a part of the game. You will lose. But when you lose, how much have you won? And when you do lose, do you know how to cut your risk? That's the only thing. I was oversized. Got cooked. It stings. I mean, I'm in the same spot that I was in earlier, minus $900, of course. I just needed to make an extra. I just need to make an extra $1,000 to then secure that payout. So I was $1,000 away from making $12,000. I'm in the same exact position that I was in earlier. You know, it just is what it is. So yeah, everyone loses. There's no strategy that's 100%. Everyone will lose. How you manage your risk is important. And that's the part that most people don't understand. Everyone's trying to search for a get-rich-quick scheme and for something that's going to stop them from losing. What's your maximum loss? It depends. Sometimes I'll go blow or go on an account. I can cap my downside risk on these accounts. My downside risk if I blow a set of accounts is limited to like a few $100. On that cash account, there is no cap. There is none. Like, for example, I shorted this over here on 34 contracts, and I ended up being down like $2,000, something like that total. And then it stopped me out over here and blew the account right over here at the lower of this candle. So I would have been down $2,000, and I probably would have been hesitant to re-enter. So I lost I went down as much as $2,000. I then rebought $400 worth of accounts, and I'm right back in the same exact position as I was earlier. Literally. I'm able to cap my downside risk. If you blow accounts with 3 micros, you're in the wrong business. That is correct. You were seriously wrong. I blew that account just now. I was in 34 micros. 34 contracts. I got sleepy. I'm getting sleepy. I went to the wire till 4:30. That never happens. I'm literally sleepy right now. Shit. I'm drowsy. I gotta go take a nap. I'll see you guys. I apologize for the loss. I apologize, everybody. I'll be better tomorrow. I love every last one of you, and thank you for believing in us. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 10 a.m. in the morning from inside Discord. Damn. Man. We're going to do a cash giveaway tomorrow still. At some point in time, we're going to post that. We're going to do a cash giveaway tomorrow on live stream. At some point in time. Just an Apex 50K account giveaway. Or a Day Traders 25K, whichever one. It's about the same thing. Okay. Might do 2 giveaways. How do I join Discord? Link is inside the bio. NQinsider.com. Man. That's about right on my win rate. Guys, that's why, like, if I exercise my right or my trades like 7 or 8 times in a row, I need to get cautious. Because a lot of times that 8th one is not going to go my way. That is prototypical of a 85 to 90% win rate. That is prototypical right there. That is exactly what happens. And then when you lose, you lose. That's why you got to stop and go to the next day. Anyway, guys, I'm going to stop, man. It's going to take me a little minute to get over that. I'm salty. This price action was shitty. I believe in you and I love every last one of you. Win, lose, or draw, I do. I'll catch you later. Win, lose, or draw, I believe in you. Sup, E? What do you say? What bro saying? Would you do 1 year in jail for 10 Bitcoin? 700,000? Wait, what's Bitcoin at now? $1 million for 1 year in jail? 100,000 a month? I don't know, man. I value my freedom. I don't know. Shit. 10 Bitcoin? What's Bitcoin at? 750,000? 1 year? Ooh, it's debatable. I don't think so. I don't think that's worth it to me. Me personally. I wouldn't do that. Now we talking 15, 20 million? Maybe. 10 million? Yeah. Maybe. I value my freedom. It needs to be so much more money than what I'm making right now in order for me to do something like that. I believe in myself. And I value my family and my friends. Well, I don't have too many. Well, I got some solid. What I'm saying is, like, I don't have any friends like I'm hanging out with on a daily basis where, like, I would lay my life down on the line. But like that. But like, I value my family. Alrighty. It is hot as hell in my apartment. I believe in you guys and I love you. See you tomorrow. All right, just in case. Catch you later, sir. Would you do 10 years in jail? Would you do 10 years in jail for like maybe $200 or $300? Would you do that? Just in case? Someone say, why would someone do that? Well, what most people don't realize is whenever you're in prison, they're literally paying you like $0.25 an hour. So the next time someone decides to make a foolish decision, just know that that's what you'll be signing yourself up for. $0.25 an hour. Most people don't realize that. Why? Because slavery is still legal. Slavery is still legal in the United States. If you're incarcerated, it is. That's what it says in the Constitution. Most people don't realize that. Anyway, I believe in you and I love you. NQinsider.com. Please stay away from the scammers. I will never ask you for any money.